Dzięki.
Kurwa.
Dzięki.
Okej, super. Put this. Okej. Dobra, lepiej tu będziemy kłaść gładź. Tak, będziemy kłaść gładź.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, here we are. Welcome back. Another episode of the Jason Rogan podcast. I've been trying to get one of you guys into my show for a while now, so it's great to have you. One of the members of the Audio Only Listeners Club.
I do love listening to your show as well.
Audio only?
Yeah, I know that you guys do the video.
Yeah.
But just like all the content that I consume, audio only is my option.
Yeah, that's your preferable way of doing it. Is there a reason for that?
I just find that I really like to paint the picture visually.
Okay.
And I think if I watch the content, it detracts from my imagination. If you're visual, you got to watch. You're sat, you're focused, you're in one spot, you're on the couch, you're in a chair.
This is true.
If I'm audio only, I could be doing God knows what.
Well, first of all, how does this show go for you audio only? Do you normally feel like we do a good job here presenting the picture?
Look, occasionally when you do get an hour in, I'd like to hear how long you've been talking for.
Okay.
If you possibly could, maybe say the guest name a little bit more, because as I get further in, I might forget the names of some of the guests.
Okay.
But overall, I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. Well, could I ask you what your name is?
Gareth Smeagol, IHSP. I go by on the internet.
Okay, nice. What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
Yeah, now this is the online realms.
Okay, so it's something like, hey, we're about 3 minutes in now. I'm here with Gareth, and or I have smelly pants, depending on where you know him.
You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, great. Okay, so just little updates like that, I guess.
Yeah, and look, I could be in the kitchen doing some dishes.
Sure.
Maybe I'm in the laundry doing some washing.
Have you ever felt like it's a little bit crazy to expect these kinds of updates when you're not paying attention to the content?
Well, this is the thing, and this is a common misconception that I think a lot of visual viewers do have, is the audio-only listeners. We are a part of the community. I need to know the player name, the score line, where we are. I want to be immersed.
Okay.
And I feel that commentators of Counter-Strike, they don't respect the audio-only listener. I listen to a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Like darts.
I mean, darts,
karate,
they tell you exactly what number it lands in.
180.
Yeah. They update you with the score every single time.
Look, now I will say this. I will have it on the television.
You just don't watch it.
I'm listening.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Now, do you ever glance now and again?
Occasionally.
Oh, look, I just finished chopping the onion.
I wouldn't want to be caught glancing.
Okay, yeah.
But
that might go down bad in the community. If your audio only community found you
in football,
watching the game,
I can picture the pitch.
Shit.
I know that number 9 is kicking to number 3.
Okay.
Right? They're really good at that. They'll just say the player name.
But frequently when I am doing things and listening with audio only without a whole lot of visual ability, I just internally accept the fact that I'm going to miss details.
I don't think that's acceptable.
But I think when you are only paying attention 10 to 60% of the time, you can't be choosing. You can't be begging for different styles. You can't be begging people to adapt their work to your 20% of attention.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content. There's been an uptick in preferential treatment to audio-only listeners this EPL season at 21. I'm glad that our concerns have been heard and are being met.
Well, okay. Well, that's lovely. I'm very happy to hear it.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Welcome back to Mac Aesthetics. Today we're going to be learning how to use your body weight to your advantage. Handstands are a great way to do it. Now, to get into a handstand, of course, you're just going to put your hands down, throw your upper body on the ground, and kick your legs up behind you, both at the same time, like so. Similar to that, you can then do the extended version, which is a one-hand push-up handstand. Now, to do this, you're going to get into the handstand like I will demonstrate now. Hey guys, if you want to get to this stage, make sure you do your Mac Aesthetics, and one day you'll be able to do some of these.
Thanks for watching.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
Please give your best Aussie impression.
I don't know, bro.
Yes. Oi, mate. Are we ready today, mate?
Hey, Aussie impression.
Give your best Aussie impression. Kangaroo.
What's up, mate?
Nice.
Please give your best Aussie impression.
What does it mean?
I don't know what does it mean. I don't know.
Aussie? Yeah, Australia? Kangaroo.
Oh, you guys are crazy lads.
You alright, mate? You alright? Kangaroo, I don't know.
Australian accent. 3 times hot. Can I get some cookie?
Biggie, animals, kangaroo, spider, the biggest spider, I don't know.
Hey mate, so welcome back, ESL Pro League Season 22, and today we got something interesting happening on the couch. We got the Rooster team together. We're taking over the couch because production, they pulled a sick day. Bit shameless, but
bit of a sleep in, yeah.
Bit of a sleep in, busy night I heard.
Fair enough.
On the left, JHD, assistant coach, main coach actually, and then next to him, TJP, the big man, the loud guy. And then
Helios.
ASAP.
Terry.
Yep. So speaking of Aussies, we got the whole Oceania representation and of course Hong Kong representation. And yeah, we're going to be talking about the game B8 Gamer Legion. What are you guys' thoughts?
It looks like on paper to be a good game, man.
But with us casting.
Yeah, I don't know. With us taking over, it's interesting.
Yeah, so what we got going on, we got the whole production pretty much swapped out for the roster of Rooster. So that means ASAP on the observing. I'll be the main host. And then we got the analysts, TJP, Terry, Chell.
I'll show a couple nades.
Yeah, and some interviews with JHD that are some great content.
Who we have the bracket?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that, Eddie?
The bracket, yeah, so today we got 3D Max versus Ents. Thoughts on that?
Fuck today. Went fucking 0-3.
We should look at the eliminated star 02. Something new, huh? Yeah. Something new.
Euromaps.
Yeah, nothing changing at the Rooster situation at every pro league, I think, but maybe next time.
We had maps before.
Yeah, last time they did get a few maps. Here's some highlights. What do we got going on?
Lowlights. It can't be us,
Wait, these are some lowlights.
Is that against us?
This one.
Oh, wow.
These aren't highlights for Rooster.
No. Is this more against us? There's no way.
But yeah.
Oh, this is you.
Oh, hold on. I got some kills here, I think.
Oh, this is TJ's 4K.
I think you won this round.
4. Oh, bad luck. That's it.
I had some potential.
Another close one.
It's an ancient clip.
What is this? Oh, wow. Look. We wish we had those highlights this event. I guess we had some moments, but
well, we can look at the positive of the situation. You know, the games all should be interesting now. There should be no blowouts now that we're gone. That's for sure.
Yeah, maybe. If we look at the track record of Gamer Legion on Ancient, though, pretty similar to us on Inferno.
Yeah, I don't know. They haven't really been showing it, have they? I mean, both of these teams, but they have got strong firepower, don't you think?
Ah, definitely.
In terms of players and names?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, strong firepower and also, you know, strong team play, something we might have been lacking in the department. So
we were lacking.
I don't know if we can keep shitting on ourselves.
I mean, let's focus on us and let's
look on
the future, not the past.
Let's just leave that in the past, yeah. Let's not come back again.
It's a new day.
But yeah, so with Gamer Legion, obviously you got HypeX, New Orpa, doing some huge damage. So, they 13-0'd Astralis on Nuke, 13-0'd on just the 113-0 from them. So far it's been like a pretty good showing. I think the start was a bit slow, but they still got their...
looking at the schedule, it's a little bit interesting to look at, some of the favourites. G2 on the B stream, you would have thought they'd go 3-0 pretty easy. But I mean, with what they showed against us on Overpass, I think it's pretty obvious.
Nice. Back to shooting on ourselves.
Not on the best.
No, but we played... if we can get rounds off them on Overpass, I mean, they probably don't deserve to go 3-0.
Yeah.
That's...
I think Fluxo can do something there.
But even still, like all of those teams there, they're big teams. With Ho2 and Inner Circle that went through, or...
Those big teams?
No, but they're the underdogs. They come into the tournament as underdogs and they just breeze through it. Didn't even look like losing, I don't think.
Yeah, with Ho2 and Inner Circle, definitely like the names aren't as well known, but the CS they've been playing outside of these events have been pretty solid. So to come in and kind of have that huge showing is great, just qualifying straight away.
I don't think it's anything new for Norbert.
Oh yeah.
Norbert 1, major win, Nico 0. Pretty standard.
Yeah, no one can compare to him. I mean, just bringing that VP form, if anything.
Terry, what are your thoughts? B8 Gamer Legion?
Well,
Mike up, sorry.
I'm just always a BA friend. Long time ago, MPL, great IGL, great player, even back in Navi days. So I think BA gonna win the series. Pretty easy.
Pretty easy.
Pretty easy.
Rooster Choke segment.
And we've got a good segment coming up here.
Segment coming up called Rooster Choke. So we're going to go back to some past pro leagues, maybe even some clips from this one.
Going to have some PTSD. We might get heated at each other.
Yeah, it's going to be serious.
First
clip.
Wait, is this a B-pop?
Yeah.
He blamed me for this.
There we go.
Yeah, 7-10. We had a pretty good lead in this one.
Who the fuck's the B players, bro?
I'm like full white for...
Yeah, but are you going to fucking shoot anyone before they come out, or what? You're just going to let us all die back
walking through the smoke.
Monster player last alive on the fucking B-pop. That's not our worst. I don't think that's...
Shouldn't have been playing Pella.
Definitely not.
Definitely not the worst.
Spot.
We'll go to the next one.
Not the worst.
W cameraman.
Yeah, we'll see the next one. G2 Rooster 7-8.
Wait, hold on. Is this the exact same round? What's going on here?
There might be an issue here.
I think there might be an issue with production. Same round?
Wait, did we lose this one?
Wait, there's no way we lost this round, right?
We must have.
lost this
Wait, how
one.
many people?
Oh, we are so bad.
Okay.
This is when they flooded the B site once again.
So bad.
Nine's out.
Don't shoot.
That can't be our smoke under fucking heaven, can it? Or is that yours, Terry?
I
Must have been
underhand the
his.
smoke. I'm trying to just protect myself. I'm like
Protect myself.
Can't
Protect yourself,
open
you
my
got to protect
eyes.
the scoreline.
I think my level 7s in Australia aren't throwing a smoke like that at the bottom of pit.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant sway round. And they threw good flashes. We got abused. We got farmed.
There ain't no way we're fucking
classic
applauding their
hold.
flashes, right? We had 4 people on the B side.
Pella flashes.
I wasn't on the fucking site, so.
But yeah, this one, it's whatever. It happens. Not too bad compared to some other ones that we will see.
CSGO clips.
I think that's worse than the one before, but
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
because that wasn't the other one. I don't know.
Now we'll have a look at the next one. Let's see what's happening here.
No one.
Mouse.
This arguably
Up a
might be
map.
the worst.
Great pick.
Full round from start to disaster.
This is the worst one.
Wait, hold on. 4v5.
Information.
Wow, great info.
Know where he is. Another kill.
Another nice kill.
I think you're about to 2-0 him.
Wait, hold on. This is for 2-0. Oh, first Pro League win? Let's see.
5v3. U2's coming in.
Not
good entry.
5v2.
We couldn't lose it, could we?
So,
Spacing.
Oh, what's that spam?
Oh, shit.
And I'm left in a fucking 1v2.
Wait, that was close, but we nearly had a Pro League win right there.
yeah.
Against the reigning champs as well? Wow.
The map up, second map, and a fumbled opportunity. So
Okay,
And they're laughing
that's number
at
one.
at us, well. He's having a great
To be
time.
number one.
Worse?
So, what went wrong there?
What went right?
I don't think anything was right about it. I mean, maybe the round start was good.
Just started running in. Didn't.
I thought it was over, actually. When I got that kill on A site, I actually stood up, took my headset off and my earphones out, and I went to high-five Josh standing behind me. But
Turned back
well.
around. It was
I quickly sat back down and started slamming the desk. Yeah, it was fucking sad, that's
And
for sure.
Donkey Kong.
What would you say that ranks on the list?
That's number one.
That's got to be number one, yeah. That, like, even watching back home, whole Oceania community watching that one.
Yeah.
Devastating.
It's got to get good.
Turn the stream off.
Bring up the 80k clip.
Yeah. What's this next one?
You let Cho down.
This one.
5v3 again?
Let Cho down.
7? Oh,
Triple
no.
entry.
5v2.
Once again, getting the entry.
Oh, my God.
Any chance?
Oh,
2v1 at
right, and then I said he's going to go heaven.
Oh, it's Sap versus...
Wait. I remember
Bullies.
distinctly, actually. IGL. Oh, there's a good chance he goes heaven here.
Okay, why are we
heaven.
flying?
Wait,
said
care heaven.
He said
Wait,
care
care
heaven.
heaven.
No, I said it, and you didn't turn around.
Yeah.
He's 1 health.
Oh. I think
Triple entry and the information on where to look. Just fucking trust me, mate.
just the fact that it's you ASAP just makes this
I'm in a
so
1v1
much
though.
better.
Can we just not?
You can't trade.
Because you can't fucking trade.
Yeah.
You're just baiting.
Hating dog.
Oh,
Just sit in
Kevin.
lobby, you bitch.
Nah. Look, Kevin, bro.
Julie's too.
Oh, you lost to Julie's and I haven't seen that guy play again.
He quit after that.
I think he quit after that.
Quit.
Nice.
Switched to Valorant, I think.
I think you joined him maybe. That could be a good shout.
Where's that one rank you think? That's
Nah, that's in the middle somewhere.
I think that's a.
three.
That was probably another
Nah, it's probably
deciding
4.
one.
That's a 4.
I don't know.
The overpass rounds are
remember
pretty
any other
bad.
ones.
2 or 3, I think, because that was a deciding round. We win that, we probably win.
No.
Nuke.
CSGO.
Yeah, but we had a good lead.
Yeah,
Let's
so
check out the next clip.
We're on T-side.
Anubis,
Ooh,
8
I
to
don't
8
know
against
about this
Monty,
one.
up a map
I haven't
again.
seen this one.
Of course,
I think A anchor locks it down. He gets 2 actually to open
Well
up the
played,
round.
well played.
What does TJ
I
do?
think TJ gets 2 as well.
Isn't it?
Cancel that.
Good
Cancel.
damage.
It's hopeless.
Normally I would get 2, so I don't
2
know.
damage.
I think this may be AI clip. I'm not sure.
AI generated.
Yeah.
This
we
was
saying on the
Nedic's fault. What's the score?
Oh, we got the trader. That's why. I wonder.
Tap tag down, going in first.
Go out first, boys.
Yep. Let's see what happens. SDY active near the smoke.
Okay, we just got
One-way smoke.
outplayed by a
That's a
smoke.
one-way
That's
smoke.
unfortunate.
An exploit.
That's not in this game anymore.
That's an exploit, yeah. 80k to clutch up.
AD
Wait,
clutch.
does he win?
He's just run through.
That's not his fault.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's not that
That's
bad.
probably last.
You guys,
I actually think that might be the last one.
That was kind of just.
Was that was like middle of the
Usual.
game too? I don't know. That
It was just
average.
Corey's fault.
I think, yeah, because we had the trader on the team, vibes were down. He wanted out. Yeah, well, I mean, look at him now. They're just as shit as us. So,
yeah,
Trade
so
war, not the trader. You can't trade.
does it fucking matter?
One more.
alright, one more we got going on.
Better be CSGO.
I don't know if this can top the Mouse one, but let's see.
Oh, no. This one is number one. This one is number one.
12 to 4.
Holy shit.
Bit of context on this game after this round. They came back. They won the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the Mouse
I
one.
don't think we won another round.
16 though, not 13.
Now's
I don't think we won
his
another
tag.
round.
This isn't match point.
You dead last abs?
He goes for the scout. Whips out the scout when the guy's 1 health.
Wait, let's start no-scoping him. Oh, my God.
No scope.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. He got the kill.
Hey, that's a nice nose.
That doesn't matter. That was the end of his playing career. That was him done. He was gone after that.
He was like, yeah, I'm quitting.
I couldn't have him on the team after that.
Nah, but you got a round after, right? It's 12-5.
Yeah.
Did we?
I don't know.
No, I think we lost 16-12, did we not?
Nah, it was 16-14, I think.
Oh, was it?
16-14.
Oh, sorry. 2 more rounds we got. Awesome.
Well, yeah,
Oh, well.
so
You would have won it.
Hurt more in the moment, but
ranking, that one's first, you would say.
Mouse is first.
The Mouse one is
Mouse one's the worst.
Mouse one's
Two
first.
over. So
Me
top
personally,
5
I'd put that one up top because
That's 2.
that was just, I had a
This
good
is another
round and
game winner.
Akram just let me down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mouse first, that one too. And then the rest, I guess. The swing rounds with the G2 game, 3D Max, sure. And
Monty games last.
Monty last, yeah. Well, there you go. That's the Rooster ranking for the greatest fumbles at ESL Pro League for them. And yeah. Anything else?
Oh, thanks for watching us.
There will be more.
For this opening segment.
There'll be more chokes coming, that's for sure. Like, plenty more to come.
Hopefully not. But, yeah.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
Hi, This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing the behind the scenes, how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
You're a bot.
What?
I told you before, you're a fucking bot.
Hashtag remove the subtitle.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys.
I'll cover you. Flashback.
Oh my, what the
Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another beautiful day of ESL Pro League Season 22 down on the B stream. It is the Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari to kick off your day. Although we did start later today, we still have two big games to kick off the morning. I guess it's going to be like morning somewhere at least as we get into the afternoon here. And then, of course, as the day goes later and later on, it is going to get a bit more hectic with Exner and Daft Mike to clean up the show. Now, Jackie, how are you feeling this beautiful morning?
I'm good, Dad.
today?
Dude, I'm good. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit later than normal, right? So we're already awake. Usually, Mac, I feel like we've had to kind of slow roll into it. We've had the teams building up. The day's sort of, got a bit more explosive as it's gone. Today, it's already been a bit of a curveball, right? Rooster in the building, commanding the ship on the couch. We're throwing some banging games at you. Yeah, dude. I think today's got a nice air about it, Mac. The Serengeti's looking bright and sunny.
It is. It certainly is. And I can't wait to see exactly how sunny it'll get later on. And if that sun is going to keep on shining on Fluxo, because they managed to snag their first win yesterday. For the G2 side of things, there is apparently a world where they can still retain a Stage 3 slot in the major. But, Jackie, yesterday that loss was incredibly detrimental and may have completely knocked them out of contention for just locking in a Stage 3 slot, which would have been great. That skips a lot of weird Swiss fun going into the major.
I think, if they would have been able to do that, obviously skip straight to that stage, it would have been so much more of a help to that run in the near future. So, that one could be a bit of a curveball, but, obviously we were looking at the time, it was a ridiculously big VRS differential inside of that one matchup with the upset win. This is now quite a shaky run you've had here. And like you say, bud, I don't know, dude. Coming into this one with G2, start of the event, Mac, you're thinking, they should kind of have that honeymoon vibe still going. They're feeling fresh, right? Like the good times are rolling. Now we've seen it for a bit. Honestly, I'm worried.
Yeah, it is a little worrying, especially today. Fluxo is off the back of a win, so they're going to feel slightly confident. And you know that some of the individuals on this roster as well, they've been in Furia at times. They've been in a couple of other teams and they've managed to land their way here in Fluxo. But they, have maybe fallen from grace, but still have a large opportunity to show us what they're capable of. And with G2 not looking the greatest, the only win they've managed to fathom so far is over the top of Rooster, who are doing a fantastic job, by the way, over on the mainstream. Shout out to those guys. We need to see a little bit more from G2 because Fluxo, if you got Lakowski here just fragging up a storm, yesterday he was popping off. And if you get that brand of Lakowski running at you and shooting you, mate, you're in trouble.
Yeah, dude, this guy can go nuts, right? Obviously one of the newer additions to the team, and it feels like those 2 months have been paying off massively. He's always had great optics as a player. Very nice guy as well. It's been cool getting some more of those interviews, some of the chats with him in the lobby in the early segments. Catch him whilst he's waking up, bro. But I think his rating and his impact on the server will speak for itself. And thankfully for him in that department, he doesn't need a coffee to wake it up. It feels like it's pretty damn consistent.
Yeah, the consistency is certainly key for this individual. That was a talking point, especially when he was in MRBR. Sometimes things weren't going right and he wasn't hitting those strides, but it feels like here he's got a bit more room to sort of be that star player again without, some of the other sharp individuals around him. That it's more role-based here, and if he can really just shine like he was kind of meant to, then this Brazilian roster is maybe going to be punching up and taking out G2 because it's all for elimination here. And I'd love to see it for the Brazilians.
Oh, mate, it'd be a huge moment for the region again, especially with a weakened G2, potentially, at least shaken. We can use that to describe what we've seen from them so far here at Season 22, Stage 1. I definitely think there's a chance to do it, and you could probably get under their skin quite easily as well, not even from what we saw yesterday from Bait, right, where it had to be through the manner of physically tilting them, like winning rounds and then getting in their heads. From Fluxo, I think it's just more honestly, if they bring some quality CS here, start off with some big momentum, things certainly won't go according to plan.
Yeah, and speaking of that, this is G2's run so far here at ESL Pro League Season 22. Bait yesterday, giving them a spanking, especially on that final map of the series. Mate as well, managing to take him out the day before that. And the only clean win, the only clean affair that they've had, which is also arguable, is up against Rooster. That first map of Overpass to kick off their affairs here at EPL wasn't as clean as they would have liked, but then, of course, on Inferno, managed to spank them. I think it was 13-3. So, G2, this is their reaction to their performances so far. They tweeted this yesterday. Abysmal dog shit with the cinema logo. Absolutely love to see them at least wearing that their success is not going super well.
No, complete bioscope on that one. That's incredible, mate. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Nice little curveball. You know what? If you can't laugh at your mistakes, Max, and poke fun at yourself, though, you know, who else is going to? Sometimes you got to do it a little bit, take the heat off. And there is always a chance. You'd hope it'd be now, because it's not going to be next time. Because like you say, bud, there isn't another one, right? It's already been the end of that sort of slippery slope. You've had your 2 flubbed lines. And it's kind of weird where even when you cast your mind back, we saw some of the writing on the walls in that matchup versus Rooster, where although they went on to take it, by and large, there was quite a few swing rounds where it felt like Rooster had good momentum. It obviously just collapsed as soon as we started to see the more tactical play come back for G2. But it didn't look hot to start things off, and it's not looked like it's warmed up either.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be warming up anytime soon unless they can convince us otherwise. Like, I'm really hoping, because the firepower on this roster hasn't really had as many opportunities as they would have liked to showcase what they're capable of. But I think that's kind of the nature of the beast, right? You got to take every opportunity. There was moments we saw Heavy God almost clutching up with a pistol, the Deagle a couple of times. Maybe those would have inspired some kind of extra confidence to the rest of the boys to maybe make it happen. And look, he still needs to be that heavy hitter, because over at Blast London, that was going super well for him. But since then, they're still trying to find their rhythm and, you know, make sure that the weight can get lifted.
Yeah, he needs some help. Weird thing is, right, it's not like he needs a spotter. He can do that heavy lifting himself, but he needs other people to go to the gym with him. That's what Heavy God needs right now, someone to show up on the server alongside him. Because it feels like we're still seeing a lot of those flashy rounds where there is that impact. It's just converting it into an actual round win, right? Where sometimes it feels like it all goes a bit awry. He's forced to try and pick up 3 frags in a round, and it still doesn't turn to gold. So yeah, I mean, Heavy God playing his best, it's always going to be a beneficial factor for this team. Just needs the support around him. I think another piece of that as well is the man next to him, right, in Mattis, where usually this guy's like just easy with it. He's got that Midas touch on pistol rounds, great thinking late rounds as well with rifles, really good sort of fights in terms of which percentage peaks he'll go for. You know, he's not gambling too much, but he reps himself if he knows he'll hit it. I just feel like we haven't had that much screen time from him, bro.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot more room for improvement, and hopefully that is what G2 is going to showcase today, because, you know, Saw, he's probably not having any of it either. He's going to be there between the days saying, boys, what is going on? And just trying to pinpoint all the problems and where things are going wrong, because that needs to be fixed. And, you know, Hunter's the only one to really sort of call that and try to get everyone going in the game, because without the tacticals, you know, Saw won't be able to have his chat, be the one to fix those things. And sometimes, you know, Hunter's going to be, he's still early days as an IGL, right? So he's still probably focused on other things and trying to make sure things aren't going wrong. And this is what G2 look like, I guess, when things do start to go wrong, when they are hit with a little bit of travesty. They need to be able to figure out how to turn that around. They're all professional gamers. They've all been here for a very long time and have a wealth of experience. It's just a matter of being able to utilize that in their favor.
Yeah, exactly, dude. You know, dig deep now and really show us it on the server. Could be an interesting one, though. And we hope you're all joining us for it. Obviously, good morning, class. Today, a bit of a different vibe, right? I suppose we're in the wooden hut. Yeah. We're out in kind of, you know, the field. I guess make sure that, you know, you come over, you check in at the front desk here with Safari Keeper Mac and Safari Keeper Jackie, as we're starting to get our spread. Ooh, the tour that we have for the tour group today, Mac. Let's have a look.
Yeah, so we're going to be kicking things off over on Ancient, which is usually your Safari vibe, the jungle vibes. You guys love them. Unfortunately, we won't have any Inner Circle individuals to scream monkey noises for you, but we might have something else. These Fluxo members could certainly get a bit of noise going. Inferno will be the second position that you'll have to be going through, and we might not even make it to the end if a 2-0 occurs. But if we do go through the Sahara, make our way to Mirage, then that's when things can get a little bit more deserted.
Yes, exactly. Mirage could be quite an interesting decider if we get there for the end of this tour. And we'll hopefully have all of you with us by that point. Don't want to lose any of you throughout this treacherous journey we're going to be going on. And of course, we will have to say goodbye to at least 5 of these players come the end of it. Of course, one of these 2 teams going home, Mac. They don't get to stay. No more tour for them.
Yeah, it'd be sad. It'd be sad. Also, another thing that was mentioned for the Fluxo boys is it felt like they didn't potentially expect to make it this far through ESL Pro League, because they're supposed to be starting a LAN tomorrow down in Brazil. So I don't know if they're going to make that in time. And fortunately for them, I guess if they don't make it, if they win here, then I think that's probably a little bit better. They're going to be raking in the VRS points. You know, G2, they are a pool of VRS points that are right there for the taking at the moment. They're kind of weak, and I'd love to see that fixed because you want G2 to be performing like the G2 you know. And if G2 aren't hitting their true stride, then it just leaves a bit of a sour taste in the mouth, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not going to be a good way to go out if that's how it goes down, dude. And like you say, you know, being like the G2 Oprah Winfrey right now. You get some VRS. You get some VRS. Dishing them out. Got to stop that. Got to tighten up the ship. Lock it down right here, right now. And that's what we're going to be witnessing. So make sure you're in attendance. Let us know if you're here today. Strap in, because one of these two teams is going home come the end of this BO3. G2 taking on Fluxo. We kick it off on the first map here of Ancient with a CT side start for G2, and Fluxo on the move with a quicker pace set up outside of B.
Let's see how far they can get through the cave. All the way in, some Pius doubling up on site, and it looks like Matt is trying to be the point man over towards Long, but he'll be smoked off in the meanwhile. Heavy God just trying to make sure no one's pumping through those smokes on the ramp side, and the shots look good until they don't. Heavy God only able to snag one away, and the numbers favoring Fluxo in the post.
Nade into the back. Limited damage, not really anywhere near as much as I was expecting. Bit harder now for the G2 side to find many opportunities. Peek back out from Mobs is good, but it's met on the re-peek from Zevi, and suddenly it's only Hunter. He took damage on the initial peak round as well, so it's not looking too good. Back's going to be spotted potentially by Art here. Suspicious of it, taps the bomb, trying to draw in that peak. Delayed face, and it delivers.
Okay.
There we go.
We're not getting monkey noises, but we are getting some deep roars real early. Fluxo, knowing if they can shake the confidence of G2 early, they should be able to set them up for a map win on their map choice.
Dude, it was working yesterday, you know, it was one of those big factors, right? Just as soon as people started to pipe up, MPL even, dropping a finger on them, it was getting under G2's skin a little bit. It's an early pistol round, it's one you can afford to celebrate on. So we'll see where it goes from here.
He'll take it for sure. Util just getting tossed around, and the B site looking to be priority. This Fluxo, I'm just trying to feel out what the CTs are bringing into this one. Heavy God spotted towards Long. That is eyes on the cave side. And in comes that utility. Matters flash at the ready, just to counter a ramp pop. And with the first phase of Util gone, Fluxo not committing, and we'll have to play contact somewhere else across the map. There's no smokes here to play with, it's just flashes. It's sort of a weird recipe, and I'm not sure if it's one for success because they're going to be walking in the Malbs with a dig in hand, who will block them as well with 40 seconds, but the bomb's still here at B, and this block has drawn a full rotation from G2. It's a bad call. B site open for the taking.
Oh, mate. It's worked perfectly. The gigantic rotate, the entire team giving up their positions towards the B site. You sneak the plant off the back of it. Good delay tactics with the Mac as well. Art finding that one pick. Ooh, down towards spawn. Good reaction from Hunter. 5-7 sings for one. Just want to try and defend them from getting this AK back in their palms as well. But overall, nicely flown round here. Looking good.
Shifting the weapons around, Zevi going to be able to grasp the AK across to the third. And look, you understand the theory of what G2 are bringing in there, of course. Just thinking if it was that A-site hit, having 5 there could have easily warranted them a bit of an upset in the second. They didn't know that there was still 3 cheeky lurkers over towards that B-site. And I think with that and moving into what should be another half by force-ish thing going through for G2, It's time for roll call, Jackie.
Have you got the register with you, mate? Do you have it prepared?
I do. I brought it. I'm ready today.
All right, good. Just so we can make sure we know exactly who's been here. Now, class, if you could please let us know you're in attendance. We want to make sure, because obviously this is a big fixture, Max. If they miss this, you know, that's going to be some points off the end of the report, I believe. I don't feel like it's acceptable to not be here today.
I don't think that Principal Stunner is going to be happy about that at all.
No.
He'll have some wise words to send you away. So please let us know. And also, I'm still angry at XKY1111 for being absent the other day. Make sure you're not absent. Do not type that in chat, or there will be words.
Yeah, he really let us down, Mac, and I feel like, you know, it's going to be quite a few Pro League days before we forgive him for that one.
Stage 1. Not too many days left to have those words, though. Today, our last day, and then it's just only 3 games remaining tomorrow. So a short show for everyone at home. Oh. Maybe a short round here for Fluxo if they keep walking into Mattis. Managing to grab that AK, and the round turned on its head. 30 seconds. Smoke starting to dissipate over towards the B site, but the bomb is there with 3 CTs surrounding Desenchi. Towards the top of ramp here, hoping that he can maybe make some magic out of this one, but with that smoke fading on the vent, now's the time to go.
Oh, it's even better. First one was nice. Second shot's a great adjustment. Fluxo lighting it up. It's awkward inside the smoke, though. A bit of panic. Everyone's running past one another inside of the cave. Mattis trying to make sense of this muddled up situation and gets a bullet to the brain. Oh, he goes mental as well. He's fired up. What a weird round.
What has just happened? And how have Fluxo managed to get away with that one? Art with the package, delivering it to site just in the nick of time to plant. Oh, that was awkward, and Mattis not going to be happy about how this one's played out. Huge couple of kills out of Lakauzi, as well as Desenchi making his way up ramp. G2 all in the right positions, but they just couldn't get the trade game going.
What a weird one. All right, we'll forget about that. Glad to see everyone's in attendance as well. And Fluxo certainly are. They've been getting A-star report cards so far. They want another one here. Trying to find a pathway in, but Malbs denies it on the first contact. It's a good pick back from Art's AK, but they're looking to swarm on in. Swing from Hunter. Zevi under pressure now with the AWP Mac.
Oh. I'm going to be able to slice the 2 remaining CTs in half. Mattis, though, the trade game's good this time. But how's his clutch? That's the question that everyone's asking. And you guys at home as well. Need to send that quiz in. Does Mattis win this one? Does he even make it anywhere near that B site? Or is it just the AWP that he's after?
Just a cheeky save. You want to try like one word cast this save, Mac? We'll go one word after another. You ready?
All right, let's crack it.
Mattis.
Is
saving
the
AWP
around
here.
Terrorists win.
Lighting.
Ambience.
Beautiful.
Team.
I think that went pretty well.
That was 3 words, but yeah, I think you're right. We'll workshop that, mate. We can refine that a little bit, you know. We'll develop on that one as it goes, but not bad for a save. Timeout called in, though. G2 using their first. Here we go. Let's see if they can saw this one back to where it should be.
Being the first series of the day, I thought we'd be able to like warm up into it and, you know, treat it with like a happier tone. But I think that's hard given the situation that we have to witness, or that we are currently in the midst of witnessing.
Yeah, the scenes going down before us are a bit of a contrast.
Yeah. Just wanted a nice morning, but it's raining. My clothes are wet. G2's 4-0 down straight away. And the underdogs continue their tirade here at ESL Pro League. Some pious down, mollied into a fight with no one there to trade. Heavy God with a D at close range has been known to be fatal, but that molly again going to force him to fight and run on sight. Oh, somehow he's alive. Division denied, and Fluxo coming in through the smoke. They can't see a thing, but Kai's found a double. That's kind of ridiculous.
Mate, it's not just kind of ridiculous. It's absolutely funky. They're just hitting everything. Again, it's another weird one to watch, bro. Like, it just rolls over. Everyone just dies in a matter of seconds. They had some good fights. Where's G2 back? Where are they at? They ain't woke up.
I think Saw's wise words are needed right now. Look at Mattis. I don't think he's looked so dejected this whole week so far. Hunter as well. The look on his face is telling us a story. And it's not a nice one right now. But yeah, things need to get figured out quick, smart, because this A site, or B site rather, just seems to be getting abused by Fluxo.
Yeah, you kind of been getting owned right now. Need an answer to it, but it looks though just can do no wrong. They got 2 scopes as well, so both of these AWPs out to play with, keeping you guessing on their T-side endeavor. Heavy God towards the backside could peek into art. Flashbang's perfect for it, so he'll get across and stay alive. You're playing a slower round on it as well, expecting G2 to start pushing some of the extremities a little bit more now. So left bomb in spawn. What is that? He finds the head on the walk up towards ramp. Ratio's some pious. Mona Lisa maneuvers. I'm in Louvre with the AWP picks, but let's see if they'll get more. Rifle's good for the back tap. Heavy gone, more like Heavy God, as he's out of the server. And they get themselves map control all over the shop. They just can't find a pick, Mac.
Nothing's working. Like, who in the world brings a double AWP to the T side of Ancient and then just makes it look like this? This is wild. This is actually incredible gameplay out of Fluxo. And G2 getting exposed. Mattis trying to do it all in the 1v5, but given nothing. Easiest trades of their lives, and Fluxo 6-0 to start the series.
This is shenanigans. They're just running away with it. Like G2 looking like they were, late into that series yesterday versus Bait. You remember when it all got a bit too much and the mental game felt like it snapped, kinda? It's like that, dude. Actually, it is that all over again. Look, it's the same play. The XM10's back. All right, Sun Pius, give me the Sun Pappy cam. He's got it. Big Papa Pump in his hands. He's waiting for the play. You got to hit that head. Oh, it's all gone.
I think his shadow just barely seen before he jumped up there on the candles. Though, one of the most aggressive to ever do it will be just trying to create the extra space, and Desenchi coming through on the trade game. Is thinning the numbers here on A. Bomb looking to make its way out. Desenchi with huge space towards that CT spawn. And the Molly as well is looking to filter the CTs off the back of sight. And Desenchi in the perfect position to flank up the Storm. However, Hunter crosshair in the right position this time. Lakowski taking him out. And Hunter doing what he can to try to save this eco. Madison a 1v2. Just still trying to find that second player and where he's coming from. But little does he know, they're both just out on the A side here.
It's kind of like watching a game of Counter-Strike in a dream. Like if you tried to run, you just can't. You're just really slow and heavy. It's wild, bro. Weird game. Mattis in a weird round. Just trying to figure it out. He's got the grey gears turning as he walks out on CT, but he might have his brain splattered on the wall before that thought can process. Kyle find him, and it's done.
Is this Is this the result we're seeing of this team-selected seeding, where instead of G2, I don't think G2 were going to be at the top, but because of the team-selected seeding, they got put there. So they're against like all the bottom seed teams, no matter what part of the stage that we're in. And there's this concept that people are talking about, right, where sometimes online CS is, especially a lot of these qualifiers with the different brands and styles that these tier 2 teams and stuff are bringing in, is always adapting, always changing. Is this one of those scenarios where G2 just aren't able to play sub-tier Counter-Strike, and all these teams that are bringing in, you know, different things that they're not used to are just constantly catching them off guard and reading them a little better? It makes G2 just look a little lost.
Maybe, dude. It would just caught me off guard when you said G2 can't play sub-tier Counter-Strike. But I suppose we'll just, you know, see what they can do here, if they can remedy it. Because right now it looks like they kind of are. They're 0-7 down, Mac. They're not finding too much to get the things rolling here, and it's looking scary, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. I get what you mean. I get what you mean from the realistic side. Like, it catches you
if teams
off
are playing perfect Counter-Strike and you're a professional and that's what you're used to, then things you do would make sense to try to counter that. But then the things you're doing might just end up looking silly against teams that are doing different things to what you're used to.
No, it's one of those where at least, like, normally, sort of, you know, tier 2 sort of into tier 3, you grind so much. You do play some off-meta CS, and you can whip it out. It's usually, especially if you're not able to anti-strat them at all, right? You kind of, like, unsuspect it. It gives you that edge. But I don't know. I just think this event, especially, it's just not been hot. That's the difference. You put any opponent in front of them, it might be a different day, but the CS we've seen speaks for itself. Let's find out in this round if there's much more to be done for G2. This could finally be one on the board. It's all down to Art. Can he deny G2's first round with 5 seconds? No. Sampius arrives to the server. 2 kills and a round for the boys.
They get it across the line. It was messy, but it's a round, and it's a good start. One's better than none, Jackie. I believe that's something that we can all agree on.
One's the most important number, realistically. So it's better than 0. You do more with it. That's kind of all the facts you need to know about 1. They're already starting to try and move on to 2. It's better because it's double 1. But right now it's only 1. But we're in the 9th round, and there's 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. And you've got 5 players on one of the 2 available teams. On the other team, there's 4. Kai is one of those players, but Kai is now dead. Remove that player. That's 3 left on the T side. Heavy God looking to make some maths here and keep dividing through Fluxo. Down on mid sides where it could all go wrong, though. Look at the question. Maubs waiting for that smoke. There's a nice little totem pole. Nade could be on target.
Timing in the mid push couldn't be better, especially with Descenti over towards this B site. Already in front of the smoke that G2 thinks may be blocking there, but with everyone falling, it's a clean one. And G2 finally figure out what they need to start getting a few rounds on the board. Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Feels like all they really needed to do is just sit back.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the answer the whole time.
Chill it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Hit those shots. I mean, they've got guns now as well. Like, you've upgraded, obviously, a couple key names that have got themselves AKs on CT side. So there is a little bit more firepower for it. But yeah, I think you're right. We saw that before. It does sort of, you know, go into a bit of a snowball if they tunnel vision. And then they can't sort of snap back out of it. So maybe a couple rounds here. Get to play CS a little bit in this actual matchup, right? Get the blood pumping. Could remedy things. It's a good lead so far, though. Fluxo with 7 in the bag. Only the 1 AWP. At least haven't had to bring out the double AWP innovative plays on the T side again.
Alright, mid taken. Malbs we're going to do it single-handedly, and unfortunately that means there's no one there to trade him if something goes wrong, and that kind of has. Lukowski happy to go toe-to-toe. It's one of the heavy hitters from G2. Ooh, and he's got that info on Hunter as well. Just jumping over and over. Zevi won't get himself another opportunity as Hunter reinforces the A site instead. 2-2 split for G2. And Fluxo, with the bomb at mid, are mostly positioned to try and go wherever they kind of want. Blocked at Cave, trying to force them into some Pius' scope, who's ready for it. Shadow advantage. Posted on the right spot. Mattis getting a little ambitious, and is that how the cookie ends up crumbling?
It's footsteps for Heavy God. Here's the thunderfooting of the T's in front of him, but on the peak, he's still able to snatch one. Bullet delivered on target to Art. And it forces the issue so much worse now for Fluxo. They know they've got to clear him out, but they're suspicious if he's recoiled into Deep Cave. Finds the headshot anyway on the clear. So it is still a 3 versus 2. 19 seconds on the clock. Need to make their minds up. You've got the walk out onto the A sites. They call for that rapid rotate. Knives out, get over there and get the plant down.
And that's just off the back of Decenti lurking in A main for what would have been 1 minute and 30 seconds before actually making a move out. And now with the man advantage, they are on the precipice of an 8th. And G2 trying to make it happen with the man down on the retake. Lukowski, close range. You'd almost back him there, but the readjustment slightly off. And now in the 2v2, there's info on Kai with him falling as Decenti, who hasn't been seen all round, but now he has. And with the HE, the molly. Oh, is it enough to lock in another? I don't see a smoke there for the CTs. And he's played that one to perfection. 8 in the bag.
As if, dude. The outdoor barbecue's the difference of another one. A few little jabs there as well, with the yells coming out to celebrate. I mean, it looks closer than the rapid blitz of rounds we had initially to start this one off, but it's still a similar outcome. Fluxo finding chances. And there's not much left back. I mean, last 2 rounds of the first half here. G2 with their namesake. Only the 2 rounds. That's all they've been able to muster.
Another thing that we can say looks a slight bit different to what we've maybe been seeing over the previous days is Fluxo is winning all these rounds where their time is ticking right towards that 0 mark. And we've seen a lot of teams try to do it as well, but just let that time tick too far. And it's ended up being detrimental to a few moments. This time though, G2 fending off the mid aggression, the A aggression, but how about this B aggression? Because that's where the package is going. And G2 might once again have to try and play for the retake.
Yeah, forced into it. Damage done at least on the initial contact. Mattis with 1. Oh, doubles up as well. This is looking better now for G2. 5 versus 1. It's all on Zevi. Man should be swarmed, tagged and bagged. They do give him a peek onto Mattis that'll work out with at least 1 kill from that Galil. Oh, there we are though. The proper face. Everyone peeks together, overwhelm him with players and grab a 3rd round. Baby steps, but at the very least they're making progress.
They don't look as dejected now after getting a few of those rounds.
That's true.
Like, you're seeing smiles, there's chatter. There's not just that silence and weird looks on faces that was there at the start of this map. Let's see what changes. G2 with the door smoke, which isn't going to be respected completely by Fluxo. They've just waited out the HEs, the mollies. And now it's space taking time. Is it just a pump into Mattis? Molly and Cave. Lots of Tech 9's going to be getting up in his grills. Art just trying to jump head down, but it's easy pickings and Mattis showing what he's capable of.
Yeah, really clean mechanically on that one, dude. Here we go. That's far better. The target range practice pays off at least in the last round, and it is an 8-4. Well, we get some of the reactions. Let's see what they got in store for us if they can keep this one going.
Jackie. G2 hit with adversity once more. Let's all find out in the second half of Ancient if they can overcome Fluxo, or if it is just going to be going Fluxo stonks rising. Can they do it again for Brazil and keep another run of these Brazilian teams in the mix for the moment?
Yeah, do it for the region, do it for the boys, and keep the good times rolling. 4 rounds ahead, man. Fluxo making it look like a very real prospect up to this point. There was finally some resilience displayed from G2. It's a nice shot there from Heavy God, at least on the pistol, to do a bit of a dent and stop them on this extremity push deep towards A main. So no more information going to be garnered. They start to backpedal a little bit and tuck it in for now. Slow setup from G2, of course, with a bomb on the back of Mattis tucked in by Elbow.
And that slow fight will just continue to bleed out for the moment. Heavy God may make his way forward at some point. And it looks like the Senti with these Julies is going to start to have a look over towards lane side. Might be able to find Hunter throwing U-tilt. He's now got his knife out. That should be free. Yep, there you go. But no one else seen. And Malbs now on the scene of this A side. Smoke starting to come in. Art in a good position to pivot and maybe get a pick off before falling back. But takes a little too long to make his move, although that's experience at its best, buying time by putting the bomb on the ground. And now there is a full rotation and a flood around the corner. Fluxo looking to make their way back into A.
Yeah, quick with it. Malbs wanting that plant. Oh, Sunpius gets the adjustment shot off at least to slow down the retake from the CTs, and Sunpappy's back. Here he is! He's been quiet in the game, but arrives at least in the second half.
Lord have mercy. That might be the one that gets the confidence back in the camp of G2. One pistol can go a long way as long as they can lock in for the next. Big bomb plant, big turnaround, and big roars.
All right then. Knock-on effect, of course. You got these upgraded 5.7s and then just starting pistols to play with. Walking up into close range. Zevi. He can hit the first. Maybe there's a chance for a quick play, but Sunpius reads the room once again. It's a nice first pick. Get that pistol out of harm's way. Backstab from Hunter, clearing Red Room and CT as well. Should find Kai on site. This could be a finger-licking good round for them.
It seems that the Spaniard is constantly getting berated by the community, but is he the one that can be the hero here that G2 need to stabilize against Fluxo? Big triple on the pistol. Heads up opening over towards the A side of things. Mattis controlling the flank. And there's so much space here that G2 know it should be an easy 6th in the bag. Kai looking like he will be sniffed out by Hunter there. In the meanwhile, respectfully, in the back of the head. And Desenchi hoping he can maybe get a bit of damage done with the dig, but he won't connect. And it's clean, it's flawless, which will warrant a bonus here for G2.
Right, even just like recalling some of the rounds and weird games, I feel like we've had the, the fortune of covering here over on the B stream, mate. G2 have had such a weird and wild journey over the flow of this Pro League season. But hell, it's another one of these, right, where the brick walls hit enough time, something breaks, they start to find an answer. For Fluxo now, it's getting a little bit more real. Lose this one, maybe there's some more questions to be asked, but we'll guide you through round 15. Walk out on mids, it's Malb to get one. Headshot up, Zevi with the trade and the little spam just in case. But 1-for-1 openers at least.
Zevi making a bit of noise on that drop, which does draw attention his direction. Oh, and the flames, not enough to polish him off. But hanging around in him doesn't net him a kill, which he was looking for. The boost up gets a nice little angle onto Kai, who's somehow alive and still able to fight there. Just buying time. Lukowski and Zevi looking to make their way out of Temple on the back of site, and Hunter now has to do it all himself. Okay, he's given a red hot crack. 2 out of Temple. And just trying to sniff out where Art's approaching from, who gets the timing, pushing the smoke as it fades on the donut side. Oh, that one's going to sting for G2, but it was close.
Yeah, tighter margins now. A little bit more energy coming back out, though, as well, giving it a little bit. We saw yesterday, man, you start to get rounds off this team at important moments. You win clutches against them like this. You're dropping the bars outside. It does get under their skin a little bit. So, 9 rounds to the 6 of G2. Orb for some Pious. Quicker pace play once again. They're going to go for the boost up on top, see if he can look back sight and try and create some space. Hunter would have spammed into the wood initially. Chip damage isn't too bad on him either. Slaps him upside the head. Takes about 30 HP off.
There he is. They're the ones you're expecting him to hit. And the B site going to warrant some extra rotations across from Fluxo. Kai in the meanwhile getting info on the other side of the map and heads up from Malbs. Flicks back just at the right moment.
Yeah, that was nice, mate. Pocket watch was going off on that one. Hit the timing for the reposition. More to be done with a round, though. I mean, 50 seconds. 5 versus 3. Depends if G2 come a knocking. Give any 1v1 opportunities to this Fluxo roster, and they'll try and take them with both hands. Matt is holding on K for now. Obviously, they want to know exactly where the CTs are. Walkout play for contact from the low HP man of Malbs. He gets in, but the timing's weird. I mean, Zevi's got back towards Donut. He could cut them off here on the rotate, Mac.
Oh, but has Zevi been seen?
No.
I don't know about this timing. I think he just barely managed to thread the needle as Malbs goes all the way through Temple, but only gets one on the rotators. And with the bomb making its way through A main, that's clear. And so's the rest of the A site. Look, so with that round gap boiling down, as is their economy, it looks like they're instantly looking to keep the rifles alive into the next. The AK, of course, valuable in the hands of a counter-terrorist. So we'll see if they're allowed to save this one up. G2, they've already got Heavy God poised at heaven, looking to cut them off at the pass, and it's no good.
Yeah, Heavy God goes down. And the 2 players look to at least get this dragged into the next with the weapons in tow. Carry over the body armor as well, and that one incendiary in the hands of Art. But this scoreline that at one point was incredibly lopsided, obviously now getting very, very close. So it's been a better comeback from G2. That was a nice adjustment from Malbs, dude. Good timing of it.
Good time for a tactical. And Lukowski's the one doing the chapping. It feels like they're just trying to set something up in terms of the defenses, just to make sure they stop getting exposed by G2. Maybe there's a bit too much aggression going on. Maybe there's a bit too much pushiness, because with that 1-3 split, you know, you'd think B site should have been fine. Maybe there was too much of a search. Either way, It's kind of this weird low buy, so maybe Lukowski's just trying to be set up for a play. Where's he going? 3-man set up over toward this B site, which is going to be helped by Zevi. He's got a lot of util to try and force a lane swing, but no one goes with the flashes. Smoke there on the cave from G2, denying the lane swing. And Zevi, just with an incend, has no idea how close danger is.
Oh, he sees the timing as well. Wanted to walk on in, but the crossfire's there. The backup arrives. Somehow, some way, they're winning out on the duels as well. Thankfully, Malbs and Hunter are able to activate to at least stop the bleeding for a few seconds. But it's still a backstabbable round. Look at Art's location. He walks down close towards the ramp side. Malb's feet have been heard. He's sprinting in. It slumps him out with the AK, and the bomb could be safely planted unless this man on your screens can clutch. Headers the nade. Hunter secures it, and they're so damn close now.
That was a cracker of a shot out of Malbs to save his life crossing through the doors. I thought Art had him dead to rights, close range UMP, even tried to hit him with the timing swing. But Malbs warming up and starting to be ready for anything. Look at that, 16 and 9. Has hit some weird flicks this half. Like he is just hell locked in. Hunter. Faster utility, and it's the B ramp rush. CT's not bringing the most into the round, but Lukowski's still here. Not for long, though. Only able to get the single, and that rifle hitting the ground.
Backstab. It's good. More plays made, but Mattis with a quick swivel does some damage to leave him in a really good position now. Heavy God with 2. And Kaiju MP has it all to find. Tying up the game, being the lifeline on the edge of this one. Low HP for both of the players. He could still deal some damage, but if he overextends, his back will be seen. Heavy God spots him. Wanted to duel for the 1v1, had time for it, but Heavy God wins out. And the slaps of celebration are there.
G2 starting to look more like them former selves. And the lobotomist is happy about it. All tied up. Fluxo struggling in the second half to get any momentum. The donut smoke there, as is a couple of the other pieces of util. But Kai at close range with a 5-7. He's blocked and he's hoping that these T's come flooding straight through it. Although maybe that's a hope that you shouldn't have had, mate. Hunter as well, lurking through the guts at a perfect time. Is making this round look bloody easy. Sun Pius firing up. Pretty much every name you would expect to be sharp here is all having a couple of moments. And Fluxo, even with the good amount of numbers towards the A site there, they just get ran through.
Yeah, finally a bit of a different game. You know, for that largest portion as well, when Fluxo were absolutely dominating, it was Hunter that by and large was the one finding any impact for this team with no real backup. Now it feels like you're passing that baton every round, right? Everyone's kind of hitting, at least at the right times to secure these rounds. Leading the game here. This is our first map in the series as well, and it's a bloody important one. If you miss the beginning, if you lose this, obviously you do go home. There's nothing really outside of that to contend with. Early utility thrown out back towards the B site once again. That's a nice little dink. So chip damage straight onto the face of Hunter on a spam back through the woods. Slowing him down. It's a classic play again. Late lurk out. Malb's trying to see if he can either sell the idea of an A play or lurk in for the over rotate. And just draining out this CT investment of nades.
Fluxo with the classic at cave. Harlow set up just to lock down any aggression coming this direction. Some Pius boosted up again. Spotted. And denied. But that incendiary feeling super reactive. And there's still plenty of time, even though, as you mentioned, these nades are starting to burn quite thin. Only Art and Kai with the remaining smokes. And with that one at Cave, G2 going to be incentivized to maybe make their way back towards the A side of things. Malb's in the meanwhile going to be able to control Red Room. And I think he's also got good information on Zevi going to stack that B site. So this may just boil down to Kai and how he can anchor up from a main. He's got no one behind him. And he is in a power position to deny the plant and buy some time for these rotations in. But there's eyes on his position and he's only good for one.
Oh, one and done. Rest of the Fluxo boys might still put it together and have some fun. That's not what you want, St. Pius. Oh, the overflick. It's created a massive gap in the defense, leaving it down to not two players because Mattis is dead. It's all Heavy God now, and he's finished off. The Orps hitting the stereo frags, booming from either side. And they are going to be able to retake that one. Slow down G2 just a tad.
Been a hot minute. What's that? The second round now for that CT side for Fluxo. And is this going to be the financial swing they kind of needed? Not quite yet. You can see Hunter after he buys. There's probably one more in the back pocket. So it's not going to be done easily for Fluxo. But if they can break this T economy in the few remaining rounds, it will be very difficult for G2 to complete the comeback. And that's exactly what it was, you know. It was 7-1 at some point, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, by and large, dude, this was Fluxo's game. Like, they were literally cruising through, making some huge plays, looking really good. G2 looked rattled, you know? They were kind of scared, right? Yeah, faces weren't the same. Malbs has been pretty good for normally a bit of a cheer to try and rouse the boys up a bit, get them back in the focus of the server. Pretty stone quiet until only a few rounds ago. I mean, it took them so long to equalize this. But you've got to keep it consistent all the way to the bitter end. And we're not there yet. St. Pius being tested as well. Kai just goes straight in. Like an arrow down middle, mate. St. Pius caught off. Half flashed. Flicking away. Goes down. And G2 struggling into the 21st.
It's a great way to do it. For all the Brazilian fans out there, shooting right back towards the cubby and won't be able to trade, though. Awkward as Heavy God takes the head off of Desenchi. U2 pulled out at an inopportune time. But the pick towards Cave is big because that's going to be the bomb on the ground. And it's reminiscent of what we saw earlier. And Fluxo were able to complete the weird situation. Malbs, good molly to clear out the close angs. And do they get to a solid setup in time? HE going to continue to pump damage onto Art. But with another one, oh, he's barely got in front of it. Only 2 more points of damage. Looks closer than that to me. Malbs head off his heavy shoulders. And with Kai's position known, does he expect Art tucked away here in the corner? They know that he was close, but they don't know that that was Kai on the chokehold. And with 20 on the clock, the bomb is now at least in the smoke. Oh, and Heavy God doesn't need eyes to see.
The hell? He's just sensed that one out. Heavy God can find the first, but you've got 10 seconds to find the last. Kai's just got to stay tucked. You go running out into his crosshair. And the time is the extra pressure on the server that results in Heavy God crumbling when it comes to the clutch. Fluxo won't give a damn how close it was, Mac. It's their round. That's all they care about.
That was a wild one out of Heavy God.
Yeah.
And unfortunate that he couldn't close. But Fluxo back in the lead. And still keeping the pressure towards G2. As you can see, now the money is hitting rock bottom. And they're looking kind of lost for answers. But can they turn it around? Flash towards Donut. Will force Kai off the mark. Lovely little cheeky tap. Who's that? Malbs. Of course it was.
Ooh. Oh, hang on. I mean, one's manageable, two. You're giving him the double up for free there. So no real room for much to be done. These AKs that we're looking to really be the precedent in the round to give them any sort of space to play with here in the 20 seconds. Just haven't been able to find an opener. 2 picks for free towards mid-side. You can play the trade game very happily now. Just play a passive CT round, 50 seconds on the clock, give or take. And the rest of G2 somewhat fragmented. Probably this split push into B with a late rotate from Malbs maybe, back through Red Room. It's going to be tight. If they find something on this, I'd be impressed, Mac.
Util towards B looking more like a distraction than anything. 3-man setup. We'll get this 3v1, 3v2 even over towards the A site. We'll see if Kai wants to play early or play late. Just locking down the line over towards A main. Doesn't want to drop out, especially with the Senchi. Getting risky through the smoke. Just wait for the rest of the pieces to get in position. Oh, over towards mid. You don't want to lose that one. Now we're down to the 3v3. G2 could be on for 11. Smoke fading. And the flash forward. Zevi, he's down. And G2 have managed to start to steady the ship. Heavy God in a hard crossfire between him and the Donut members, although the Donut players let him cross straight into Heavy God's crosshair, who wants to be the one to keep on playing. And Lukowski knows it's all over for them, at least in this round. 11-11. G2 get through in the 5v2 in the end. My lord.
Yeah, that one's kind of crazy. I didn't expect it, actually. I was thinking they were still going to be able to find a way to answer that one, even off the back of the quick subversion of expectations with that rotate towards A. You could see it was scrappy, very chaotic in the quick swings out, like pressure on for Heavy God, especially in the fight towards CD. Just hoping the last few shots in that mag would deal with him. It's a big clutch round, though. You'll take it for what it is. That's kind of a bonus and a half, dude. Game is tied, 11-11. You can forget about any of the struggles you had on this map as well. If you're a G2 fan, all they need is one to guarantee at least overtime as a safety net, and potentially 2 to close it here on the first map. Opening pick is against Mattis, though, and when he's on form, that's a big scalp to take. They do still have 4 players alive. Hunter priming the nades, the rest go in contact into A.
Taking us all the way to the end of regulation, which may just be how long it's taken for G2 to warm up. But speaking of Kai, going to be double tapping across the top of default. Heavy God hunting and almost capitalizing on Zebi's aggression in through the donut smoke. But there's more of that coming, and it's in the form of Lukowski. They know there's numbers in there. And Hunter risking it for everything. Nice open plant. And they've already done the 3v5, but how's the 2v3? Ooh. 1v3 even.
Yeah, I mean, it gets even worse, but hey. Heavy God, we've said his name quite a few times today. Let's see what he's got in store for us here. The AK's loaded. Zevi inside the smoke, diffusing it, snipping the wires. He can't find the lineup, and he's starting to sweat. Goes down as the Famas pushes him. They get match point. They thought they'd done it, Mac. So close to getting themselves the sneak play in towards A. But not here, not now. Round 23 is all Fluxos.
Wild scenes. And I didn't expect this expedition back into the jungle, Jackie, to last so long, to be fair.
Yeah.
But first third, first half, whatever it may be, of this trip is really tripping me out too, because I don't know how this one's going to end and if we're even done yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, more uncomfortable rounds have happened in the past. Going into this, it's going to be a hard uphill battle, but if they can punch upwards, somehow catch Fluxo with a bit of ring rust in this round, then there might be a chance for it. It's a lot of util drawing hefty rotations towards A with the plays that we've seen them condition, and they only send in Heavy God. He gets a frag here, bro. You could buy a good amount of time, but backside, uh-oh, still waiting, still delivering kills. He's ruined it for him, Mac.
But can they bring it back? Big ask out of the 2 remaining individuals. Hunter getting his and Sampaius only a single. The skipper to try and warrant this 1v3. 50 seconds, bomb down. And no real information on where these CTs are playing from. You got one at Cave, you got one just tucked away under Heaven. And Hunter making a nice little move without the footsteps might have just put himself in the perfect spot to get in behind the CTs. Essentially realizing, yes, there was danger. And Fluxo not necessarily in good positions to trade this one up, but the Tech-9 also not the most favorable weapon to try to finish the job here, and it's going to be Fluxo to do it right at the bitter end. A huge first half and a shaky second, but they get it done. 13-11 on their map pick, and G2's Ancient just not looking like what it used to.
No, struggling there realistically, you know, especially that opening half, dude. It was a moot point at times. Just weren't really able to find anything. Couldn't hit their shots and some of the jewels as well. Hunter was the only one that was sort of setting precedence of being able to find entries, create pathways for this team. Fluxo just snowballed them. They had some weird rounds as well. You're winning uncomfortable clutches, time in, time out, like 1v3s, 2 versus 4s. They had the double orb set up on T side that was still around for them, where they just played aggro. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of odd CS. Like, it did get better at least, Matt, when we saw some of the confidence come back for G2 into the second half. But not getting the win here, after how much energy put into map 1, that's got to be a kick in the teeth.
You're going to have a few more dental operations, I'd say, to try to fix this one. And look, some of the individuals turned up just when it was needed, but then a few mistakes. Or you can say it's mistakes from G2, but it was just beautiful gameplay out of Fluxo time after time. And I hope we get to see a bit more of that moving on into this series, because you know G2, they're going to be coming back with a vengeance, and they love Inferno. So I wouldn't expect this to be that 2-0. You know, Brazilian Inferno can also still hit pretty hard, especially given the day, and maybe with the confidence of what they've just managed to pull off against G2 there. Is that going to be enough to inspire them to kick harder on Inferno? That's what I'm worrying.
I think it might. I think it certainly might, dude. You know, you kind of look at this one for what it is. We went into this series thinking there was a fine chance that maybe G2 just don't win it. Maybe they're not able to show up here. Shaky scenes in the first map. A Fluxo that, like you said, there's a lot of props to be given as well, right? You've got to give them their flowers because they played some brilliant CS in that. Mechanically, we saw good optics from nearly the entire roster in key rounds there. When they had to find impact, they did. It was close, but they won't care. It's a W. Now all they need to do is close it in 2. Safety net of a third map as well, Matt. Yeah, this could be another upset day.
I think it certainly could be. But look, to figure out if it is a sad day, a happy day, or just another one for all these upsets, we got to get to the next map. And to do that, Jackie, we got to jump on over to Inferno, which is going to be coming up just after the break.
Right, then, that's the shot. Hold on. I've got my keys.
I'll cover you. Flashbang.
Oh my, what the f...
Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Do they have to go into the hole? Oh, whoa, okay for break. He's got it, he's got it. This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
Standing outside that bar, it dawned on me. If he even sniffed out the slightest hesitation in my voice, it'd be over. So I pulled my socks up and headed in. Barkeep? Can I help you, mate? I'd like a drink, please. You a drink? What do you want? A glass of milk. Cow's milk. Fuck off.
The Mediterranean?
Mediterranean. Where is Mediterranean? I try to remember.
I'm pretty sure that's Australia, right? I feel like it could be one of those trick questions where people don't think the Antarctica is like a continent for some reason, and then it's Antarctica.
Isn't that around like India and all this?
Yeah, asking the wrong person right now. I didn't finish school, bro.
Let's go Antarctica.
I'm down for Antarctica.
It goes Africa, Middle East, then it keeps going to India, and then the sea should be on the east. I'm pretty sure it's Antarctica.
What about Antarctica?
I think it should be Africa.
Should be Africa. Should be Africa at least.
Africa.
Nice.
So it's Africa.
Where's the Mediterranean?
Like any of the like top ones.
But who's at top of Africa?
Egypt is the top.
Egypt, yeah, but it's like, I mean, I guess we can just go Egypt, yeah.
Tunisia.
Egypt?
It's either Egypt, Morocco, Algeria.
Morocco is top left, I'm not sure if that counts.
Maybe Algeria as well, or Libya maybe. I think all of them should be fine.
UK to America.
That's across the whole Atlantic.
No help, only swimming, no help.
Dude, I swear this one person.
It was the swim of like the aisle between.
No, dude, I feel like it's not possible, but I feel like I did see something.
You can try to
I don't know.
I'm down to say one, but I'm also, you know what I'm saying? Just cause.
Bro, that'd be.
I know it's insane.
Wait, in one go, not stopping?
I feel like that's not possible then.
I don't think so. We're gonna say 0. If he says 0, let's just go with 0.
No, I'll say 0.
For sure not. For sure not.
0 people.
0 people.
That shit's impossible.
Yeah, 0.
0.
In a way.
Yeah.
I swear I saw something crazy, but it probably wasn't from the UK.
Quit waffling. Mariana Trench, what it's called.
That's like, is it thousands or is it 100 kilometers?
I think it's like around Mount Everest, kind of.
And how long? And
like
how is that?
8K.
8K?
Okay,
I was gonna say like
about it.
12,000 meters.
Oh, I don't fucking know meters. I use feet, baby.
That's like 30. Well, that's like 36,000 feet. But I'm pretty sure it's deeper than Mount Everest is tall.
Yeah, but Mount Everest is like 22K feet.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not that high. I mean, if you said 10K meters is like 36K feet.
Yeah, 12K meters is 36K feet.
I think. Sure, 12K
meters.
I would say
12?
11.6, the end. But I'm pretty sure it's around 11 or 12 kilometers. It's not more, it's
We can go.
11.5, let's say.
You want to say 8K as well?
Yeah,
8K.
yeah. 8,000 kilometers.
15 kilometers? I don't know.
15 kilometers?
The deepest point. I don't know, like it's just a problem.
Oh wait, I was thinking meters.
Wanna go with 15?
Yeah, let's go.
10K was closer.
That was close, but we both got the point. We're the same team.
No, I was closer though, so I'll take that for me.
That's pretty sick though. Pulled that shit out of my ass.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
So there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
Whoa!
If I heard that you 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 What you doing? The way I live life. What you doing? The way I live life. The way I live life. What you doing? What you doing? The way I live life. What you doing? The way I live life. The way I live life. What you doing? What you doing? The way I live life. What you doing? The way I live life. The way I live life. What you doing? What a shame on me. What a shame on me. If I heard that you if I heard that you
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
G2 finding themselves in a state of flux, or even fluxo, because at the moment, they are the ones in control of this series, managing to edge out 13-11 over on Ancient, but we got Inferno to get to, and this is where things could get spicy, Jackie, because G2, they love this map.
What sort of level of spice are you talking here, Mac? On the Scoville scale, like we going high? Is this like top end or?
It's kind of open to interpretation. It's like if I go to an Indian restaurant and I say, no, give it to me spicy, but they're like, but you're still white. So we're not going to give you the top end, but we'll give you something palatable.
You got to really request, like, no, I mean it. Like, I want the extra triple, high tier, spicy spice. You think that's what we're getting? You think we're getting, like, bad boy fully to the max? Or you think we're going to slow roll it?
I don't know. It's been so hard to read at the moment. Like, the level of spice goes from over the moon to, like, this next map might just be a 13-1, and then all of a sudden we're on the third map, which will then get spicy again. You know, you don't really necessarily want spice in the third course of your dessert, but sometimes things can get confusing, and sometimes when you're confused, magic happens.
It'd be like going to an all-you-can-eat buffet, but everything is laced with spice, apart from the food that's supposed to be spicy. You know, just to really trip you out, mate. That's kind of the series. That's what we've had here. You know, the spice is the underdogs. Oh,
octopus waffles, even.
Bloody hell,
they're pretty good. Try them out one time. Let me know how it goes. I thought it was great. That's enough about that story. But look, Hunter and Art head-to-head. We were talking about Frag and IGLs yesterday, and that number next to Hunter on the rating scale has unfortunately gone a little lower after yesterday's affair and then maybe not a solid start in a couple of these rounds. But here we are with Art as well, who has been finding some crazy openings. He's the secondary AWPer. He's also a caller. He's also known as one of, if not the most aggressive player of all bloody time, when he was back in the Furia days, and now he's the one that gets to lead the charge and do the calling as well. And he was certainly making a lot of the space there for Fluxo, which helped him on that T side get those 8 rounds and set them up for a W.
Yeah, dude, he was giving it, you know. It's fun to watch Art. He's always been an enjoyable player. You know, when you're on the sort of spectating side, you can see the way his brain works in some of these quick-thinking rounds where he just loves to get aggro. He'll find a way to path in for nice plays as well. Mid-round, he's kind of always got his finger on it, especially this event. It's been nice with some of the rounds looking back through it, and especially in the matchup we had on screen here. Some last-minute adjustment to the notes for Hunter. Art deep in conversation with the team as well. But yeah, dude, I genuinely think, actually, if they keep this up, similar sort of posture going into this one, if we get a 2-0 Fluxo lockdown resulting in G2 being removed from EPL, what a weird Stage 1 this has been, bro. Already to this point, right? Like, all the narrative's been kind of wild, with underdogs taking upsets, getting through, showing us some new players to be excited about, Mac, for the future. And it very well might happen again here now with Fluxo being able to shut down G2. That's an if, though, and it's underlined. It's got, like, exclamation marks and stuff. You know, it's important, Mac.
Maybe that's what Hunter was writing down on the paper. If, guys, if it hasn't happened yet, all right, we can still make the reverse sweep happen and we could still steady this ship. But yeah, the biggest thing for me is usually, you know, when you're thinking about Swiss stage, it's more reserved for the major and the pick'ems and everything, and that's where everyone gets angry because there's all these best of ones involved. But we're still getting these crazy upsets, even though it's best of 3 Swiss stage. Like, every team gets to show their best maps, their worst maps, and then all of everything in between. And it's still managed to work for a lot of the teams that have been grinding over in the tier 2, tier 3 scene, the online stuff. And now they're coming here and showing that they are capable and willing to make it to that second stage. Not only that, but some of these teams who might not have even been in the conversation for the major are now starting to throw their cards out and say, hey, look, we might not make it to Budapest, but we could potentially make it to Cologne. And that's a pretty mad thing to think about.
Oh, yeah, it's all kind of crazy, right? How many sort of different layers of storylines or potential outcomes that can affect things we've got going on right now with the state of the scene, kind of where we are at in the point of the year just before the major, mate. VRS has made it all kind of wacky and weird in some ways, but it's been cool to see how it unfolds. We've got the first map in the bag. Let's start to dial in on the second. Inferno being the choice of map. Fluxo, of course, CT side start with G2 on T. And Kai already making a bit of a move down towards second mid. Bold predict on this one, Mac. I reckon Fluxo take a huge pistol. Kai gets free.
Okay. Let's see if you're on the money. Let's see if you are the savant. But Kai certainly on the way to 3, maybe 5 if he can work that flank up fast enough. There's a lot of action happening down mid, but it looks like Art's thinking, hey, I want to be the point man here. And this smoke is going to be disrespected by the T's. Julie's up on the grills. Won't be able to go toe-to-toe there with these Glocks. And some Pius. Here's the thundering footsteps coming in on the flank side. No triple for Kai, but Zebi and Art going to try to team up and make it happen with a retake on this B side. It's all Zebi who had to go for the reload. Won't be able to trade. And G2 out of the gates. A stronger start to the second map.
No, you misheard me. I said Kai goes down for free. So just as I suspected there, a perfect G2 pistol round, Mac. That's nice.
Of course. It
must have been some of that.
These old ears, you know, sometimes I just mishear.
Right, either that or you've got some like Milky Bars near your microphone that's causing digital interference. So you couldn't hear me. You know, that's all. Yes. It's fine.
The interference. I always forgot about that part too. But look, Fluxo going to try to forget about that last round. Hopefully Alzheimer's is in their favor as Lukowski wants to try to make it happen with a scout on short. Not something that you'll usually expect to work effectively. Zevi trying to shoot fish in a barrel, just spamming away. Lukowski will take Mattis out in the meanwhile, and the chaos is going both ways. Kai straight through with Zebi 2 over towards Archers, gets his mitts on an AK. Now he's got the range advantage, although no armor means aim punch is a factor. And the A site in the hands of G2, but who knows how the next part of the round is going to ensue.
Oh, well, apparently very heavy-handedly from both Maubs and St. Pius, with only one man left, SMG in his palms. Knee's probably a bit weak and doesn't want to drop the spaghetti, which is this now saved AK. So piece away on this one, give it up. It's going to be another round converted over. A little bit costly, but bomb plant down, confirmation of the round for G2. They start to build off the back of the pistol coming into the second. Oh, hang on. It's us, Mac.
Hey.
This is where we live.
It's our
house.
Show of the day. What's going on?
Oh, mate. There you go. It's good to be home.
What do you think he's ordering from the Macalaria Polaria?
I don't know. We'd have to go get our stock, mate. Make sure we've restocked and we're ready. I don't think we're open for customers yet, Mac. But usually our order list is gigantic. We've got everything a player could need in the small second of downtime they save.
Now, if you want to order something from the fruit shop later on today, guys, make sure you send your orders in to the DHL mailbag. That's dhlmailbag@efg.gg. Or just let us know what your favorite fruit is in the chat. I've got my eyes on it. We can have a chat about that in a little bit. But for now, Fluxo with the half investment back in, just upgrading the pistols. knowing that they did huge damage to the T economy. So if they can swing this one back in their favor, Jackie, it's looking like we could see Fluxo run away with this first half, but it's all theoretical until something happens.
Ooh, this is becoming all very real. But it's just pain and punishment there with Heavy God walking away with that initial play. Good damage back on the Battle of Banana. Some punishment being found with a P250 from Art. Tries to get inside of the smoke. He's pulled out the blades. Oh, he's butchered him. Oh, some pious. He's been chopped up by Art. Taking the hatchet to him, mate. I can't believe it.
Oh. But the offline doesn't work. Heavy God. Saving it with a big breath of relief, mate. Oh. Oh, you need to win those.
As if he's just gone full wicked Skangman. Look at him. Right, well, he's bagged the Ramsey on that one. Makes out with the money, but it's not going to be around for them. Could have been, but not converted. Shenanigans aside, though, Frio, G2 have had it on lock so far, but Fluxo finally have money to reinvest. Orp out in the hands of Art. He's close towards Banana, ready for him to come a knocking. Back up from the boys. They had utility this time as well. Could be a key difference. Flames at his feet, still holding. Oh, sideline peek. Didn't expect the cubby, so Hunter loses his lips.
Oh, Malb's almost able to double it down. And Art will still stand close, but hit a cracker onto Sampaias. Maybe showing him how it's done. And the double AWP, providing the fruit so far this round. 2v4, Madison Heavy God. These two have been playing relatively well together this week. And since Mattis has joined the team. But it's a solo mission at the moment to retrieve the bomb. And Fluxo happy to give it up. Not necessarily aware that it was down towards the bottom of Banana. We'll see how fruity this one gets. Zevi posted from the balcony over towards where it looks like G2 are going to approach the A site.
Yeah, the two remaining members of the G2 team. Just trying to skulk their way in. You've got two flashes for Mattis, which can be the difference of even being able to get up quad at all. But let's see if it helps bail them out. They drop in. Zevi perched, waiting for the peak. 15 seconds. First frag's good, but Heavy God trades. Rotations there. And it's a simple snap from the rotate. That's another one. All right, finally then, Fluxo back to biting.
On the board before it's too late. Yeah, look at that. It was just the cover of the flames, the bloody HE smoke. Hit him with the come on. Also, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but there has been many other teams. You know, I think there's been a couple of Oceanic teams and then some European ones dropping the Vamo Carayo. Which is usually reserved for, you know, the Portuguese-speaking individuals. But I guess everyone's sharing the love.
Yeah, everyone's been giving it, man. We've seen a lot of innovation on, you know, aggressive banter scale. How you can get inside your opponent's head, tilt them a little bit. It's been kind of fun, actually. I feel like we've had a pretty good turnout for it this season so far, Mac. The meta's been fresh, you know, there's been some updates on some past classics. We've learned some new ones.
I think a classic tale is Art on Inferno. Man's been a beast for a very long time on this map, but... Ooh, baited by the first jump across. Oh, that is classic Art maneuvers. No scope through the smoke to kick us off here. And maybe set them up for the retake. Scope's on the right spot, but just doesn't hit the mark onto Sampaias. And now it's G2. Man disadvantage, smokes up. And a bit more util to buy the time towards the church side. But let's see what Fluxo can do to commit to the retake.
Mattis tucks in close. Usually a bit of a speed demon with his P250, but it's Hunter that moves swift. Jabs out with the uppercut on Zevi. Arch strips through one. They're close to the site now. Good collapse back. And more than enough time to play with. They jump on it. Yeah, get the kit on that. Snip them. Snip them. Don't let it go. Okay, it's fine.
Job done. Let's have a look at that one again. I'll take it. Just loving this kind of gameplay. I remember back to the online era where he was just, I remember T-side, you'd have that CT smoke up, right, hitting the B site. He was just running through with the AWP, just happily pushing into CT spawn. There was no one like him. He'd push the point and then be in positions their opponents could never even comprehend. In a professional game of Counter-Strike, this man breaks all the rules. Like this.
That's what I was going to say, man. Like,
he's against pistols.
He loves it, though. He can smell the ecos. He's had a big, deep breath. Can smell G2 at Banana. Oh, no, not like that! He pulls out the nades. Oh, God, it's all blown up in his face. And, well, Descenti doesn't have a face remaining after Mattis caves it in on the entry. Bounding past. Hunter's able to stay alive to plant the bomb as well. Zevi could not find it. You've given them guns. You've given them an inch. And now they're turning it into an absolute mile. Hunter set up. He's the tripwire that Lukosi doesn't know about. Walking in towards CT. They've got the cross covered all down to one man in Kai. Back turned and most likely burned soon. It's all about the go the way of G2 over again.
No stick, no chance. And look, the moral of the story is sometimes art giveth and sometimes art taketh away. Rules may be made to not be broken. The polarity of Fluxo. G2 with that eco win. Will be a tremendous swing back in their favor. And Fluxo as well. That was a costly one. You can see money back down to 0 for the most part. So incredibly important. Fluxo playing much more passive in the 7th. Ooh. Well, I say that. And then Art's just doing that. Running around spraying with the UMP. And things getting a little sloppy. Zevi hitting some harder ones. And maybe sending the bomb packing back towards the B site. Incent to force Malbs to fight, but he's happy to take that one. Taking a slight tick in the Incent, but almost the B side off the back of it. Sampaio's lucky to be alive. Lucky that Malbs knows the sun's out, so guns should also be out. And there you have it. There's the 5th.
Bloody hell. All right, we're getting it done. Yeah, dude, perhaps a little bit overly ambitious with the repeat plays from Mark, but it wouldn't be him if he didn't. It's conditioning them to be very wary of it, but, I mean, Malbs was just unfazed. Like, the tap shots from that A4, looking so comfortable in the battle for it, simply dispatched. Another round going to be picked up as well. So T-side campaign coming into the second maps looked a whole lot better for them. Zevi clutching onto the AWP, but at least dragging that through into the next. Will bail them out somewhat. You've gone John Rambo for it, trying to hunt them after time, but looks like they should just be chill. Make it through.
Couple of moments there. And at least Fluxo managed to win map 1, so they do have that fallback plan of making it to Mirage, just in case they can't get a foothold here on Inferno. And G2 happy just to keep on punishing all of the hyper-aggressive plays that we are seeing the CTs constantly make. Orb still in hand here for Zevi. This time is almost a spitting image of before, but both CTs get destroyed. And that's going to be the B side, or A side even, open for the taking. I'm having some technical difficulties. I think I've got a pit here. Need more caffeine in the tank.
Yeah, you got to top yourself back up. The tank real empty.
Box.
You can fix yourself, mate.
Thanks, Matt.
It'll all be good, don't you worry. Tell you what is good as well. How often do you see MP7s in play too much these days? Only a few boys still rocking it. It's good as well. Look at this. Right, well, that one not so much. But he still, you know, you get it. You get the point. He did well enough. MP7's fun, man.
Look, started the argument strong. Maybe finished a little lackluster. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah, see, you get the idea.
We have a nice little story about the MP7 over in the Asian scene, back on the old road to Rio on the online days. Tyloo against Vici. Tyloo usually wins that every time. Vici's never really beat them in a grand final at that point. It's like it's the final round, you know, match point. Vici finally about to beat them. This is back in, you know, MR15, and when you couldn't sell the weapons you buy.
Yeah.
One of the Tyloo guys accidentally buys an MP7. He just misclicks it.
Okay.
Tries to call a match medic. Apparently that's not a reason for match medic. So you have to do it. Ends up getting like a 3K or something, and Vici end up losing that series in OT. And Elfish Guy, Pilly, and myself were just shook. Couldn't believe it. And whenever the MP7 is mentioned, that's the only story that ever comes to mind.
Mate, yeah, okay. Fair enough. I feel you. You got to respect it, dude. It's a deadly weapon, you know? Fell out of love after the removal of the weapon wheel, when you couldn't just have all of them. Back then when we were spoiled for choice, you know, a little bit more restricted these days. So, yeah. It's good to see it pop up now and then. So Heavy God battling with the power of Asia inside of that MP7. That's the storyline we're wielding into it. The legendary weapon. He's the raid boss for G2. And he's been pretty on form with a backup of Malbs especially. Deadly combo here though, dudes. Mattis and Heavy God going for the run out towards A site. Balcony control to hold. Let's see if they got it in them. The drop down, hitting them with the COD plays, spamming them with the MP7. Uh-oh. Shenanigans afoot.
We'll see if Kai and Lakowski can set up this crossfire. If Lakowski just going to bait over towards Cold. Kai's still just dancing around, trying to use the cover of the mini pit. And the T's not going to be given anything until Kai gets a bit too big for his boots. Molly as well forcing Lakowski into the open, and that's going to be the A site in the hands of G2. Now, can we just talk about the entry pathing? I think it was Mattis who went out first, just across the top of, was it Zevi in pit?
Yeah.
It was just lost. Like, you don't expect that. That one flash was enough to just break the eyesight.
Oh, yeah, dude, it freaked them right out. They literally dove out, right? And then they both sort of jumped into it. The MP7 flying through the sky. Everyone's panicking to try and, like, where do I put my crosshair? He's not peaked normally. You've just thrown them off entirely. Kind of a nice little adjustment, especially with the weapons in tow.
Now, while we have a second as well, back to the fruit shop, which we almost are at, fortunately. The Senchi putting in an order as we check out the highlights. We did get some orders in.
Oh, yeah.
I believe there was pomegranate. I don't think we got that in stock, so you've got to pick up one of them real quick.
Okay, we'll go to the shop. That's fine.
Bananas aren't too far away. They're just around the corner. But we got watermelon, oranges, and what I believe are lemons.
Lemons.
Yeah,
they could be. They probably are.
Someone asked for a guava. Have we even got that on the order list? I don't know if we do.
Let me have a look in the stock. Hang on, I'm just... what is this? Kumquat. I don't think we got it, Mac. I don't know. This doesn't...
Any lychees?
Is there meat? Why is there meat in here? Have you been putting meat with all the fruit?
Yeah, well, you got to get protein in, brother.
Yeah, but mate, this is like uncooked chicken and cooked chicken. We're going to get shut down.
No. Just don't tell the audience. Like, they'll be fine.
Oh, are we live now? Oh, mate, you've doxed us. They know.
It's okay. You don't have chicken sushi? You've never tried that?
They're going to send in Ramsey. They're going to send him in, mate.
I've always wanted to meet him. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, he'd walk straight in. He'd go, Mac, you're a twat.
I'll take it. You know, might cost us the business, but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
I don't think we could lose the fruit stand. It'd rip us apart. It's been our livelihood forever, but...
Yeah, the whole 4 days.
Exactly. Since the dawn of time this season.
The Swedish Safari wouldn't be the same without it. But back to the round. There has been a lot of action towards what we colloquially know that position on short as diggity.
Yeah, 2 diggity now.
No diggity even. And towards that B side, big flash for some Pius to set up Malbs. Art again, just going to be caught in transition. It's happened a few times towards Banana. Now it's him just repositioning over towards the A site. Feels like his brain's just going a little bit too fast. Just thinking, maybe that one's a little bit better. Tell you what's better though? Solo una banana.
It's true. This replay package was brought to you by Bananas and the Wine Room here on Inferno. Nice of Inferno to sponsor us like that, Mac.
Did you know that if you open up the one on the bottom 3 from the left, there's a Jinjo in there?
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Get 7 of those, you got yourself a Jiggy. Or is it 5? I can't remember.
No.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
Been playing too much Banjo-Tooie, not enough Kazooie.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Mate, it took me a sec to realise, and then I was like, hang on, are we doing rare? Like, we're doing rare Easter eggs right now? We're working that. Mate, Banjo-Kazooie was damn good, though. Conker's Bad Fur Day was based as well. What a game.
Oh, hell yeah.
That went hard. Like, so damn good.
Mate, you get the bounce on flowers in that game. That's crazy. Art, though. Looking to bounce the G2 members away from his B site. Again, with the stick in play. And Desenchi going for a quick rotate over towards Coffins just to reinforce a hit if it comes in. But the rest of the troops are a while away. Full faith in the Behold.
Hey, what was the name of the witch from Banjo-Kazooie? It's like Grunthilda,
Grunty.
right? Yeah, Grunthilda.
Gruntilda.
Yeah, Grunty. Okay. Well, let's see if the Wicked Witch at the back of the bomb site can deal some damage. Art Hilda. Here to lay the smackdown on the heroes of Fluxo. Oh, Mattis making the move. It's good. First picks there. Heavy God with a follow-up as well. You got yourself on site and there's no one really to evict them. It's going to be late on the rotate. Get a little bit of time to work with at least before the bomb goes down, Mac. Limited utility in a couple places, especially when they lose another man. And it's looking like that's the round gone. You've got to bail on it. 9-2 then. G2. Not letting it slip here.
Pack her up, boys. Looking like we will be sending it to the third map of Gobi's Valley. Just to try to lock things in here. Although there is a lot of CS still to play here. On Inferno. But a 9-round T-side with the potential of 10. That is this one side of the fair I was worried we'd get. You know, maybe they did think I was a little too white for the spice.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm disappointed. I've been preparing myself with wasabi for the last month, all right?
Hey, dude, you getting that real wasabi, though? Because you know most of it's just, like, dyed horseradish, right?
Yeah.
They trick you. Yeah.
Well, whatever I'm having, it hits.
You like
you know the reverse up the nostril, like that mustardy feeling?
Yeah, okay.
Hate it. I hate it, but I'm just trying to learn to enjoy it.
Well, so you're like waking up every day with smelling salts and just wrecking yourself. Like, I'm alive!
I should do that, you know? Maybe before the deadlift so I can bring that one in. Though. Bringing in the pain. This time, the aggression works out for a double. Realizing that G2 were trying to push that half wall. And now with a two-man advantage, surely Fluxo find a third in the CT side.
See this right now, Mac, this would be you. Actually, not this. That's not what's going to happen if you starting your day off with smelling salts. It would have been when he banged everyone out on Banana. But yeah, you'd be on a rampage, mate. You know, you'd be like a ginger mustache terrorizer running around the towns like King Kong. So you maybe best avoid that one for now.
Everything's slowing down. Listening to the lovely sounds of Banana. Definitely not the most sought after soundtrack on Inferno. You got the barnyard, the cows and the horses over towards CT spawn, but let's see if there's going to be Nay to find on the B side or if they're just hiding in the smokes. Lukowski shifting straight into Danger's way. And he won't be able to save the day. That two-piece at the start looked so good for Fluxo, but from here, it's down to a 3v2. G2 playing perfectly. One in front of Dark, one behind, and a flash across the top will not set up Zebvi for success. It's Kai, the young gun, to try and make it happen, but he won't. 10-2 at the half, and G2, they are here with a vengeance as we go to the halftime break.
To stay, it was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Crazy.
then, we're back in the building, ready for some more action here. So keep it locked and let's see what's yet to come. There's been some explosivity. Didn't expect that one, mate. The full desk slam. I mean, it must be getting under their skin a little bit because it wasn't the cleanest half by any means, was it? 2 rounds on the board there for Fluxo. G2 with 10 under the belt, but it could all change here in the sequel.
Sometimes sequels are best left untouched. Unmade even, at points. But we're getting a very similar affair to that first pistol. Almost a spitting image, except G2 are going to put it with 4 from the back. And only Malbs to try and hold down the fort. So, a lot of pressure on him. In the meanwhile, it's going to be the util lost in the thick of things. Couple of dinks coming through and making things real awkward here. Lukowski can't see a damn thing. He's just blinded at car, and it's worked out perfectly. G2, no casualties, just a couple of injuries.
Yeah, sprained ankles, but eyes lighting up as they get themselves another round. Well, maybe not too much outside the server, actually. Kind of just stoic faces, just happy to get this one over the line, maybe push it to a third. That's when things could be a bit better. There is energy behind Heavy God, though. Always had a good set of pipes on him, so when you hear him echoing throughout the halls, you know things are at least going better for G2. We're going to close this one, then, and force us back to a level playing field. It's nice basics. The chip damage is great onto the oncoming attack, but they find that first pick. If Mattis can't buy time, then there could be questions made out of this one.
Oh, little spray down. Mattis wrangling the inaccuracy of the Famis, as is Sun Pius, and this one looks too easy. I don't know if this half is going to last too long, Jackie. I think it is going to be the one side of the fair that we hoped we wouldn't get, and there was no spice in the dish we requested.
Yeah, spice, de-spiced even, actually. This is just, well, we got like a bowl of ice cream here, Mac. G2 flavored ice cream.
Yeah, I guess we'll take it. I guess we'll take it. Look, beggars can't be choosers. And Fluxo at this point probably just begging to get to Mirage because nothing seems to be going right for them here on Inferno. G2, however, it's great to see them make their way back into a good performance from where they know they can be. Boost across the top to try and deny the exit. However, in the meanwhile, the wrap around the world will not be completed. Lukowski taken down by Orcas in the Atlantic.
That's the crazy thing about Orcas. They have been known to follow trends as of late. They've been spotted doing all sorts of things. So winning around a Counter-Strike, well, that's another one that very well could be on the cards. Here on the push up close, the Tech 9's good for the shutdown of Heavy God, but Hunter is moving Chris. Oh, the choreography of Counter-Strike was so clean from him. And it leaves it on Kai in an uncomfortable spot. But the first tag, it's enough impact to at least buy a sliver of time to play with on this, and they're both low. A1S picked up, he's not playing for the bomb, he walks up, going for contact, doesn't expect both of them on the left. Could have had a chance, but coulda, shoulda. It's G2 with 13, and that's cash money for at least the second.
Yeah, cash money, but more importantly, confidence of the sale. They get it done, and even though they've managed to win, what's that, bloody 24 rounds now so far this series, they've only got one map in the back pocket, and we're back to best of one territory. So we'll see if something of an upset can continue to unfold, or if Fluxo used everything that they had just there on Ancient with the pick in that G2 was unable to fathom. Inferno, though, I don't think there's that much to say about it, to be fair, other than the rifling call, all going crazy. Everyone hitting everything, everyone looking the right places, and all the pieces working together, popping onto site, catching Art in the open. That was it. The target, the B site, just hit so many times there by G2, and Fluxo unable to figure it out, which is unfortunate to see. You know, they gave us a lot of hope after taking the first map, but a 2-0, it wouldn't feel right, would it, either way?
No, exactly. That's the thing. Even if Fluxo go on to win this now on the third map, dude, you know, at least for all the viewers at home and for the benchmark of it, we get to see both sides of the coin. So no matter what now, I think, you know, it's gone the full fight getting to Mirage. I'll be happy wherever the outcome is, whatever we get out of this one. It'll be nice to see. But yeah, it's certainly expected far, far more on Inferno from Fluxo. For G2, give them the props for bringing it back and keeping the energy high. That will bode well for Mirage, mate. But yeah, weird. It just didn't seem like the same team whatsoever.
It is one of those weird situations where you kind of feel like, you know, ooh, do we go for the underdogs? Do we go for the favorites? Are we interested in the continued demise of G2, given the rough run through this stage 1 of ESL Pro League Season 22? Or are we happy to see Malbs going 15-9, Heavy God going 14-9 and just sort of punching down? Because that's kind of what Inferno really felt like. And we don't really like focusing on punching down here at Pro League. We like to lift up the underdogs. We like to have a bit of fun and enjoy the safari as it is. But sometimes that's just the nature of the beast. You can't stop the giraffe from taking down the elephant sometimes, Jackie.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes. You know, they use those very powerful necks. They knock down entire herds of rhinos, crashes of rhinos, if you will, just like that, just like Mac did. So unfortunately, because of these giraffe situations, we're going to have a break. For some reason, we've got to go shut down a whole load of giraffes that are running amok right now on the safari. So join us after this.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Brett player.
What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Yeah! Let's go!
Hello?
We'll give you the world.
Are you guys ready to get flashed? Let's go. Flashing. Flashing. All right, all together now. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Flashing. Anti-flash. Good energy. Flashing. Anti-flash. Oh, how low can you go? Time to teabag. Let's do it. Now let's do the dog slide. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. I love it. Step to the side, down. Step to the side, down. Great work, guys. All right, guys, knives out. It's time to bunny hop. Let's go. To the right. To the left. To the right. To the left. To the right. Oh, I'm proud of you. Nice.
So that about brings us to the end of our tour. Yeah, if you've got any questions, queries, Reminder, it is just one bedroom with the boiler just down the stairs there. Very busy at times. It is quite a public footpath. There'll be a lot of people walking around. It's a walkable area, walkable town. There is a chapel just down the road, recently undergone some renovations. But yeah, if you've got any questions, the art does come with the place. I think you can keep these, but not fully furnished, obviously missing the bed. But it is a bedroom. Any questions?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do. I could see us having a family here, running around. It's such a lovely little area. It's quaint. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Now, darling, I know you're excited, but we do have to think this is slightly outside of our budget right now. Are you sure this is the place you want?
This is the one. This has to be. This is what I've dreamed of.
Now, I can't help but notice there are a few disturbances and noises in the local area. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah. At times you may hear something like that. There is a little construction work that goes on relatively frequently at the moment. The area is kind of on the come up, as it were. A little gentrification, as it were. But yeah, we've got a lovely little bagel shop opening up. It's close by. There's some good discount carbonaras. It's a lovely spot.
The biggest ever
is either Boeing or Airbus, one of these two.
It's either the Airbus, the 2 floors, or the Boeing 747-9.
Surely it's a Boeing, no? Surely it's a Boeing.
The Airbus.
Oh yeah, Airbus
380.
Yeah.
They stopped producing them now. Yeah, they're like too big to like.
Then it has to be that one.
But it's probably one bigger one before that. I know the Antonov is huge as well. But let's go A3 or A380.
I would say Airbus though, if it was up to me, but I'm not sure.
Maybe the old Boeings as well.
Boeing 747, I think.
747-9?
What is it?
I think so, at least, if it's the name.
Right.
It's gotta be like the double-decker, like Airbuses, so whatever.
Airbus A380, I'm just gonna go with that, right?
Sure.
Go with that.
I don't know. Boeing?
I just know it wasn't 747, and I know it's a double-decker, and I'm pretty sure the A380 goes like all the way back, and I know British Airways has it, and I know Emirates has it, so.
What's the speed of sound, bro?
It's a symbol. That's what I know.
I don't know what he was driving though.
I think he used like ski skates or something, like on ice. That's correct? Yeah.
Okay, well, think about this. Tornadoes don't break the sound barrier.
800 kilometers an hour.
Maybe, I don't know. Let's go with that, maybe. Yeah, 800.
I'll go miles. I want to say like 405, dude, or like something like, it's like.
Sure.
I think it was like 630 or something.
We'll call it 405.
I would say around 600. I think 800 is too much, bro. I would say around
We can say 600, it's fine.
Let's try.
It's really hard.
How fast does a plane fly? Do you know?
I don't know.
I've looked at these things. Fuck it, let's say 1,000.
Yeah, I can go with 1,000.
Okay, that's a lot faster than I thought it was.
Something that in every game mode, every game, what do? You either move, you shoot.
I don't know if it's a gun or a knife. Knife? Let's go knife.
I don't know.
No clue.
No. I'm stumped.
I'm pretty stumped.
Shinkansen, I know the train, but I don't think that's the answer because there is nothing like.
Yeah.
There is nothing like that in CS.
I think it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's the only one that I actually know. Yeah. I thought I knew.
I don't even know if it's all train or not.
I feel like 80s or 90s.
Maybe not 80s.
Bro,
I think it's like 90 or like 2000s.
I think 90s. I don't know. My bet would be 90s.
We can try. We can try 90s. We can try 90s-ish.
Until 2010 or until 2020? What do you think?
Until 2010 then, I think.
So like 2000 to 2010?
Yes.
Okay, let's go that way.
Might be even earlier.
Because I'm thinking about 90s and I'm thinking about like airplanes, even though I guess, but like a bullet train is crazy though.
I mean, it had to be recent, you know?
2000s feels like a bang.
Yeah, let's go 2000s.
2000s.
I don't know. 2000?
60s, bro? They're doing that in the 60s? We don't have anything like that.
He has no idea. He's going to be walking out with smokes out. He's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It can't be like that.
Didn't even get any damage off Jason.
It can't be like that.
How did you not hit a shot there?
I don't know, but that's the wrong play.
Kenzie's low.
Kenzie's gonna. Oh, Kenzie, you're in such a hard place. He wants to be aggressive as well. Oh my lord, he's got that. And now the op and head trick can get into position. He's basically back to his comfort zone where he's the GOAT, defending the B bomb site.
Here we go. A tense, important round. The HE doesn't connect towards the ruins. Not quite. The Molotov, though, will hold him at bay. They to check the emo position. Orb goes down, and now it's the aforementioned low HP Kenzie here. 9 points of health to be exact. They touch the bomb. They're fully committed to it. I don't think he can do anything about it. Has to start spamming now, and they pull it back. What a disaster. This time for Bait. They had this round all tied up. A vacant B bomb site. Perfect position in spawn. They couldn't hit the shot.
We are right back into the action here at Mackie and Jackie's Swedish Safari. We have one more map between G2 and Fluxo, which is going to be an interesting one. We do have to go all the way to Gobby's Desert, which is also known as Mirage for the uninitiated, the anti-Banjo-Kazooie individuals who are among us. But look, it's a fun affair. It's been an interesting one, and it was a quick second map to try to get us back onto schedule. But we'll see what Mirage brings us, because you better believe that all Brazilian teams, they were bred in Mirage, and I can't wait to see what we kind of get from Fluxo, because they've shown us moments of miraculousness, but I don't know if we're going to be getting that, because G2 have kind of got back up on their feet.
Yeah, they're not down. They're not down anymore, right? You know, at one point it looked like it was real bad. The mental was low. You'd hope off the back of that, at least, they should be in a better mental headspace and be able to show us some of the plays we were expecting to see. It has gone the full 3 maps, though. So, hey, that's one part of the questions we had for today's spreader game starting to get cleared up. But in terms of Fluxo and Mirage, mate, like you say, just coming out grooving, they've probably been through the battleground many a time. Like you say, tested in it, molded by it. They know their way around this map and want to bring some pain back out. I think, again, it just goes down to them just having a good start, though. Feed that hot hand, right, on Ancient. That was the big upward drive for them where they were able to plow through far slower on Inferno. It felt like a weird game, even sort of, you know, reminiscing back on it. It was over so quickly. There wasn't much that you could sort of look at other than G2 just taking what they wanted.
At the end of the day, it is all about entertainment. So no matter who takes it, as long as we get a solid map of Counter-Strike, I'm going to be happy. And if I'm happy, I'm sure you guys at home will be happy too. Unless, of course, you know, you've got a bit more skin in the game for either team. But hey, I don't want to know none of that. We got knife rounds though. And I see, have you played Knifey Spoony before, Jackie?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. I know my way around a little bit of Knifey Spoony.
Oh, yeah. What's better, knifing or spooning?
Probably stabbing if you're in CS, you know?
Okay.
You gotta be equipped, mate. Gotta keep those mechanics up.
That's true. You don't want to be stabbed like Sampius was early on Inferno.
Yeah, he did get chopped up, mate.
By that individual on your screen. One of the, you know, more ambitious who would pull a knife out in a gunfight, but came away on top. Well, what do we got? Moving into Mirage, who do we think the player to watch should be? Because there's a couple of individuals who have had their moments here, and I'm hoping that we get to see, look, honestly, I want to see a bit more out of Zevi. I feel like he's had a few moments, but probably not enough. I want to see more from him.
Yeah, that's fair. I respect that. If you want someone on that side to be able to give a little bit more oomph at an important time like this, I think it would be nice to have him be able to hit a little bit more form on this one. It's been a little bit quiet, I'd say, on the series for Lukowski as well. Like, not the same sort of play that he can realistically normally hit. We were talking about consistency for him going into it, you know. It's looked good time and time again as of late. So a bit of a slower one for him, but maybe that can be remedied now, getting back into things. Overall as well, it's interesting that with even the map win you've now taken there in this series overall, Mattis is the only one to be negative by 1 frag on the G2 roster. And this is Mattis that I don't really think has been hitting as many of those big rounds, the big pop-off rounds that he was prior. So, yeah, I don't know what's been wrong with him at the minute. Not the same sort of scenes from him. He's still incredibly talented, though, and does only take 1 pop-off game, mate. Get him back in the server. Mattis is such a big backbone for this team for me, I think, in the multi-kill department. So, yeah, if there was someone else on G2 to give him that final edge to close it, him stepping up could be that.
Someone's got to do it. And if you don't step up to the plate, well, you're not hitting any balls, are you? That's what it really comes down to. And we want to hit a lot of balls here because it's the third and final innings, the third and final round. And the last chance for one of these teams to keep themselves alive and play for another day here. The final day of ESL Pro League Season 22, for Stage 1 at least. We still got many stages to play, including the playoffs. But you got to win this to get anywhere near that conversation. Look, Howsey, he's getting near the action, as is Desenchi over through underpass. And it is going to be the T's coming out on top for the most part. Desenchi going to be tucked into the corner, but there's 2 CTs here, and 2 CTs is too many for the T's to deal with. G2 backing away as Hunter doesn't want to lose the package. In the meanwhile, it is going to be another found, giving the number game over towards the CTs once more. Fluxo hitting hard as Heavy God is now just trying to buy time and space here on the A site. Some Pious not seen. And this P250 could rip through real quick too, but... oh, gets that double eventually. And it's Art who hasn't left the B site just yet in a 1v3 to clutch.
Scary round with some near misses on a few of those altercations, but it does boil down to, like you say, just Art. Oh, he's going to be tested. Swing out, Sampaius gets the read. The eyes have dialed in on him, so they know where you're coming from. Trying to throw off the ideas here with a jump towards window side, bit of noise being masked as well with a shot. But realistically, not a lot you can do. Does have the investment into the Kevlar as well and hasn't taken damage, so just keep that alive. You could possibly get the free upgrade onto the helmet realistically, a bit cheaper. That's most likely it. The round itself going to go G2s. They will exit towards T-spawn, so you never know. Could take some scalps, and he's gone.
Let's go!
And T's in the chat, but G2 coming through with a big old win. They got the opening. They also won the trade game. And Heavy God times his way all the way through A. A solid start from the individuals. You want to be hitting the crispy ones. And audibly showing their passion as they send it to an empty B site. Fluxo trying to make the read over towards A, but they will arrive on the scene just in time here, Jackie.
Yeah, they're going quick. Impact into the site. It's Heavy God with the first onto the back line of Art. Mattis with the adjustments. Oh, okay. Lightning fast and primed. No missed moves there.
Blink and you'll miss it. As we now see Fluxo moving straight towards the gun round. Of course, that was just USPs for the most part. That one P250 able to get a pick for Kite. And now might be the time we get to see a little bit more. But they're just going to go for this half investment. They got, what, Kevlar, SMGs, light utility. And they're looking for a gun round in the next. So, interesting that they've hedged their bets in this way. 1-4 split. Just Art again with the Crocodile over towards the B apartments. We'll see if he's going to be able to find some action, but mid-control. Gifted to G2.
Well, window re-smoked. Zevi with a scout on ticket booth. Slowly making a move up towards short side. Ooh, that's the read. Only issue is here, Art, the man on the site, he's got the XM10. It's Big Papa Pump that's in his hands. It'll make it far harder to do anything from range. He's got to close the distance. It's awkward pathing. Malbs will take him. Already, this one looks like it's over before it's even started. Site control, they're finding their picks. Last 3 players alive, not having the best tools for the trade. And it should be G2 3-0 on Mirage.
Mattis. Suffocating the economy and a chance at a cheap upgrade. But yeah, off to the races. Big start on this T side so far. It's clean, it's crispy, it's good, and with shots like that and your rifling core showing what they're made of, maybe it is just about comfort. You know, maybe they just weren't able to find their stride early on Ancient. It's not even the early match now. You know, this was technically the second slot for every other day. So you had plenty more time to get comfortable in the morning, you know, warm up, spend your day, play a pug or two even. And now on the gun rounds, Kai going to be able to find a little gap across the top of the smoke there over at ladder. And the B-split gets torn to shreds, but Sampaius doesn't want the round to be down to nothing just yet, as Heavy God looks to regroup with him at mid.
Well, we'll see if this deadly duo can still do too much to bail G2 out of the 4th round. Find themselves in a bit of an uncomfortable deficit in the battle of attrition, with Fluxo having 4 players alive here. Sampaius down on mid-side with 46 health. Heavy God clearing out top short. Knows where the bomb is. You've got it covered. Okay, Z in towards window. Kai as well being swung on. Sampaius position compromised, tagged, bagged, and finished up. Fluxo will lock that one in.
All it took was a full buy from them. Advanced positioning from Kai. And arguably, you could say that was also partial impatience from G2, but they didn't know that he was already up there in ladder. Or that there would be the weird gap in the top of the smoke. So, tiny little differences in the round. Just making things real awkward for G2 there. Mid control looking to be the priority. As Hunter makes his way through underpass one more time. Flash in, but Art looking to disrespect the utility. Will beat Mattis to the punch up in the corner. And Mattis doesn't commit to the hard clear, is none the wiser. That Art has used his calculated aggression again to Senshi across the top, finds one. And that'll keep the numbers strong. Where to for G2? Lukowski in the meanwhile taking Palace, sets him up for a position where they can play retake on A. If he's able to survive, it looks like Heavy God could be coming here.
Oh, he's going to peek it. Heavy God swings. It's nice contact. Drops him with a bullet straight to the face. So he resets the situation into a 3 versus 3. They dump all the nades on the quick backtrack play towards a late round B hit. Really hoping that the CTs will bite on this and massively invest. You've got the one set up on the back of the site in Kai. It's the AK primed in his hands. Good nade set as well. It's defensive utility, HE, and the incendiary. 30 seconds, Mac. When they go for this, everything's got to be picture perfect. Tons of room to delay.
Great HE there. Big damage onto the 2 G2 individuals making their way out of apps, but it's all about how Heavy God activates. No eyes on him just yet as he's walking up straight on the short wall. Tucked away at empty, he might be able to activate off the back of Kai's contact, and in comes these picks that they're looking for. Hunter though, 1v2 to try to make it happen, but that time has gone too far, and the clock will win it for them. I guess he had to hope that both those players were on site, but it was just Kai there. Fighting solo.
Yeah, it's nice from Fluxo. They just knew as well how late in the round they'd stalled them, especially with the nades on the run out towards apartments. That's why it's uncomfortable. Like, nice snapshot. Obviously, in his mind, you're probably hoping, like you say, just the other player's going to peek you. It's the only way you could win it with it ticking over 4 seconds at that point. So a little bit too slow to the punch, and good interference being run from Fluxo. You wanted to see some Zevi plays as well. He's got the big green out. AWP here. Got that long dog skin as well. Look at this. There we go. Train themed AWP. Let's see if it packs a punch like a steam train.
Let's see if it gets a chance. G2 are going to be walking right into it. Hunter refreshing the window smoke. Just looking to keep the CT eyes towards the center of the map. Trading util just to keep the attention back towards mid. They know that they're there for sure. It's just how the A-ramp push activates. Lamp flash good enough to make things really awkward. Okay, dancing in and out of the smokes there. Look, how's he going to be able to spin around? Find himself, Mattis says Heavy God wants to put a Sun Pious on that skewer too. 9 bullets in the magazine and hoping that he can maybe spin around in time. Gets another and has almost done it all himself this round. Decenti joining the fray, and in the 1v2, 30 seconds. Sampaius does have space to plant, but can he clutch it?
Well, bomb down instantly on a repeat, though. It's Art with a draw, finding it. So no opportunity to garner that one for the G2 side. It will be a defuse, and Fluxo equalizing it 3-3 apiece in our third and final map of the series. Remember as well, obviously this is a stressful one. It's a horrific situation to be in for both of these two teams here in stage 1 of season 22 of ESL Pro League. You're both in a 1-2 record. You lose this, that's it. You're out of the tournament, out of the runnings. So the fact it's all tied up, at least in the early game, gives us a lot to be desired. We'll see where it goes. Bit of a broken buy as well, of course. That quasi reinvestment for G2. 3 Galils, bit of utility, double deagle. It's in the hands of Mattis and Heavy God, though, so still be wary. They could certainly rip some heads.
G2 looking to go for the all-in approach. Well, he's made towards mid to draw CT attention that direction. Zevi try to get that A-main block smoke out in time. I think he might have been seen by Sampaius, who is going to disrespect it. Look at that, Mattis. Eyes on the prize and the crosshair on the perfect position. And now without CT control, the A-site member is going to be locked over to a jungle, but that fight's not going to be won by them. Heavy God finding another head, and G2 killing all the Fluxo individuals and fending them away 2v5. Fluxo going to hang around and maybe try to find a pick here, but I don't think the round is ever going to go their favor in this situation.
God, I said you should always keep your eyes open for Heavy God and Mattis in rounds like this, but I didn't think they'd just instantly win it off the back of them finding entries. Nice double-up play and good work from Malbs as well. You're getting so much out of this one. Suffocating that CT side economy, upgrades for free, weapons carried into the next, bomb plant cash and the round to take them to 4 on the T side.
G2 have to be happy with that one. We got a replay of Heavy God through the smoke. Oh, there you have it.
Look at that. Mate, you'd be fuming.
Mm-hmm.
He's just spammed the smoke.
But the first shot too.
Yeah, you know what I mean? One dig through the smoke instantly. Heavy God just waving to you.
Well, still plenty of the half to play. Kai with the smoke towards the bottom of mid is going to look to exit at some point, or so that is the thought. He will regress on Apps and Sampaius. Oh, he's been timed. He is, okay, aware. Swings back just in time.
Yeah, the Sampaius senses were tingling. Finds that one. So far, so good. I mean, 2 picks. Obviously, you lost Mattis early into the round, but still a ton of time to develop something out of it for G2 and get themselves even a 5th potential. About 55 seconds on the clock. Some of the utility being used to create space out towards mid. Block off connector in a window as well. Art's already on the boost, short side, looking to hold it down from the elevated angle. Gotta have your crosshair in the right place. It's a quick adaptation from Heavy God that results in not 1 but 2 clean kills. Backline assault from Luca Ozzy, and it's all on him in the 1 versus 3. They're low, sure, but he's got to get a move on. No kit on his person as well. If he wanted to go for it, it'd be such a limited opportunity, and he knows it. Got to just cut it lost, keep the weapon, give this one up. It's the 5th round for G2.
Solid entries there on short. Reading the CT setup perfectly. Take down the man boosted up. I believe they knew one was in ladder. Not that it's too much of a readjustment from where they were all aiming anyway. Kazi flashed. Barely missed. Look, theoretically, that was perfect. And, okay, exits, that's extra money. And if he can get his mitts on the AWP, which he will, that'll be a nice one for Zevi or Art. But it's another round in the back pocket. And that pocket's getting pretty full at this point. 5 on the T side already with the potential for way more. Fluxo might be watching their futures crumble.
Very well could be. Those opportunities going to get thinner and thinner the longer this goes on. With our CT side defensive orb, but with no one coming towards B, you're going to have to be fast on your feet. I mean, he's rapid moves. He's getting over towards A, and look, Ozzy with 2, the 5-7. Dividing the numbers for G2, and Zevi allowed to flick up with the USP. The starting pistol makes the world of difference, and Art looks to end it. Puts the barrel to the head of Heavy God and silences him. A second as well, scopes in to shut it. Fluxo bite back.
That'll be a big swing. Orb still in hand, AK retrievable. Tactical timeout initiated for G2 just to try to figure things out because that did not go as expected. But it was lovely out of Zevi to even get that 2-tap on the Tetris player that was trying to clear him. And then that boost up from Art as well to follow through with the double at the end.
Yeah, I could not believe that one, man. The quick adjustment shot inside Sandwich when he's panicking hits that. Some weird opening shots. Lugosi as well getting off massively with a 5-7. Simple subtraction on the site for him.
Yeah, they were nasty. Both had to be 2-taps at that range with the 5-7. And G2 not given time to react. It was just like the cheeky jiggle tap, right? Dead zoning.
Yeah.
But anyone's half now as we go back to the double AWP setup. Let's see how effective it can be. Art so aggressive over towards Palace already, having himself a line. And potential good map control on the extremity, but it's the other one they got to worry about. That's Zevi. Peeking all the way through apps. And on the re-aggression, G2 not allowed to trade at all. So it's going to be a refrag thereafter, but where do they find it?
Yeah, there's an air of awkwardness on this one as well. Sampires is looking to make that opening play and find a line of sight with the AWP, but Kai is just on the precipice of potentially pouncing back on him. Zevi already being able to open it up with that first pick. He could be ready for a second. Mattis will test him. They both get information on the fullback and exchange the nade set at one another, but the HE headers him. Ooh, Zevi takes it on the nose, Mac. 50 HP flat.
You can see Mattis holding that, just trying to figure out, you know, crunch the numbers. Where's this HE getting tossed? And it goes to the perfect position. But the problem being, Zevi on the stick is still able to have huge impact no matter how much health you have. Just one shot potential is incredibly high with the AWP, and this A-site defense going to get crunched. Decenti not realizing his little elbows were poking out there on the stairs, and Art trying to fight in this one. Oh, through the ticket booth. Won't be able to connect eventually. But it's posted, wants to go toe-to-toe with Heavy God. How's his shots though? Zevi a little sharper, and it's double AWP on the retake in this 2v2.
The left and right speaker booming out the base right now. As Zevi reverberates through the round, and Heavy God is the last one left trying to stop them. Here on this retake, time ticking away, but they've got a decent amount to play with. Utility for Zevi. Switches out to the rifle, wants to be a bit more mobile. Flash in so Art can take the peek. They've got to get towards the site now and force the peek out from Heavy God. They're giving him the 1v1s. Heavy is the hand of the God, and he delivers a backhander, but only to one. Zevi with no time, it'll still be the same outcome. G2 with 6.
Punishing explosion radius doesn't allow the AWP save to cross to the final round of the half here. Actually, there's 2 more. Maths is off today, Jackie. It's okay.
It's all right.
English
it's early,
is off, my
it's
maths
early.
is off. I'm actually, not looking forward to my report card.
Yeah, our peer
you?
review from the other teachers. Professor Mike.
Well, I at least brought everyone Tim Tams, so I was hoping that, I'll get a gold star for that, but...
Win them over a little bit. It's a good strategy, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Hello, Mattis. He's warmed up. The barrel is red hot.
Smoking even. After those couple of shots. But are they locked, stocked? That's what the people want to know. And is the Cowsy going to have eyes on the right position? Oh, Hunter cleared and body impacted by that HE. As the T's now just trying to flood onto the site. Kai only good for one with one of the couple of rifles brought to the party. Just swinging around. Madman looking to find him, but he's building the aggression. And Decenti unfortunately goes for the Giga flank. Huge rotation in from Apps. And G2, they are not looking to force the plant. So it does allow the CTs time to make their way a little closer. Head down. Unseen. Unchecked. Just trying to play this one together. Little balaclava poking across the top. Isolated fires Decenti with the info, but not the shots.
Yeah, unlucky. It was a nice read. Almost felt like he actually did have a window of timing as well of how he played it. They weren't quite watching the angle, but the second he saw a bit of skin, tried to just get the reaction shot off with a 5-7, and there goes down the PAM. Unfortunate, but bloody hell, mate. When Art got out on site, that first shot, you could see his heart was pounding in his chest. Like the quick read onto the second. He finds that second normally would have been a very different outcome, but it is what it is. A G2 with 7. Are we getting an 8-4 half out of this? The Cozy top mid straight in with a smoke to shroud it. Hello, Sampaius. He takes damage, but he gets the kill.
Dink for dink. Getting real close in the thick of things, but that MP9 inaccuracy just doesn't hit as hard as the AK. G2 fight for that mid control. And Mirage is their oyster at this point. I don't think Heavy God was close enough to hear that push. And even with that info, they're not going to keep one too aggro. Back towards ramp. Heavy God with the Galil primed and ready. And with Art clearing out all the close lines, it's a misread. They're going to go and stack that B side. It'll be retake with the potential huge disadvantage unless Art can destroy the pressure that's coming through Con, through window. Will he be able to get back to jungle? No, caught in rotation again. It's a recurring theme this series. And now in the 3v5, it's going to be incredibly difficult with just SMGs to make this one happen for Fluxo.
Every fight's so awkward as well. The nade only dealing one single sliver of damage, nothing connecting, nothing gained. But for G2, the prospects are looking good. 8-4 half. Can they lock it down, or will Fluxo come back? Find out after this.
wild time. The series started primed and ready for yet another ESL Pro League Season 22 upset. Stage 1's been full of them. And it could still happen, but G2 in pole position to close out Mirage. As we jump into the second half, a pistol may solidify that somewhat. But let's see where Fluxo are going. 4 down the middle of the map. Bomb starting to make its way up con, but there is a 3-man setup in A main control. And with those 2 picks or even 3 coming through, Fluxo's hopes and dreams of making it to stage 2 could start to crumble right here.
Oh, it's all slipping away, but they're trying to get a grasp back on it. That's not the way to do it, though, Art. Mother Hen on top of the HE, takes 50 damage at his feet. Oh, still alive, though, because Malbs is forced back off the angle. He was looking to try and just split him in half right there with that USP. Art will eventually crumble, and the outcome is still the same. It's mandated G2, another pistol.
Dire scenes, but some crispy shots. And the Samurais awoken. Let's see if the Brazilians can turn this one around. No force will come through. They're playing it patient. They're playing the long game. And Art looking to make a bit of noise here with the Glock towards B apps. Matt is forced back to site. Attention. Not going to be drawn too well. As G2 don't shift the numbers at all.
I mean, this is like the classic enemy down, dude, you know? Just the late slip B bomb. Everyone goes in, like odd time on the clock, just sprint towards A, dump the nades, then just see if you can sneak it. See if it pays off. So far, just wanted to run that clock down, of course, freeze it early, see if G2 starts scratching their heads. If you find Art, though, it could get a little bit more awkward. He throws the bomb into the site and walks away.
Coming to a crumble, coming to a close. Is the 14th round here. Art, a long while away. At least he's got a cool knife for his troubles. But that bomb ain't getting planted.
No, dude, I don't think so. It was like a sticky bomb. He had bought the upgrade in spawn, so he was trying to throw it on the bomb site, but he nearly missed.
Well, all the bits and bobs tied up on the pistol rounds. Perfect anti-eco for G2 to put them onto 10. 3 more necessary as Fluxo move to the guns, having almost everything they need and more. No AWPs in play. It's a bit too early for that. But we'll see what they can do with the rifles. Lukowski has had a couple of huge moments this game. And to get Fluxo back into the series, I think his name is going to get called upon again.
Deep incendiary towards ramp side. Heavy Guard got the green M4. Wants to leave his opponents green with envy with the plays that he can make, but it's Sampaio that pays the first bill. Headshot spotted, Luca AZ down and out. So again, Fluxo fighting with 4. Never quite having a full firepower, and they're getting extinguished by Malbs. Good for 2, even taking the fight towards the Senti, close in connector, but he'll rip the head off with a wall bang. Trap though, you're surrounded, calling for backup, and the cavalry might arrive. It's Art at the top to try and stand strong, but it's all on him now. B site is open, smoke for the cross, they're peppering on it. Ooh, hang on. Is the maneuver going to work? He tries to sell the idea that this is a B play. Double back through the smoke. He's walking out on A, but Heavy God is still here. He won't waver. He won't fall. And Heavy God gets another round.
Intelligent to split him up like that, but just unfortunately for him, Heavy God has turned it on. Malbs too. Thought he was playing with an A4 on that third peak, but he had 2 in the magazine, still trying to fight Con.
Yeah.
Just feeling it. Not looking at the numbers, just looking at his crosshair, and that's what matters sometimes. 11-4. Fluxo, no plant means no extra money moving into this one. And the job gets even more difficult, more extreme. But this time, Lakowski might actually have someone to trade him if they move out towards A together. Art already spotted, and the incend comes in at a good timing. But with the smokes allowed to bloom, that A site is going to be encapsulated. And in come these pistols. Some highest at the back. A triple is just a distraction. It's Heavy God to mop on up with the A4 from default. Nothing left for Fluxo.
All right. Well, that's what we get. They thought they were going up against the puny guard, but he's shown us the true size and stature.
Give it to us again.
Yeah, I guess.
But look at that. When G2 are feeling themselves, it's all smiles, it's all nice, happy gameplay. And the camp looks good. But we were not getting that at the start of the series.
No. Not whatsoever. Ooh, mate. I don't know, dude. They had it at one point, but this ain't it. Very well could be the end here.
G2 were the ones that had to overcome adversity after that map 1 blunder. But it feels like the shoes on the other foot now. Fluxo facing adversity of their own. Boost across the top, but Heavy God sliding into the short side. Can Art even see the top of Malbs here in the con box? Oh. And that'll be the bomb down on the ground. Art needs to try to trade it. There is still 2 members here, and that works out well for them. Bringing it back to the 3v3. Bomb retrieved, but they don't want to risk it by walking into that A site.
Everyone a little bit paranoid about where the next peak's going to come from. You could see Mattis anticipating the fight. And he will get his opportunity to be in the sun once again here in the 17th. Hunter in one foul swoop could end the game, though. He's watching for the cross, ready for single shots. And it's all down to the last T. Walks into some Pius's crosshair. G2, through trials and tribulations, survive as they do correct the course and close the series here on the 3rd map of Mirage, up against the Fluxo team that gave us some stock to believe, Mac, but just couldn't see it home.
Yeah, gave us the sauce, gave us the whole bottle. But in the end, those final 2 maps, what was it? I think it was 7 rounds won in total by Fluxo with 26 for G2. So they almost got there on every single map, but won the ones that mattered and will survive to the final day of Stage 1 here at ESL Pro League Season 22. So it's not all bad news for G2. With that win, I believe that keeps them in some form of conversation, depending on other outcomes, of still potentially making it to Stage 3 of the Major, which is also another conversation for another time, because it depends on many other crazy things that could happen in the ecosystem of the Counter-Strikes. But for now, they've done their job and they're still here for Pro League, which is what matters, because it would have been a bit weird if G2 went out so early in Pro League, and they're not done yet. They still have another map to play, another whole series, and that'll happen tomorrow. But for now, we do have to say goodbye to Fluxo, who showed us what they're capable of over towards that first map, but then just couldn't get a grip on anything moving into the second or the third. There were moments, but this man on your screen, Art there was just, I can count at least on 2 hands the amount of times he was caught rotating on sites on the defensive side and just losing rounds off the back of it. It's just unfortunate to see. It leaves a bit of a bad taste in your mouth, but hey, Fluxo, they made it. They got 1 win on the board, and you got to be happy with that. Better than none.
Yeah, exactly. It could always be worse, right? That's the summary there. It can always go a lot worse for you in these kind of runs at the start of the season like this coming into EPL. I mean, they gave us some good rounds. They gave us some highlights and things to look forward to. It's just closing it and that consistency that wasn't there. Again, this is another notch in the book, though, of an interesting topsy-turvy journey for G2 where energy seems to be all over the place at times. But we know there's firepower, and at least in this series, Mac, it came back, right? And again, if they make it to the end of that road and don't drop another game, then we wouldn't be too bothered. But it's still going to be hard.
And look, we do have one of the selected champions to have a quick chat to, and it is going to be Mattis. Mate, how are you feeling after that win? It was a rocky start, but the next two maps seemed pretty easy.
I mean, yeah, it was a rough start for sure. I think it was like 0-5, 0-6 on Asian. For some reason, like in some seconds, like we had no idea what was happening. They were just running us down, and we had bad comms and everything. But after we came back, to be honest, we could have won Ancient. I did some crucial mistakes, especially towards the end. But yeah, here we go. We managed to bounce back, especially on the second and third map. So I'm very happy.
It's looked kind of interesting as well, man. Like the energy and sort of the vibe in the camp, right? Obviously, it's been a weird start coming into Pro League so far for you boys. You've had some uncomfortable tight games, a few losses that go a bit wrong. What's that energy like? Well, we're seeing, you know, obviously slow starts into it, but then once you guys come back on, the smiles are back. You're hitting your shots, performing far better. Is it just kind of clicking back in at the minute? It's taking a little bit of time in some of these games.
Yeah, I mean, the slow starts doesn't help at all. Like, it doesn't help for sure. No matter what map. We always try to bounce back for sure, but I would say it's not optimal. Sometimes we can be more decisive, sometimes we can be decisive left as a team, and sometimes it looks like we go for more individual stuff instead of like being as a team, some unit, in some tough scenarios. But we know it. We discussed it already, and we did already 10,000 times better as a team today, for example. Even though we lost first map, but I think it was completely fine, to be honest. We have a lot of good examples what to work on, but on the other hand also where exactly we need to work more. At the end of the day, we are still a new team. We played together almost like 3 months, something like that. So even from outside, when we won Blast London, it looks like we are already a complete team, but from inside it's hard, of course. It's still only 3 months together and still millions of stuff to work on. So obviously we are trying to do best as we can, even though sometimes it doesn't look like it, especially on the start of the maps, for example, like today Ancient.
No, I really
it was good though.
Yeah.
I think it's like just a situation where it's one step at a time, right? Now, can you relate? Because, you know, you've also got Hunter who is learning that IGL role, doing the calling. Obviously, when things start to go wrong, that's also a learning curve as to how to try to steady that ship. So in comparison to some other IGLs you've played with in your previous teams, are you trying to help Hunter like learn as he's going forward as well? He's obviously got a lot of experience, but it's a new role for him.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to have both. Like, he has a really strong voice, so he's trying to use his voice a lot, especially with the coach and, for example, our opera. But if it gets really tough in some scenarios, for example, like today on Ancient, then we all try to bounce, you know, on what I, for example, think in Cave on Ancient, what is important and what could help. And we always try to bounce back, especially when you try to get tough, you know. For example, in those moments, for example, when we lost the 2 games before here in ESL Pro League, we didn't do well. And today we try to talk about it, that if it goes tough, as I said before, in some scenarios that we try to all of us basically combine ideas, because that's what we need, because Hunter cannot be on all of the places over the map, you know. Sometimes it just gets rough, and that was the whole point we got from the 2 matches we lost before.
That makes a lot of sense. Matt, it's finally just a quick one before we let you go, man, off the back of that win. I wanted to ask, have you still got the classic Mattis mouse mat? Is it just put up somewhere, kept for memories at this point? I wondered what happened to it.
Yeah, I have it as a relic in my home. I will probably never throw it away. It has some special thing about it, I would say. So there is no chance I'm gonna throw it away. It's just sitting in my home.
That's beautiful. I'm glad to hear it, man. It was legendary watching how many lands it came to. So good luck with the rest of the event, Mattis. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much, guys. Bye.
Oh, Mac, it's always so nice,
nice.
Dude. Yeah, I'm glad we got closure as well, because I did want to know, obviously. I've been saying to you, I was like, where's Mattis's mouse mat gone? He had it through thick and thin and literally wearing it thin. So glad to see it's been kept as a memory.
Now that's gold. Look, it's good that it's got a relic. It's got a position on the wall. You know, it's got a lot of mileage to it. It was the start of his professional career and something that, you know, brought a lot of attention to him. So it's great that it is there as a bit of a souvenir to have for the future. But of course, we got to talk about the player of the match, the ESEA man of the match. Let's have a look at who our MVP was. Boom, Heavy God. Absolutely makes sense. He is the ESEA All-Star for this one. 1.77 rating. Had a couple of moments on map 1, which almost managed to drag him back, but then especially over on Mirage, you saw some of those shots he was hitting. He didn't need to see them to shoot them. Well, actually, that was something that happened on Ancient. So all 3 maps he was performing, and that was kind of crazy, wasn't it, Jackie?
It was. It's very fun watching Heavy God when he plays well, especially, you know, ever since he sort of started to get that kind of air of, oh, this guy could be a beast when he was coming into Endpoint, right? I think it's been very fun watching his career, time in OG, now in G2. We're getting closer and closer to Heavy God, you know, taking more trophies one day. So I'm all for it, bud. Very talented player.
He certainly is. And look, we do have a special video, a special piece to have a quick look at. So let's all find out what it is together.
Attention passengers, Fluxo Airlines is now preparing for takeoff from Stockholm. Final destination, home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Ready for takeoff.
Oh, that's gold. That's gold. Okay, so I thought it was just a rooster-centric thing that they prepared ahead of time, but it looks like everyone's getting the same treatment. And it's lovely how quickly they spun that one around. Heavy God.
I know.
See you later.
Just waving his little, like, case, mate. Do you know, the thing that buckled me is it even had the score line. So it's like, we've either prepared multiple variants, or they knew. They just went, yeah, all right, then let's get that 2-1 GT. So good, Max. So good.
Oh, it's a funky one. It's going to be a fun one. But hey, we have a second series of the day to get to. And look, we're going to see which of these teams is going to be hanging around and maybe making it through. It's 3D Max and Ents coming up just after the break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, that's the shot. Hold on. I've got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Maybe you shouldn't replace Rain.
True. Oh dear me, the consequences of my actions.
Stair might have 1 kill, but then probably traded swiftly after. Or none. And now they know where Hooksy is. So Hooksy's feeling a bit like me last night in that first half of Ancient. Henry, last alive, really no way to help the team.
Rotating in 1v4s.
Thinking I'm baiting, but at the same time, what's he really meant to do?
Well, we were down 10-0, Chad, and we still won the game.
Yeah, those absolute chumps we played last night.
I bet they're watching now, seething, knowing they gave that lead up. And it can still happen here. Strala Shore, 5-0 down. Tactical timeout, I would say, Jason.
Who had the big round to spark the comeback last
Chad did on the pistol in the second half. Yeah.
Okay, CT side pistol.
And we all started to believe at that point. We're like, you know what? Maybe we can do this.
Chatty beat.
And we did it.
That's why I put you as the captain of my team.
I heard that before, Jason. I'm very happy that you just gave me the in-game leadership role immediately.
Yeah, there's no questions asked. There's no one else.
Okay, don't say that. Mend him. I would agree, though. There is no one else for the job.
All right, second rifle round. This is it. This is where Australia start. This is where the engine gets warmed up. It's like a diesel car as Device puts the key in the ignition.
Yeah, it's a good start. The engine's warming up. Taking off the handbrake.
Diesel gas smells so good as well. Here we go. There's a little bit of a vital. LNZ grabbing 1.
Ooh. I don't like how easy that drawback came. So now in the 4v4 with plenty of time on the clock, Heroic have the whole round to work with.
Yeah, damage done though. LNZ's down to 4.
But it's really a shame off that Device pick. I'm with you.
I don't think these teams really understand what's on the line here, at least not Astralis.
I'm surprised Device isn't playing more aggressive behind that smoke. He's given up the angle with the AWP playing back in the bomb side. I thought he'd at least go for one. Maybe he has the defensive smoke to activate the fallback as well.
It's just crazy. If Astralis lose this, they have to give the entire country of Denmark over.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Oh, well, Jackie, I think it's time to open the bazaar. It's time to open the grocery shop finally. Oh, sorry, guys, it's a little later than expected. That map wasn't supposed to go so quickly. We might not have expected to go to 3 there. But look, we did bring the goods. We got the watermelon here. We got the bananas. We're all ready to go. Like,
Nice.
It's gaming time. It is, well, technically it's fruit selling time. So let us know in chat which one you want, because this is all we got. We do have oranges down here as well as a couple of lemons over there. So
got a few bits.
If you want those, put your requests in. But we didn't manage to get your guavas or your lychees or anything else you're asking for. No pomegranates. No pomegranates.
No, they had none. We tried. We went down there. We went to the fruit butcher, aka the vendor, the stall, the market. We sent Mac in.
Butcher.
Exactly. And you said to him, look, man, I got some real hungry EPL viewers and they all want various fruit. You told him, I want dragon fruit. He looked at you, he said, dragon fruit? What do you think this is? Dragons aren't real. He laughed Mac out of the shop. True story.
It was horrible. I didn't know what to say to him. I was like, haven't you watched Harry Potter? That's the only place it exists. But hey, this match in particular, looks like we're actually going to be blitzing through these ones. The VRS forecast, here's the implications. And if 3D Max want to make it, I think it's to stage 2 of the major, they still kind of can, but they got to win everything from here. And similar to what was going on with G2, it also depends on everything else going around, because you can see if they win, they're still in the number 10. I think you've got to be, is it number 8 or maybe it's number something in the EU region to lock in X spot of the Y thing. Anyway, that's for the nerds to find out. So if you guys want to follow that, just jump over to Twitter and I'm sure you're going to be able to find that out. Ents as well, though. They are winning. They are here, even though they weren't supposed to be, and they almost managed to qualify, but Ho2 took them down yesterday, 2-0. And that makes me think, okay, it's an interesting affair between a 3D Max and an Ents. These guys, I dare say they would have played a couple of times, but it looks like on paper that they haven't. So that makes things interesting. Some of the members on these teams might have definitely in the past. You're looking at your Sumdai Youngs, you're looking at your Rigons, of course. And I'm keen to see what they're capable of, because I haven't had a chance to actually watch an Ents game since Rigon has been added into the whole mix.
Well, we can have a look back over some of their highlights and talk you through some of the things potentially you'll be expecting. It's a lot of Miltsy right now, mate. And Miltsy, for me, he's the fun one. He's kind of, actually, I'll tell you what, I'll tell a lie. I got 2 big optics on this team that I enjoy watching the most. It is Miltsy and, of course, Poddy, right? Poddy obviously coming through that Ents Academy project there. Coach Whitey, like, bringing him up to snuff. He's a bit of an all-pin powerhouse. I love watching Poddy play. I feel like when he's on form, especially now he's been gelling with his team for quite some time, dude, we're getting to a point where I think they're going to reap some of the benefits of having Poddy on this roster. Miltsy's another one of those where, again, you're an Ents Academy player, right? You spend a decent amount of time grinding up, being developed as a young talent. 21, really funny guy. He's got some good moves, spent some time in real life back in Finland recently as well. And I can tell you, for a Finnish player, this guy's got optics for the future. He's super talented, incredibly good with a rifle, dude. I think there's a lot to enjoy about this new look Ents team, no matter if you want some of the older names or the newer prospects.
Yeah, I'm excited to see exactly what, these young Finns can sort of bring into the fun, bring into the mix even. And look, you've at least sold them. But for me, I've always been a fan of Rigon when he was back on BNE. Obviously, one of the more aggressive players when he got implemented into Big. I was liking their playstyle initially, where they were trying to utilize this, fearless aggro style that he brings to all the teams. But also, just you could see there in the player cams, he brings this like funny, happy vibe to everyone else around. There's not many Swiss players as well anymore, so we'll see what he's going to be able to pull out. And as you can see, we are going to be kicking things off on Dust 2. We are right into the action. No holds barred.
Yeah, no mucking about, I guess. All right then, strap in. Dust 2, Nuke Ancient. That's the flow of this one. in the Ent versus 3D Max matchup. Hoddy's already on the bomb site for the T side. They're taking space, but Lucky delivers a bullet straight back. Maka not cleared, body unchecked. Miltsy in a horrible spot, 1v5. And no surprises from there. It will be 3D Max closing it down pretty bloody cleanly, mate.
Yeah, as we rushed into the series, it feels like maybe the bomb plant was rushed as well. Also planted what you would think is safe, but that's out in the open for the Wizard player, which they assumed the Molotov dealt with. And unfortunately, all of these assumptions that they made are going to be thrown right back as Body brings the thunder early. He's been one of the more vocal individuals for 3D Max. And Mac is going to be showing him the sound of the scout.
Yeah, breaking the speed and sound barrier. As he scouts up one. Ooh, chance for a second back, potentially. SDY with the pickup on the scout, takes the peek out. He gets tagged down. All of them looking a bit black and blue here towards middle. Oh, set up for the nades to finish them off. And if they're funneled in towards these SMGs as well, Gravity loves these kind of plays. He's always been heads up and quite aggressive playing around the smokes. So he could farm some cash just as an added bonus.
Oh, that should be the deal sealer. Sumdai Young dodging the damage from that one. Heard it coming and was able just to barely reposition. But let's see if he can send any damage onto the 3D Max individuals. Maka going to be taking the names right out there. Regon showing a bit more shoulder than he might have known he was, and it's clean again. 5 alive back-to-back rounds for 3D Max.
All right, so the French side coming out swinging early on at least.
It feels like there's a few individuals on Ents that are yet to shoot their guns. Like they're just getting caught off in positions, but they haven't seen anyone. Unlucky for them. And of course, 3D Max with another Frenchman on the opposing side with Nichu there. We'll see if there is any, French back and forth going on. They love to get up in the grills at Apex when he's on the other side. So we'll see if it's a common trend between the French. But for the moment, it's aggression. And the first pick found for the round as Exercise goes a little too aggro through the long doors. But Maka, who could have potentially make ends meet, was thinking about going aggro back through on the fast flank. Incend timed pretty well. As Body gives up A-site control, it is just going to be eyes on the retake. Oh, I like that. Body with the block named after him.
Yeah, it was pretty on brand. Knocking that one off target, hoping they'd come knocking on his door. Meanwhile, dinner bell rung as Maka pushes out through long side and shuts down Miltsy. Now it's far more awkward. I mean, they are ushering themselves up short with only 30 seconds on the clock. There's no one on deck. They had abandoned the site, so you are playing for the retake in a 4v4. Ooh, Gravity. Quick thinking as well. Grabs that AK with a quick switch, instantly ducks his head down and just mauls them on the re-peek. 2 players remain for Ents though. Stereo setup and Rigon armed with the AK. Yeah, he's Rig on right now. He's wrecking a mate. That's a huge round.
You'll take that 100% every time. And Ents are going to be getting their first on the board. A little bit of that Ents pizzazz getting displayed. That being said, you do have to remember to reserve your thoughts because that was just the bonus from 3D Max. They got plenty of cash in the back pocket moving into the 4th, but you'll take that for sure. And there you go. Looks like it is going to be the Frenchies making noise. Nichu sending the sound right back. And Ents uncontested over towards long this time. Minimal utility for 3D Max brought in, and they've already managed to drop 2 of the couple of smokes they had. Mid control will be the call. Gravity right up in their grills here, able to catch Nichu off on the rotation.
So the first play made, Gravity, potential to get so much more from this as well. Deep outside along, shuts down Miltsy with a follow-up shot to the head. So only 3 Musketeers remain for the Old Gods events. 50 seconds on that timer, double smoke, triple flash, utility to play with. And walking back towards A, Exercise going to break the smoke early, a little bit shallow, flash through from Maka. This is all information for Ents, but how do they piece it together when it comes to practice? They've got a cross now, re-smoke used as it fades. Rigon gets removed from Maka, and Exercise is looking ready to brawl.
Little gap on the edge there. You can see 3D Max trying to play around. Poddy goes toe-to-toe straight with Maka there, and Body locked in at the boxes. Poddy holding on the backside, and they all almost win their fights. Some die young, another. But Lucky trades from long, and the position known. Util there, but caught in hand. And Poddy doing God's work so far. Oh, puts him off on the cross, and that's another for the Finns. Lovely out of Ents.
Sorry, Milty, for dying there, but let's fucking go.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, all right, unpack the bag, reset on that one. The apology to Miltsy, but I mean, Poddy's got to apologise to absolutely no one after that. Big round, massive step up. Nice, good energy as well. Captain level energy you want to see there, popping off and around like that. Rally the boys.
Is Poddy's name Pablo? I swear he just said, let's go Pablo. Oh, Paavo. Almost the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, classic Finland, really. They're always called Pablo.
I feel like out of everyone who is here today to watch the match, I would probably have the most difficulty pronouncing most Scandinavian names.
They can catch you sleeping sometimes, dude, you know? You never know what you're going to get, Mac. It's a whole different territory out there. It's like the upside down world, you know? It's like dark outside, 24/7 every day, and then somehow still light when it's like 4 a.m. That moon glow, that weird sun.
I just checked as well. For some reason, my brain thought, you know, Nordic and Scandinavia was the same place. But I would be mistaken. We're learning more about Europe, guys, as the days go on, and we're learning more about a B-pop through an incendiary not being the easiest thing to do. Torn to shreds, Ents try to go for the aggressive maneuver, but in the meanwhile, there is going to be space taken. Some die young with a Mac-10. Looking to lock down A as he sends it up short, but that's going to be the bomb on the ground over towards mid. Some die young with the upgrade. Might drop down, but sides against it. Poddy, he has gone right between the two of them, but will be able to pick up some more damage. Maka out of this one, and the whole round getting incredibly awkward. Lucky looking to do a little bit of aggressive things over towards the top of tunnels. And the bomb retrievable now. They know that Lucky was over towards that B site if they're paying attention to his position and to the nameplates in the kill feed. But one bullet should be able to lock this one in. Some die young with the distance, with the gap, and with the space to get the bomb pack planted.
Yeah, made his move up the site. So SDY with the plant. Lucky's coming quick. Don't be caught out in the open. He's trying to play the long con on it, potentially expecting the whole rotate through long doors. But Lucky's already out, 15 HP. Wants to raw face it and will find his man. Another clutch in the back, then shuts it down the 1v1. SDY composed. It was always cool in his mind there.
It didn't look like it was going to be an Ents round, but with shots like that. Little quick scopes out of Poddy. Sets him up for another. Aggression up mid is going to be the call to order. 5-7 at that range. Not as accurate as 3D Max would have liked. Upgrade on the pistols, but the fallback towards the A site just to try to stack it, as that B site is currently unattended. Lucky going on a safari of his own. In through the tunnels, in through the caves. And Rigon is poised, focused, and ready for it. Molly spreads, forces him out of the corner. And so far, so good. Easy picks on the pistols.
Yeah, not too bad. Haven't given him... Ooh, God, careful. We'll see. I could have had his face taken off there. Mate, you know what's ridiculous as well? Miltzy's like the tallest human I've ever seen. I don't know how he does it. This guy's like nearly 7 foot or something abstract.
Really?
Yeah, like I was standing next to him on stage. It made me feel small when I was giving him an interview one time. He's like, yeah, crazy tall. Oh. All right, well, Leslie Wire gets 2. Pistol's fine, nothing. It's kind of your last chance saloon to steal too much away from this. Body with a slap upside the head, got a bail. Ooh!
Crispy flick. We'll
Yeah,
take that.
Raw.
AK in hand. And Nietzsche not going to be the one to do it, but the Molly will. Potty snatching that one with util. And Ents off to the races. What's that? 4 back-to-back now. Not too bad once they got the guns going. McMacker was just so unlucky to look away at that tiny moment. Must have heard the jump up onto the wall. Which just draws his attention away at the worst possible time. Potty. Poised for a B opening. Goes for the rescope, and Lucky might not have heard it. But will be mollied out of the short side. No, smoke comes in just in time to give enough cover to make it over to the boxes. And Ents, they'll pack their bags and head elsewhere. Oh. Maka was expecting that position. Must have got him through the box.
Jeez. Getting a little bit scrappy in some of these instances. I mean, Exercise is walking up, just close, playing on the off angle, smoke down on long doors, bit of presence towards short side. Single molly thrown top stairs with a flash following it. That's where the bomb's postured, but you got the lurk off from Netiu as well. He's going to be able to make the play towards top side tons. Just hold in case they go for the info play late on this. Find your frags. It could be another pickup with Ents looking to make a move towards the 6th round. Rigon goes in with the initial play through the smoke. Body will take him out. Here's the mid to B. Execute. No real cover for it, but good connections. The T's at least make some power plays. Lucky should be in a good spot. Oh, timing could be everything. Split attention, and now all left in the 1 versus 2. Bombs on the site, though.
Ooh, plant up on the boxes. Could make things a little awkward in the post-plant as 3D Max come in from a 2-pronged retake. But it works well. Nietzsche none the wise up, thinking it was enough util over towards the ramp side for both to be coming together. But the split retake works wonderfully. As they're just trying to figure out, I think, where that AWP is before getting the defuse going. But that will be 3 on the board, 3D Max. Staggering the string of rounds from Ents.
Oh, it was just quite a funny way to die as well. And he slumps him out at the end there from the overall POV.
Yeah.
And seeing that floating cam, he just goes flying. It's like, oh, all right, well, see ya. Well, all right, so far so good then. First map dust 2, providing us some highlights. Let's go for the quick peek. Ooh, nearly gets away with his life, but Maka, you're the sacrifice. The spam from the AK is good to create a bit of carnage here out on long early. Potty usually good for these. He'd rep himself. You peek into it, best be quick.
Defensive util on site, exercise. Ooh, walking back into the molly is going to be his demise. Almost ends up flubbing the whole thing, which he will. Naichu catches him across the top. And Sum Dai Young as well, activating on the lurk. A flawless one to answer back that round, and Rigon lets him know.
Yeah, a bit more energy back instantly. Hey, quick heads-up calls as well. You know, it's another one where they thought they actually would get the opening to find that instant shot, but he all on a push towards long side. They forced off the angle. He spammed back. This man just didn't stop as well. Gets the opening and then keeps the good times rolling for even more. And Poddy, always good. If he's playing a passive defensive angle, you take the peek to him. He's just so quick at the reactions. He's a fun whooper to watch. He's been getting more and more aggressive as well as things have developed. It feels like that sort of time in his career where he was a little bit second guessing of trying to go for some of these plays. Now he reps himself and certainly has the skill to show it. So 6-3 then.
Whoa. Almost there on the shot. .3D Max looking meek on the first map of the series. Ents just seem to have a better read on these gun rounds. No early long aggression, just taking lowers, controlling the middle of the map. M4 here to clear out the close lines. Body with a dink through the door. With no real answer back for it just yet. Did B Smoke going to be blocked? Maka doing a great job. Oh, heads it forward. Ends up being another block smoke, which he'll play in front of. Positioning great. Also had the helping hand of a teammate just in case one peeked before the smoke bloomed. Ents at least aware of the current circumstance, and lucky though in the meanwhile, going to be able to take up a dark control. Falls back and realizes it's probably the A play with no more T's lurking in the tunnels. And Body on that smoke is going to make it difficult for Ents to get past it if they don't expect him. Rigon, head on the swivel, able to trade, and that bomb needs to make its way to site. 20 seconds, they go deep, they go wide, but they seem to expect Maka on the jump up. He'll get caught. And it's Lucky who got that pick in tunnels to isolate it back to a one-on-one, but Poddy pulls the rifle out in time.
Let's go, boys. Tried to go for the jump up. Poddy just holding it. Another clutch. This one significantly easier in the final moments, but still a round's a round, and they keep him going. Holding back any shenanigans there from 3D Max. This is 3D Max on a CT side of Dust 2, where usually, you know, you felt like they were able to find a lot of innovative plays, take fights to teams, and always put up big numbers. Hey, even on their CT side, you know, they play a bit more aggressive in historic matches, but right here, Ents have their number. B-hit, Bonanza. You're going straight into Lucky. Lines them up one after another. Guns down 3. And Ents reeling now to recover. Only 2 players alive, fragmented as well. T-Spawn and Upper Tons.
That B-pop to change the pace just nerfed once more. There's still time to play with. And there's a little bit of cash in the bank, so Ents can still give this a crack. If they feel like it. Exercise controlling the other side of the map, which could find contact with Naichu, but for now, I can't tell what the plan is. Poddy clearing out the close angles. I think they're going to have a sniff. Positionally, Exercise in the key position. He'll spot the drop, deal with it. And with that in the 1v5, Poddy Wants to fight for a little bit more. Okay. Cooking, just forgot the gas.
Yeah, nothing more there. Quite a little bit scary. He starts finding the cheeky kills towards the end, some exit frags. Obviously still quite expensive for them. It was a very aggro hit. I think he even did have the P90. I was waiting for the replay just to double check, but they sprint straight in, going for the tempo play. Just try bars out onto the site. Lucky holds the bat that time, and it's a good heads-up call from him in the way he's played it. Ooh. Might have been a chance for a clash down mid, but Poddy repositions. Gravity gets into lower. Are you aware of this prospect? That's the issue. He's watching for the upside peak. You go up on top of the box, you should take a shot straight to the head.
Inches in it, and when you pull util out at the worst possible moment, Gravity will be snatching that opening away. Flash in through the furious smoke, but the T's at the ready. Heads up from Sumdai Young just to be playing anti in that moment. Keep the rest of the troops alive. And the man advantage gets pushed by 3D Max, but it gets lost. Maka disrespecting the smoke, bleeding out at CT. Oh, caught at the car now. But still with another AWP across him. The double AWP on long is impenetrable at best. Poddy, 1v4 angle, won't get past the first man over towards short there, and 7-5 will be the score at the half. Whoa, what can Ents do to try to lock this in? It's their map pick, and they'll need a solid second half.
Should've let you just walk on by, never even said hi. No, then we would never know just how hard it feels to open up hearts, to have to let go. But we can't turn back now, 'cause we've come too far to not leave the broken hearts. Guess something inside my soul just couldn't stand to let you walk away so easily. No. And maybe in time we can figure out just what these moments are all about. All we guaranteed is a little change. Oh, I don't want my heart to feel this way again. And I just need a little more time to make sure what we're doing is right. I just need a little more time to make sure that we're doing this right. Oh yeah. I figured out.
Where did it come from?
Now then, back to the action. Things continue here on Dust 2. 7-5 with Ents leading the charge. Live or die by the sword, though, here into the next. We're already kicking it off with a fast play from Rigon. Inside and lower. Set of Julies for him and SDY. 4 guns are certainly better than 1, Mac.
That's what they say. But we'll see if the power of them is going to be able to do the damage. Rigon's one's not quite working. Bit faulty, I'd say. Return to sender if you can. But we do have a 1v2 over towards this B site. Miltsy expecting a large flank, which he'd be right about. But just expecting Potty to get into a more solid position. And he might end up all alone. Flank activating. 2v2. Just unable to read that second man's position. Miltsy loses it. And Potty now spotted on his way out of tunnels. But that time has ticked so far away and he can't quite readjust in time. Gravity and exercise to lock it in. Okay. That was a new one. Exercise going for a Muppet approach.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, it's coming surely. Right after this.
Okay, I see. I mean, at least he had the decency, mate. You know, you lift up the mic before he went into the voice. So he doesn't deafen the team, but it is what it is. The war cry that's out. Ooh, Miltsy getting scalped as well. He was good for one with the MP9, but this is quicker pace now. 3D Max wanted to turn up the speed of the game off the back of winning that pistol. Gravity straight in, and rig on turned to rig off. Ooh, SDY. Okay, smoke shot. Any more?
Man's at bloody B ramp, hitting those. All right, keeping him in the round. As 3D Max are just crossing those T's and making sure everything is in order. Problem for Body is bomb's not planted for him. However, these scouts can set up a nice little tag and bag moving into the next round. So it looks like Ents are very interested in keeping the scopes in hand. Easy pickings on the cross for the first man. And, one tag denying the exit. Big damage. Onto the T's will warrant a couple of extra pistols, kind of for free. Into the next. And that's going to hurt that 3D Max economy. Look, a few won't be able to buy their own AKs. So let's see if that has a flow-on effect in the following rounds here in the second half.
Yeah, all right. A little bit of a weird one then.
Yes.
Oh, a little body celebration. Nice little hand slap as well. Good to see. Good to see. Obviously not a pretty sight for sore eyes if you are an Ents fan, though. If you adjust your focus towards their economy, they've got to make the best of a very bad buy-in. Bit of a quasi with a 5-7 supported by the scouts. A quicker play down mid-side and Rigon couldn't get in. Hoping that might catch them off guard, but nothing found from it. Lots of chip damage at least, though, Mac. Potentially convertible kills. If they could just force these fights with the scouts.
And they'll do just that. A chance to potentially finish the job that a few other individuals started. Usually it's the other way round, though. If you really want to min-max it, you make sure you get those tags with the scout and allow the pistols to activate late. But what do we got from 3D Max? Patience coming through again. Close doors mollied. Are we going mid? Are we going short? They'll send out the SMG. And Gravity makes the call that is the A site that they want to target. Aggression from long, but the 5-7 moving at that range leaves something to be desired. However, that's big information and it will allow the rotation from Ents across, hopefully in the nick of time. Gravity Goes perfectly with the flash just to crack open another one. And the 5-7 at closer range could have had more effect. Back through. Nightju going to be shooting back too. And there is not a lot of health on the 3 remaining 3D Max members. So you're going to see Ents having a good shot here.
Now or never. See if they can go for it. Flash over the top. Poddy pop flashed in, but he can't find it. It's over for the young Finn. Unlucky, wasting time being the bodyguard of Short. He denies anyone access back into the round. It's stamped for 3D Max. Dude, felt so uncomfortable as well. Miltsy with the timing on the flank round the back. Almost felt like he over-egged it a bit too early, right? Potentially could have played slightly slower. That distance, like you say, whilst moving with the 5-7, it's a stationary powerhouse. When he's backpedaling like that, the bullet's going awry, just a couple tags. Put so much more pressure on that scout in close range. Just peeked in, gravity rips him. All down the pan, 8-7.
.3D Max. A big start to the T side there. As Poddy, I thought he saw that. Maybe it's just the X-ray that we have on our side. As Max is still tucked at suicide. With the bomb of all things, Poddy, good timing on that shot. Flash forces him back though. And Ents are going to play the numbers game.
Feels like we've seen this a couple times where 3D Max get into a bit of a slow start. They lose one player, but they find the answer back in the mid-round. See if it's doable here. Bit of a jiggle up on the peak. We want to have Maka on the top side. Poddy poised in position with the AWP. That lightning strike. Trust me, when it's in the hands of Poddy, it can certainly hit twice in the same place. 30 seconds on the clock. First bit of skin's going to be seen. Body finds gravity. That's the entry machine for 3D Max. Down and out. More impact as well from Rigon. And with only 2 of them left, time nipping at their heels. It doesn't feel like there's much stock left in it. Oh, Poddy getting the pop-off shots for the highlight reel.
3 huge ones. Also enabled by the flashes from his teammates. They made sure that they had them in case it was that short pop. You could see the protocols in the mid-round. After that mid-B smoke went out, both B-site players just dump a smoke on doors, dump a smoke on tunnels, and fully reinforce one of the hardest sites to take in all of Counter-Strike. Or at least retake. And Poddy shows them how it's done here, having a great affair on Dust 2 with the AWP in hand, even when he was rifling earlier. It's been a core piece to the success so far from Ents, but we're all tied up here. And it's the force buy in from 3D Max, so we'll see how the timing goes as Poddy, just barely gets the scope back in hand. And there's a few more Ts to find, but they're not ambitious enough to go fully through the smoke at doors.
God, deja vu. Few of these times it's been weird. Split push play on it. Miltsy. Defensive angle, A1S in hands, comfortable with a rifle, especially with the bait off the back of Poddy. Trying to reel them in on the shots. They don't want to contest the AWP. They're getting some space on short side. And you could still wrap off from it. Utility-wise, there's one all-important smoke in the back pocket of Maka. You could use that block CT side, go for a mid to B if they want to try something different here.
Accurate call. Someday Young going to try to crack the smoke, but will T's turn around? One will. That's Maka, and Exercise as well puts his eyes on the prize at the right time. Nightju, headshot line, going to be able to get yet another, but they know that Rigon's usually here too. And with 20 on the clock, Maka's got to get a wriggle on. Look at this positioning. Rigon in the perfect spot to just slide under the crosshair as Maka sneaks down but drops. The sound is enough to take the site for the moment. Taps it, wants another pick, but the flash in, gets the info and the eyes on window from Poddy. not only start the round, but close it as well. He is impressing us.
Yeah, it's good to see. Both of the young Finns here doing it for Winland right now. Milty and Potty hitting some beautiful shots. With backup from the rest of the squad, Ents keeping it competitive versus 3D Max. That's been the story so far. Of course, though, 3D Max starting to slow down a little bit, struggling to get too much stock late into these T-side rounds. And with no real cash flow, basically just taking this one as a live tack pause.
Not a bad choice. Good time to plug the mailbag as well. If you guys have any, hard-hitting questions about the grocery store, about attendance. If you weren't here earlier and you are tardy, please type tardy in chat. But if you did want to submit things to the mailbag, it's dhlmailbag@efg.gg. I'll type it in the chat for you guys, just so you don't have to type it out yourselves. Makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? I think exclamation mail in the chat also will bring it up. M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. Don't spell that incorrectly, or I'll send you to detention.
It's true, and obviously it's not very fun in there. You're just kind of writing lines. We turn off the CS as well. You're not allowed to watch it, so we don't want that. That'd be a shame. Miss out on all the amazing action, much like Miltsy getting this 2K. You ready? There you go.
Almost with one bullet.
Yeah, nearly actually lined him up, didn't he?
And starting to feel themselves, and it's looking good. Yeah, okay, I can see the height of Miltsy in that camera.
He's a tall dude, man, I'm telling you.
He has a big stature with Sumdai Young next to him. Here we go. A-long spawn, and 3D Max were going to take it, but they do respect the long corner smoke, making sure the flashes are in position. And Body's created space, but he's going to be stuck at blue. The flashes continue to rain. There's so many of them. Surely they've used every single one at this point, and 3D Max will live, thanks to the vision being blocked every left, right, and center. CT's not allowed to be in the vicinity. 5v2, and Ents look at their money, think, okay, let's play the long game and keep that precious AWP alive. So I'd call that round's over, but 3D Max are taking their sweet time.
Yeah, they really are letting this one go down to potentially the bitter end. We'll play a little game of can they complete the flank in time before 3D Max move from long doors. Well, seems like they made it just towards T-spawn. Nearly. Ball's on the move, though. So no full flank the whole way around the back. If they did, it's Body that's the first point of contest as well. So like you say, round will be guaranteed eventually. Just needs a little bit more time. Rolling the ball around for now.
And while we're waiting for this one to be done, we do have a couple of tardy individuals. iDrinky, my only friend. Sassy Sasquatch.
What are you talking about? Hey, Quinnan. Watching ESL Pro League, Quinnan, mate.
We're out in cement. Come on, guys. Like, at least you're honest. Look, honesty's the best policy.
Yeah, like, tell us. Because you could just lie. Like, I don't know if you guys know that. You could just have been lying to us and saying you're here, you've been in since the morning.
Yeah, you missed us on the roll.
Yeah. Maybe it's our fault. You could pull some shenanigans on us. Oh, you weren't here, Professor Mac. I saw you doing squats.
Yeah, that's a classic. You're like, oh, you were in the toilet. But I haven't gone to the toilet today. Yeah, but you were in there. Doing what?
Okay.
I don't know.
Come on, sir. You were in the toilet, mate. It's a nightmare. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, a lot of love for Sassy today. What a legend.
I think that's one of the more frequent references I get asked about when people are like, oh, are you Australian? I'm like, yeah, mate. Oh, can you do the Sassy? Oh, yeah, right.
You you pretend to be that Yeti for me, mate? I couldn't. Gonna make him green out. Like, they're just like, oh, that's amazing. That's so good. That's all I can think about now.
And look, if you guys aren't on the same page, if you haven't seen it, big Les show. Shout out to Les one time.
Oh, hell yeah.
For the culture. Oh. But back to the action. Long control there. Again, 3D Max looking to go more aggressive. It was easy for them last round, but this time there's more numbers here. And Ents are going to be trying to fight for this one. Elevated control, Rigon going forward, and Naichu as well, taking a head off. Just through those smokes, through the moments. Plenty of time to back away, but 3D Max, they're here to fight. Not waving any white flags, not this time. Rigon going to be spotted around the edge of the fading smoke as well. Gravity finds Potty. Orp deleted from the round. Naichu's been solid this half, especially from short, but he needs Sumdai Young to find something on this retake. He's creeping up from CT. It's a matter of moments. The two-man peak is too much. And Sumdai Young going to find himself right in the blender. In the action. Gifted a chance by Lucky, but it was just a short amount of time. Minuscule. You know, with the slaps. And we're all tied up again. This is anyone's map.
Yeah, this is the game that's kind of far more awkward to keep an accurate temperature check on, mate. It's been a bit all over the place with some of the back and forth nature of it, but hey, culminating for a very explosive opening pick of Dust 2 here. This is Ents' map pick as well. Things are looking kind of crazy out there right now. 10-10. Piecing together the rebuy and figuring out what the answer will be.
Someone asked why we're not casting anymore, and they obviously don't realise that we have the script. So we know when we're allowed to just chat shit.
Oh, yeah. Right now it says for the next 3 rounds that we just discuss Sassy. So that was like where we're at, you know? That was in the runner show.
I was on a volcano recently, actually, yeah. Mount Etna.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Took me to, you know, one of the early eps of the Big Les show.
Yeah, it's got to be done. Got to roll it back sometimes, you know what I mean, man? Just throw it on. Cast your mind back.
Good time passer.
It is,
Sometimes the queues just take too long. You got to get that YouTube on.
You do it whilst you play it, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like motivation. Hey, Quinnen. Defuse the bomb, mate.
Oh, but Sassy, I don't have a kit.
Oh, no, come on, Quinnen. Finish the whole defuse, mate. Oh, we'll see. Is he the Yeti? Or some form of other animal, who knows? Whichever animal has opposable thumbs, because this man's got a gun. He's playing on the angle, 30 seconds for it. No one wants to full commit. That's where the bomb's at, by the way. You got to get that on the bomb site, boys. 3D Max finding it eventually. As they do force pass Miltsy, but the rest of the squad's coming on the retake. It's a weird round. 19 seconds on the clock. Bomb being passed towards A. The pistol crew coming up short. Oh, he gets the entry. What?
Bomb gets planted, but that Deagle shot could have saved the day. Naichu coming through with that 5-7, but there's still individuals to find. Can't flick it onto Gravity, and that one got way too close for comfort. But the French come out on top, 11-10. Whoa, better late than never, I guess.
What's happening? Dude, rig on with that one, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh. Was he born with a golden deagle or something? Why has he just always been so damn good with a deagle?
Just one of them things, I guess.
Yeah,
he's always had the confidence, and I guess it's one of those confidence weapons.
I thought... Sorry, I just thought Mako was going to wreck himself in the face immediately. Sorry, I've snorted.
It was by design. It's okay. You're allowed to snort.
The Swedish Safari has a little piggy for the day, and
We're a
his name's
snort
Shaki.
safe area, especially with the balls around this position. Oh, Rigon gets 2 before the door smoke goes, and I guess that's the way it goes. If you go a little early, sometimes, prematurely this round, taken out. And Eds back to 11. We are on for the...
Oh! Hey, yo! Rig on. Give on.
Something
maybe.
we learned earlier this week as well.
Wait, they're all giving it!
It's just all in French.
They're all buckling as well. They're just giving it.
It's already feeling it, bro. Oh, we love this. But yeah, with the lack of knowledge that people from Belgium speak French earlier. Also, we learnt that, Swiss, because they're surrounded by, all the different countries, they usually can speak, 2 to 3 different languages.
Yeah.
Italian, German, Swiss, all up in there.
No, it's mine.
German? No, French, not Swiss. Sorry. That's the kind of cheese, not a language.
They got a lot of holes in it.
Like the plot. Never really know what's coming.
No, twists and turns. A lot of narrative. Let's see if this one will be a bit gooder. Or if it will be a still turn start of a round in the first few seconds. So far, a couple pot shots, mate.
Thanks.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Our Wensleydale away. That's just cheese. I've just said cheese there. Sorry, I've ruined the bit.
You could have definitely done cheddar with that.
Yeah, you're right. But I think right now it's more the bread that Ents are thinking about. See if they can put a slice of cheddar in the middle of that. Make it a sandwich, get some Skrilla. Rigon ready for contact. Exercise on the walkout. See ya.
Double long. Tucked away. Oh, and Rigon allowed to play a 12th. On the edge of all of this, and Rigon's going to be going through the smoke next to him, but he's the man that thrives in chaos. And Lucky left in the 1v4. No chance at mid doors.
Mate! Dude, wait, he was like freaking out inside of that smoke. I thought he ended up on top of his head.
I think they knew that they were walking into one another. But then Habit finds him through the smoke holes and finishes the job.
Oh, dude. Ooh. Oh, yeah, exactly, Body. Body hitting us with a
Yeah. Well, it's going to take all 24 to try to split the difference and then maybe even more. Sumdai Young, I think his head was just barely seen there on short, but they can hear the scout, hear the pistols. They know they've got no money. You don't want to play close quarters against this bite. Create that space and get your troops in the best position possible. Rigon still hanging around on B ramp. Will edge back to B, which is a longer rotation to A, where 3D Max are looking to play. One set of util to go for the full commit. Let's see if Potty can do it from long. Orp in position. Miltzy ready to get flashed to fight. As they make their way up elbow.
Yeah, this is a Miltzy round for me. Utility's going to be good to try force him out though, and that's the important piece. Make it uncomfortable for that man, SDY. Shutting down gravity, and Miltzy doing what he does best. He lets it rip like a Beyblade with the backup of the squad. Ents do it. Oh, mate, 13-11. It took a big affair, but they will get that first map under the finish line. Dust 2 is theirs.
That is wild. They managed to lock in the final rounds, win the vocal battle that they're just throwing at one another across the studio. But 13-11 and 3D Max now 1 round away from being sent to another day of games. And Ents, if they can manage to slide it in, In the next map or two, they'll be over to stage 2 when they weren't even supposed to be here, Jackie.
No, not at all. That's kind of the crazy thing, right? You come in, a replacement team making the best of the invite that was thrown your way, and boy have they, especially if they're able to win this series here today. There's a lot of fun elements on this roster, like we said before, right? You've got pictures for some of the player people that might be sort of come back, fans of Bad News Eagles, right? That rig on representation, seeing him playing some great CS, but there's new elements as well, dude. This one was bizarre, the like exercise pop-off. But yeah, I think they're just a fun team. Like the native Finnish talent as well, right? Both Poddy and Miltsy, super sick to see them being able to step up, getting some good plays together.
Good to see a couple of Finns, you know, bringing it home for the team. I was worried about Nietzsche as well, also in that first half. He wasn't getting too much action, being able to do too much, but then in that second half, the amount of smoke bangs he got, the amount of damage he was doing was spectacular. Not just in terms of the kills, but in terms of that financial damage. So even on the rounds that they weren't quite winning, where, you know, Gravity might have been dragging 3D Max through it, it was still the long term, and you could see that last round looked so easy because there was nothing left in the wallet there for 3D Max.
No, exactly. It all just sort of ran dry at the wrong time, realistically, Mac, and didn't get any easier from that point. Yeah, weird couple rounds, right? Obviously, again, it did sort of feel like that still could have been anyone's map with the way it was played out, specifically towards the later end.
Yeah.
For 3D Max, just letting it slip in a couple of those moments. So, Ed's obviously going to be marginally happier with that. Now, you know, you've got a guaranteed safety net, mate. One map there. Can they make it through? Can they do it?
I guess that's the big question that everyone wants the answer for, but Dust 2 provided the action, and I dare say, look, Nuke is going to be just as fun, and I can't wait till we get there.
No, me neither, but I think it should be explosive. Looking forward to it, hopefully. You know, another sequel that delivers. Mac, these series have seemed like there's a bit of spice in the air today. Doesn't feel like our regular day, so I think there's room for it.
Look, I think when everything gets a little spicy, sometimes it is nice just to, you know, finish it off with a beautiful bit of fruit, which if you guys don't want to buy it, one, you're idiots, so get out of here. And two, I've got to put this back in the fridge because I've had to go and get it. And to do that, I'm going to take a quick break, all right? And the Nuke is going to be coming up just after this.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How are you doing, bro? Yeah! Talk normally, man! What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp, you remember?
Yeah.
Donk! Imperial Spirit. Fight!
Yep. Yeah. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yes. Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting flames.
Constant brocade. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
And do it.
Yes, type S and then backspace.
Okay. Nice cheat.
What the? Oh my god, look at them, look above you. Like,
Yeah, it's real, guys.
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Oh, we play
6.
We play Rainbow 6. If this map would be in the map, what would do? I feel like my head needs to do this.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Oh! Look, holding long like this. Oh, look, shot.
What the fuck? I didn't see you! It's camping! Wait, I'm coming. Let's go now. Oh. Oh no, I'm fucked.
No, but we cannot defuse. I don't know how. I don't know.
I can't.
The point, sometimes you up, sometimes you down. So for example, I go up of the box. Look at my screen, see me.
Not too hard.
We are long still.
I'm long still. Look at them speaking, guys. Yeah, we know what to do. What is that? What?
No!
Oh, movement. This game is.
Long, I saw you.
Oh,
saying normally, just speaking. While me, I'm trying to move. Yeah, he's just trying.
They don't have movement. They're stuck in spawn. I don't know. I'm picking on. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm with you.
Someone from soon.
Why you, Jean? What is that? I don't see him now. My mouth. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to shoot. Oh. He's so jumping, my guy.
My guy.
My guy.
Yeah, my man.
He's shot on it. Oh! The fuck is this peak? No. Someone shooting me. I can see just.
I was watching you, trying to get.
I'm trying to go beat. It's impossible.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't read this. I was always in this moment. How long? Oh my god, one so bad.
Oh no.
Oh, I can't. It gives. I want to puke. Hello. Guys.
You still this one camping?
Yeah, I'm no, he's not camping. It's just like
pick it, just pick it. Just pick, yeah, just do like this.
Oh!
He jump kill me.
Jump dead. Jump dead. Oh my god, can I get water? Oh, I'm so dead.
You got to speed up. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just going to let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw aliases lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
Get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
So just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
You've done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
And I'm never going back.
Oh dear.
All right, so
On
it's
the board now.
On the board. First one, it's the hardest. Nice little hit with the Tech 9s.
Is it the hardest or is the last one the hardest, Jason?
I think the first one's the hardest.
Really?
Well, you know, when you're down 0-5, that first one is pretty hard.
Say you're 12-5 up. That last one, suddenly pretty hard.
Sure, maybe.
Big question coming in from Charlie. Yeah, okay, hold on. I had to reread that. Wants to know about audio preferences. What headphones/IEMs do you guys prefer? For me, it's Cologne.
Nice.
Thank you. Do you use different options at the gym? Do you care about audio quality and the addition of lossless to Spotify?
No, I don't. People say that Bluetooth headphones are frying your brain. Thoughts?
My brain's already fried.
That's what I think. You know, like if I can't enjoy it, you know, what's the point?
Exactly.
I accept it. It's the cost of doing business.
Oh, okay, Hooksy. Okay, he's not stopping. Full W. Caught them both off guard. A little bit flustered. Good Molotov to delay things, but over the top is Stare.
Yeah.
And he's the GOAT, bro. He's got a double kill into the B-bomb site.
That's my goat.
Alcro, this is crazy.
Wait, bomb him, but not he is it.
Hello. All right, that's loose. Round resets. Rotation on the way from Youngster.
That's actually such a sick play.
They're going to boost up. Alcro up and over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
On form today.
Yeah, he was good on Mirage. That's why it's so tough in that 1v3 situation with that missed shot. So Stairs is able to get the bomb. He can pivot to A if he really wants, but he doesn't know it.
And those shots specifically are just like, how did you miss that shot?
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this going? This is madness!
Welcome back to the Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari, which, look, we put to the side. We did open the shop. You guys asked for melons. I provided them, and then you didn't want them. So, look, I guess you just came for the Counter-Strike and told us you wanted the melons. It's like when you order a coffee, but then you say, I don't really want it. I just wanted the free Wi-Fi. Kind of weird of you guys, but that's fine. You're allowed to be weird. You're allowed to be who you are. I won't judge you for that. I'm just telling you, you're weird.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That is kind of weird. Don't do that. Like, I mean, just don't buy the coffee in the first place, bro. Get yourself something else. Get a water.
Cup of water.
Free.
Can I have the water cup? You know, do you have, you got soda on tap? Oh, give me some of that. I don't know about that, mate.
You'd have to pay for that one, probably.
Probably.
You get the water might not even be free, so just check. It's on a rolling case-by-case basis. That's kind of what's happening here this season of EPL, Mac. It's very much treat it case-by-case, because nothing's granted, apparently.
Especially, you know, with the major on the line, this is kind of like almost a pseudo RMR with everything going on. And you've also got, I think, 3D Max in this game. They kind of needed to win to be in the conversation for a stage 2 invite. At the moment, it feels like they're kind of going back to a stage 3 invite. And Ents, they are making a great argument as to how they're going to win this game. But Nuke, of course, might be a whole different affair. As I said before, I'm not super familiar with Ents and how they play. We haven't had a chance to cover them here at Pro League. So this was my first foray, and that Dust 2 was a great way to start it. But do you have any insight into their Nuke, Jackie?
Man, I mean, I think over time with what I'd seen historically with this roster, by and large, even in other teams as well, from like Poddy's play, Milty in the past, I think they should have a decent chance going into this. I'm thinking historically as well, like it's not the worst map in the world for them. Yeah. As of late, recent form, I haven't seen too much of it. It's why it's been kind of nice, obviously, with the opportunity here, get them back under the microscope and see how they're playing. Expected form from the individuals is kind of what I was hoping for. In terms of Nukas itself, I don't know how that one's going to affect things, Mac. I mean, I feel like as a series flows overall, what do you reckon of what's left here with a veto? Do you think this has still got like a viable chance for the upset, or do you think there's a response back now from 3D Max?
I think that this will be a red hot crack from them. You know, Gravity really enjoys Nuke. I've seen 3D Max play Nuke time after time, and it's always generally quite impressive. So I'm hoping that's what we get. I'd love a longer series. I'd love a full 3 mapper, because I don't want 3D Max to be going down without a fight. And they are here to prove some points and prove why they are the replacement that can do God's work, but we still need to see a little bit more. And I feel like Nuke's a good place to really test not only the firepower again from Ents, but that strategic depth. I had a quick look back just then. They did manage to 13-2 Astralis, who aren't looking like the best Nuke team at the moment. That seems to be a common occurrence and a little meme going around everywhere. But hey, Ents will take that. You know, their confidence at least is going to be super high coming into Nuke.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. That's a nice factor. Obviously, that win there to sort of lean back on in recent memory. I don't know, really, for them, if you'd even be in a bad spot whatsoever in terms of the mental, though, coming into this, at least to keep yourself gassed and playing some good CS.
Yeah.
Because that's a huge indicator, I think, for me. You know, if we go into Nuke and it's quiet, first couple rounds, you're not able to sort of get poddy started, I'd start to worry there. I think you come out with SDY swinging poddy into the rifle rounds, getting himself that AWP, creating space. It could be a very explosive game for them. But we'll stick with it. This is going to be fun, Mac. We get a second map out of it. We're here on Nuke. Hence one map up on the CT side. Strap in. Make sure you're in attendance. Mac's got the register, and I've seen what he does. If you don't attend class, it's not great. You know, you get punished.
I know they outlawed, you know, physical altercations, given in the cane, but we might have to bring it back if too many of you are tardy, all right? So make sure that you're here on time, or we'll have that conversation. At the moment, though, it is just going to be a spanking on door, not you. Knocking the heads off of Exercise and Gravity. Beautiful crosshair placement. That bomb now dropped. And the T's, look, they've got lower. That's great. But the thing that they need is the bomb. And that's on A, with 4 CTs surrounding it.
Ooh, that pop flash was cheeky. Nice heads up call. Love the play on it. Body blinded and bagged. And suddenly it's Lucky and Maka remaining for the 3D Max representation. Uh-oh. Miltsy. Nice shot back. It's good overall. I mean, everyone popping off. Hey, there we go. Energy straight back, Mac.
Just letting them know. It's a good way to do it. It looked like in the player cams from 3D Max that they were feeling the pressure when Ents were just enjoying themselves. There you go. Need you happy just to lock down that door control, swinging from main. Let's see if they can do it again. Only Glocks here and a faster approach over towards ramp and lobby. Body having a quick look, but yeah, they're just jumping around. I think burning out that CT utility just to try to, you know, shift some kind of damage onto Ents' economy long term. Every nade counting. So I just had a quick look as well. So according to Skybox, they did have Rigon as the door player.
Mm-hmm.
And Nietzsche's supposed to be the site player, but at the moment, it seems like it's all open to interpretation. Because Nietzsche was on the door before, but Rigon is here, so we'll see how on the money that is. As for the Glocks, look, honestly, Sumdai Young probably going to be happy just to buy time here on the back of red. If any T's get close quarters to him, he's in a solid position to fight.
Good with one. Ooh. Adjustments are nice. It's easy. All of them getting mopped up. Some money made. Bill's getting paid here towards our side. And Poddy with the final blow. A smack back to reality for Gravity.
Oops, there it goes. Locks out of the way. And 3D Max giving themselves a solid chance to get their first kill all round on the board. Which does mean Ents has that full bonus. A couple of SMGs still held on to. Just slight reinvestment on the util side of things. Whoa. Nice from Poddy there in the yard. He'll keep eyes on the Sumdai Young with not the best range weapon. Decides to go for that secret play instead. Smoke broken, no info. And SDY should clear that at a point. As you can see, Maka ready with the top site molly. 40-1 for Hut, and the A site looking to be under fire.
Here comes the push. Miltsy with the first contact. Look how peppered they've been though, Mac. Heart rate's increasing across the board there. Only 2 players on 100 health. And they're backing up from it as well. Tucktail, walk towards lobby. reset the round, 45 seconds. I mean, no casualties yet. A lot of nades drawn from the CT side. They could still play fair. Reset, let's run it back on A then.
He already bled those smokes out, and the trade game looks good, but Naichu on for 2 and almost that third. Can't quite wrangle the spray onto Maka. And the Hut player activating body reactive. And now to the 2v2, there is not a lot to play with, but shots like that might save the round, and Sumdai Young's got timing on the wrap back and knows exactly where Body's playing from. Incent forces him to fight forward, and he's already hit 2 red-hot shots, but won't get that third. Big little clutch out of Sumdai Young.
Yeah, that's nice. Sizable. Sizable at least. A tasty one to walk away with. Third round in. Beautiful little feels good round as well to keep them all G'd up and happy.
It's something. It's certainly something. Regon just like the life of the team. Brings the good vibes.
Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like earlier, right? When he was popping off, it did feel like a very sort of captainy kind of way where he's always thinking of the team's best interest in terms of energy, dudes. He's always seemed like a cool guy, you know? I feel like he would have that good kind of air about him, smart head in his shoulders, and he's sick at the game, so it's always cool when you see him smiling like that.
Yeah, he's got good personality, good aura to bask in for the rest of the players. We'll see if that might just be the difference maker at the end of the day, but so far so good. 3-0. 3D Max. Minimal utility, but full ramp control, and now almost full lower control, except Miltzy's here at control. And he's going to have a helping hand. Flash forward. Tap heard. And in comes the move from Ents. Miltzy tucked on the corner side, gets the dink back. Maka going to be stuck on the half ramp, flicks back onto Naichu, who's cracked that smoke. But it's going to be his head lost to Sumdai Young. And now even with a number disadvantage, Poddy going to change that quick smart, goes for the rifle instead, and they know it's the rafters they have to worry about. Poddy doing so well so far. But how is he with the M4? He has no idea it's that top sight double up. And with the offline, the swing on the contact, it's a lock in for the first. Gravity puts him on the board.
Nice round. Wins it out in the 1v1 there. Right down to the wire then. Close, but couldn't be finished off. That's all you really need, just to start. It's a fresh new map. It's a fresh endeavor. It was just quite an impressive way to open it up with a pistol and then the flow throughout these following 2 rounds. So that's going to be a good jolt. Everyone perking their eyes back up at the game.
Poddy again. Looking to lock down outside and just buy time for Sumdai Young to go for the rotation around. But he's gone loud, I believe, and Boddy in the meanwhile drops his own credit smoke, which was great. It was a great idea in theory, but if you don't hit your shots, then what's the cost?
Oh, it's all a bit weird, isn't it?
Bit of butt-clenching action, I guess.
Yeah, struggle street's the destination. The struggle bus has pulled up.
Yeah, he got there. Got right on.
Ticket for 1, please. Ooh. All right, gravity. That's a nice readjustment.
Regon. Doing a bit of spinal readjustment himself. Miltzy, quick flank onto Lucky. And nothing that 3D Max are doing seems to be going right this round. However, they are down on the lower side. They do have the bomb. 2 things checked off the checklist as to how to operate around and get it back in your favor. And that is a good way to do it. Regon caught in transition down the vents. And Maka knows Poddy's here somewhere, just trying to figure out which side of the ramp he's coming from. Lots of noise made by Miltzy on the rotation. Comms across to Exercise. He'll get called right back, but with nothing given, there's nothing gained. Not for Ents anyway. They don't commit, they know their money's looking thin. And 3D Max get to wear themselves a second round.
Terrorists win. All right then.
Actually,
I've always got like a bit of anticipation, by the way, to see how Body's going to be looking whenever we go to the camp right now. He's been delivering. It's been interesting watching his posture throughout these past sets of games, man. On the edge, especially here.
Something that I'm always wondering too is where the copy pastors have gone. Someone in chat asked that, and it's been a hot minute. B-Stream, we got nothing. You guys copy past the game, it's gone. Come on, spam some good ones. We need to get him back.
You got to come up with something, Mac. You got to like reinvent the wheel right here. There needs to be like a big, you know, something that the people in the moment that are here right now can only understand.
I can't think of anything.
You must have something. You got to have something in the Mac brain.
I'm just not handsome. I'm not 5'6" and not jacked and don't have the straight teeth. I don't have anything going for me. You know, all the things. I didn't quit my job. I didn't quit gaming.
You're not hanging out with the coolest places?
I'm not hanging out with the coolest places or at them either.
You're not friends with the hottest dudes?
No.
What? What's happened to you, bro? Did you fall off?
I think I did.
Damn.
Maybe I should stop, you know, berating chat for having a bad copy pasta game when my game's bad myself.
It is you, yeah, it is you.
I'm the issue.
Incapable of creating OC copy pasta on the fly. Mac, mate.
It is culturally a big ask, mind you, all right? The nerves got to me this time, but I'll have something packed next time. As well as the fresh watermelon and bananas, but Macca has to make his own lunch and unfortunately drops the bag on the ground on the way to school. And that's why he was tardy.
Right then. Mate, some of these rounds are so weird. Like the timings on a few of the plays. But hey, Miltsy did get it. And Ents will take themselves a timeout as well. Put the brakes on for a sec here. Quick discuss. 4-2, leading the series. One map already under the belt.
What the heck?
What's up?
Chat's provided. They did as asked. They brought in some beautiful copy pastas. Love your work, guys.
They've been emailing in.
And the mods have gone and banned them. That's wild. For some of them. Some of them got through.
You're going to cause a rebellion here, Mac. This is like you on the teetering on the front line, you know, in some sort of Braveheart type cosplay.
What happened to freedom in the chat, you know? Why can't we talk about how hilarious it is that you kids talking shit about Macca? You wouldn't say that shit to him at Lamb. He's jacked. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes, eats at the chillest restaurants, and hangs out with the hottest dudes. Y'all are pathetic. Lol. The closest origin I could find is a CSGO forum, but I'm having trouble interpreting it. Oh, yeah, that was good. Yep, the end of it was great.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough.
But we got there. And the Glocks somehow keeping them in this round. P250s, pack a punch at times. And on brand, to the copy pasta, Macca is still here. Doing all the heaviest hitting and about to win the round with the P250 on the short side of main, which doesn't get hard clear. Rig on down, that's a freebie. Maybe chat knows better than we do, Jackie.
I mean, maybe, bro. Yeah. Lucky certainly knows. And Miltsy's gone. It's out. Oh! Gravity! He's giving it!
Yeah. Sends it back while you can. And 3 rounds max, reaching the quota. Everything here from just from here is just a bonus, Jackie.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Damn, rig on. All right, man.
He did half clear the corner. He just didn't full clear it. I'm guessing that's the reaction.
Yeah. You can see the signs coming through here, man.
Maybe that's the B&E still in him. That aggro. That bark.
That fight. That fire.
Oof.
The feathers, I suppose, right?
Yeah, well, it does have a flow-on effect, and this is what I believe he's probably worried about. It was an important one to win. To build up the bank of Ents, but now they're just down to 5.7s, MP9s, and having to play the close range battles. Which, fortunately for them, could be on the agenda for 3D Max as well. Already down through Secret, but some Young moving won't hit the mark there. First casualty suffered. And Ent's gonna, what's that, 2 more down vent? Looking to set up a crossfire in halls, hoping that 3D Max end this direction. We'll see how they go collecting the rest of the info.
Well, body climbing on a spelunking mission up towards the top. Oh, hang on. All right. There we go. Miltsy finds it.
Oh, love that.
Somehow the distance just works out perfectly between them. Doesn't get spotted. Goes up top. Also gets a read. Bit of vision outside. So he has a slight idea now of what's being developed in the round. So Ent's getting some information, but it's still going to be hard to make the plays. Rigon bursts through vent, but that MP9's cold on the ground. At least one more to equalize it. 3v3, Miltsy on the site. He's going to get shut down by Exercise. And it's not looking too good, Mac. Break the smoke, but it's all gone.
The theory was there. I think the only point where it started to go wrong, Miltsy decided to try and flash to get old mate up out of the vent and got spotted doing so. He'd repositioned perfectly to try and catch the T's off guard. But after that, they knew exactly where he was. And it was easy pickings for 3D Max from that point. Getting the giggles out. Letting Ents know that 3D Max are not currently feeling the pressure. And it should be a 5th securable here. Body leading the charge with the Mac 10 to try and look for these USPs. But there's no one in the vicinity of the A site.
Yeah, they lighten the whole place on fire too, which generally in most places, Mac, is considered like rude. You know, if you come in and just start setting things on fire. It's kind of not nice house rules, but hey, 3D Max taking a round probably off the back of it. Them USPs ain't getting nothing here.
Oh, messy. A messy spray there. Exorcist getting one for his troubles. And no rifles will be carried out, but there is big damage in the end. You running around through the rafters. What was that? Was that Exercise?
I couldn't actually tell. I was trying to dial in on the player cam, but I couldn't spot it in time.
Hopefully, the replay package has all the answers we're looking for. It wasn't even 3D Max.
It's just screaming at it.
They're losing, but they're having a bloody ball doing it. Love to see that.
God damn. But I don't think they'll be losing for very long in this map, Mac, if they keep this up. Body bringing out the AWP as well, so we do get to see his touch on the big green gun. Scope situated round towards Secret right now, but pacier play. They're going out towards the A site. Uh-oh, see ya. They go flying through the air. The judges give you 10 points for acrobatics, but how good will we rate the site hold? Like a -1. They get nothing.
I think that's a perfect rating. We're still doing them out of 8. You know, Bait's still kicking.
Yeah, they're good. They're giving it. Oh, no, SDY has the nice little name tag there on his gun. He's called it Sunstrike. That's quite creative. This is probably due to the nature of the fade skin having a yellow fade back towards the pink.
Oh.
So he wants you to think it looks like a sun.
Set even, yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously the strike is taken from the hit video game made by Valve Software called Counter-Strike. If
Yeah.
you've heard of it.
I have, yeah. So that kind of makes sense. I love the English and the math sort of coming together to really be creative with the name of that skin. I'd give that a solid, like, 3.
Out of 8?
Out of 4.
Oh, all right, we're doing the 4 system. That's like a 9 out of 10.
It's getting there. I think on the 4 system, it'd be more scaled to a 7.5.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know, the theory of the maths, for sure.
For the theoretical maths.
Mm.
Do you like quick maths?
Sometimes.
When a team goes, pa! Poddy with a skin, pa, pa! Look at him. He's killed Poddy. He's dead. He's been banged, Mac. You're not ready for that one.
I don't think anyone was. Chat, were you ready? Let us know. 1 in the chat if you were ready. -1 if you weren't.
I'll rate that a 4. Shout out Big Shaq one time. Man's not hot.
Man's not hot.
Round kind of cold though.
Yeah, no ketchup either. But Rigon trying to heat this one up. Put a bit of pepper on that roll. Ooh, okay, Naichu again. Probably going to be squawking at the end of this one with a 2-man advantage, bomb control, as well as full lobby. Poddy. Now the man to try to cut him off at the pass. This is a difficult conundrum with 40 seconds. What would you propose with the quick maths that 3D Max do?
Divide? I don't know, multiply? One of these, not this. They're being subtracted. Just gravity. It goes down to the no-scope of Rigon. Flames burn out 1, but that's the way it goes.
And just laughing through these rounds. Disrespecting everything that 3D Max are trying to do. The structural integrity not looking too great. That's how it ended. Regan with the no-scope. Flames negated. And 3D Max debated. Into another push towards outside. But will they fall to Some Die Young, who's got the little flash play ready? Watching that smoke side. The extra wall coming through. There is no flash. It's a little late. He'll get on the line before it. And it looks like it's going to be a full repurpose of this round back towards this A site. Molly's at the ready. One of which missed last time, so keep your eyes on body to see if that top hut one comes through.
Oh, they're doing it again. Trying to set fire to the house. Light Cedar Creek ablaze. As the Mollies light up top hut, they've got a little bit more space to play with. Exercise takes the heat though. And is able to claim 2 on the entry, and that's only 2 men left alive. Miltsy trapped 1v1 towards main, and Lucky puts the bullet right where it needs to be. Poddy has not much stock in this. Last chance saloon, Mac. He's walking towards it, but it's gonna probably result in Maka looking for the quick peek. I mean, he hits the tag. They're giving him a little bit of a chance for the 1v1s, but Lucky's had enough toying with him. 7-5, that's where the half lies.
It's been an interesting start to Nuke. It's still wide open as to whose game it is. And there is giggles going on both sides. Everyone's having a damn good time until they're not liking the reactions there. And as this pistol unfolds, Jackie, we have received a question to the mailbag for the Swedish Safari. One towards me in particular. Some guy said called Sean, right? Big Sean. You know Big Sean?
Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's he saying? What's
he said,
saying?
I called you out for cursing TL to go 0-3 on Reddit. You were right, but you cursed them, so it wasn't fair. Okay, this is back at the major. Who do you think won the Twist and Elige trade? TL or FaZe, considering TL needed an entry like Elige, but FaZe lost Rain? I think out of those two options, I'm going to say I don't know what is going to break that Liquid curse, so I think FaZe come out on top in that trade.
Mate, I thought I was having a stroke because you kept saying Chiao, and I was like, who is Chiao? I was like, which team is, where's this team?
Team Liquid, my bad.
Yeah, I know. I realized afterwards, I was like, oh, TL, like Team Liquid. I was like, there we go. But it took me a sec. Because when you started discussing roster moves, I was like, Chel? What?
Chelios. We were casting Chelios all week.
Yeah. Who's this new big-time org? Chel Mac Gaming Esport.
Well, they also went for a roster swap from, in the server to the whole start of the day. They got the whole first map, whole airtime for the pre-show.
True.
Good to see the Rooster Boys having a turn on the talent side of things. Did a great job, even though we only got to watch half of it.
Yeah, it was fun, though, the bits we did see.
Yeah. Bits we
Good
caught.
banter, some nice moves.
A little bit of nerves, but, you know, that comes with experience.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? You just got to get over those humps sometimes, Mac.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes.
Like a camel.
Hey, true, but they use those for stuff.
They do.
They got like water in there. That's why they're full. And obviously, you know, kind of other stuff as well. It's like a...
I think it's been recently found out that it's not actually water in there. It's a form of fat that holds water more efficiently than water itself or something. So whatever it is, it stores, it then is able to turn that into water.
Yeah.
So it's like a whole fascinating
glucose.
thing. Yeah,
thing, you know?
exactly.
And then they I don't know how the process works, but somehow through osmosis, whatever it is, they generate the drinkable camel water. Legendary desert animal, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'd like to give my shout out of the Swedish safari of the day to camels today. Camel is the best animal of the day.
Hell yeah. They taste good too.
Classic Aussies.
Classic.
Eating everything.
I have another camel fact that I found out from Mum because she just went to Dubai. Apparently Dubai import their camels from Australia.
Yeah.
Which is a little weird. But
you've got bear of them roaming around.
Yeah, well, I think camels initially came out with, you know, some of the Arabic people that initially immigrated. And then because we have, you know, the whole nature thing going on, we started to breed good camels and they want them back. So we send the healthy ones back.
There you go. The camel trade.
Camel trades.
Big moves, dude. We're learning a lot of things here today about various different animals. If you have any cool animal facts or like a favorite animal, favorite interaction with an animal, who knows? Write in. You know the mailbag email. We've said it all day and the other times. We could always check back on them when we return a couple of days from now. Send in your stories.
Of course.
I don't know. Put Jackie and Mac in there somewhere so we can find it in the subject line, maybe, Mac.
I do have a soundboard as well. So if you want to make any camel noises, we'll take those too and try to find a space for them.
Oh, you say we're going to import those into the pads, bring those in on the cast. Like if you impersonate a camel, we'll work it into the cast. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Sounds of the wild. Sounds of the safari, you know? You guys get into
Sounds of the scene. Sounds of the scene, Mac. You know? You too could have your voice on the cast, but it's just like a camel sound.
Absolutely love that.
What does a camel sound like, Mac? That was more of like quite a heavy metal cow.
Hey, it's my best effort on the spot, all right? I haven't been listening to too many camels. I watch them drool and chew their cud and whatever the hell they do. Maybe that's cows.
Like a... I think it'd be like that.
I feel like this needs a bit more research before I commit to the bit any further. That being said, though, 20 seconds, 8 alive. B-site found by Ents with a Lucky who is thinking about edging through that smoke, but just decides against it. Wants Macca to play first to get the info. Potty spotted up above, but he'll drop down below and double up at double, maybe even triple up at double. With this smoke about to fade on the stair side, it's looking difficult for 3D Max to crack back in. But Exorcist is going to give it a red hot crack here. Rigon on the offline. And okay, readjustment. Good. Body going to be able to snap a couple of necks as well. And it's all up to Miltzy to get it done in the 1v2. Man on the scene is Exorcist. And Miltzy hoping that he can find the angle. But the 5 seconds are enough for the defuse. Wrangling the whole way back.
Dude. Oh, man. He played the patient game. He didn't want to overegg it on the peak. Goes too late with it, too dry. You could feel it was a bit uncomfortable. Perhaps a bit too anxious there from Miltzy.
Yeah. Knew it was an important one, but failed the count to 5 in time, thinking that maybe that bomb was planted a little more open for him. But alas, it's 3D Max with a flawless second half so far. All right, what changes? The speed, the pace. It's Ents straight into the face of Body, who's able to go 2 for 1. And Macca, in the meanwhile, is just waiting for Some Die Young to try and get a little sneaky, get a little cheeky over towards main. Man down. Ents now need to make the play.
Oh, Maka. Just with the time on his side, peeks out and spots SDY. Gravity could once again find some moves here in this round. He gets the read, and in reality, with the trade game to be played, if he backs up towards site, that's all he needs. He's just going to tuck in an off angle, commit over to the team. Ooh, if he keeps jiggling on it, there's a window they might find it. He wants to bait them towards him, trying to get the cross off so he can stay alive and have his other teammates in position to assist. Split them up if possible. Poddy's got the flash. Still a ton of time on the round, though. I mean, 40 seconds. You could go backside if they want.
Ooh, okay. Oh, they come. What are you going to double up and look to find another, but the bullet will do it. And Nachu looking to do it to his countryman. Oh, runs out of bullets and goes for the secondary with Exorcise. Steady hand. Cool as ice. Hits him with the spray too. No weird sounds this time though. No camel noises.
No.
And someone in chat as well said yesterday us casters with our accents were calling gravity graffiti. That wasn't us. We didn't do 3D Max yesterday.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Also, I think, how would you say gravity? I'd say gravity.
I'd say gravity. Gravity, like the fucking force that holds you to the earth.
How would you say graffiti?
Graffiti.
Yeah, kind of different. All right, well, we got to the bottom of that one.
Yeah.
So
Chat, how would you say it, honestly?
What, they're just going to type it out?
Yeah, how would you say it, you know? I'll just...
type it phonetically, yeah. Type it phonetically so
yeah.
It makes sense. Like, add some kind of understanding, some accent to it.
Like gra, and then like V-E-E, and then T-E-E, you know, like grat V-T, or what? Come on. You guys know best.
Gravity, gravy. We'll let those ruminate, we'll see. We'll check on it in a second. Send him in. Doors open right now. Body, though, he's looking for a close on the round here in the 17th. I mean, 50 seconds on the clock. 4 players alive for Ents, but they're all looking pretty unhealthy right now, mate.
Yeah.
Making a ton of damage into this one. They're still being stalled out for any real progress on the round. Trying to get down secret, Mac, but smoke going in.
Oh.
Time, if they wanted to go for that, you'd have like 10 seconds to do anything. This is horrific.
They're going to give it that full respect, trying to make their way back up. And maybe the save is in order because you're going to have not too much to play with in the next. They're all tucked in. Body looking to cut him off with the pass. Spotting. Oh, Poddy. And he gets it done. 10 seconds to plant. That smoke finally fading. Naichu and Recon going to get their heads taken off their shoulders as well. 12 on the board and 3D Max. A flawless second half. It looked good initially for Ents at the start of the game, but maybe they had a little bit too much fun in the first half, and this T side proving difficult to say the least. But on paper, we did go over that this is kind of the expected result. As long as 3D Max find one more round, we will be making it the whole way to Ancient. And I feel like, you know, between these two, I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, Ancient actually would be fun if we get there and, you know, maybe the narrative changes a little bit because this felt like a weird game the longer it went on. Yeah, man, then definitely still more to be said. For 3D Max especially as well, they're not going to want to let this one just roll over in the space of 2-0. It's why they've shown back so much force here on Nuke. But just one round, that's all it takes. It's not looking the best in terms of the posture outside of the server, at least for the Ents team right now. It feels like it has been quite intense on them, at least, over these past 18 rounds on Nuke. But we go back into it again.
Yeah.
Right out there on either side, Mac. Let's see.
Going to be a difficult one for Ents. And before any action comes through the door, we did have some submissions. We have Gravy T and Gravmate, also the long lost cousin of Lee Mate.
Yeah, that's not bad. Hey, Grab, mate, can you take a peek for me, mate? Yeah, Quinnen. I'm going to take outside, get us some entries, Quinnen.
See what he can do. Well, there's that first bit of damage, which means we have to take it seriously, Jackie. Could be the last round that we get to see of Nuke between the two. That smoke's only going to last for so long. And with a flash there, Lucky just keeps on fighting, keeps on looking for any extra information, but the bomb has slipped the wickets all the way down towards that lower side. And the other three ENCE members still here at lobby need to activate towards door to try to maybe make their way down vents and help out the boys down towards lower. Some die young, going to be seen. Oh, and that spray's held. Gravity hot on his heels, and oh, there is many T's isolated. Perfect from the leader. Gravity. Gravy T, Grav mate, some call him. And Potty 1v5. Unachievable.
Oh, mate, you could even call him graffiti because he was spraying. Oh, what if the last one with exercise will get it? Gravity, though, unleashed upon them. Hit them with the singularity and pulled them in. Another nice round and a beautiful map overall. Nuke is theirs, Matt.
Yeah, no one qualifying yet. We'll need a third. We'll need that Ancient to lay down the groundwork, to lay down the red carpet into, into that second stage of ESL Pro League. No team deserving of it just yet. And I can't wait to see Ancient between these two, because if you remember back to the other day when obviously Maka wasn't here and we got to see him playing with Navera, there was a lot of action. Gravity was just straight up running it down on that CT side, having a lot of fun with it, putting the whole team on his back. And I can't wait to see that again, because you also have some of the most aggressive individuals here on ENCE. And it's just stylistically going to be an explosive one.
You'd think so. You would think so, right? Man, there was certainly some signs of frustration, some intrigue, some plays, some crazy maneuvers. Looking back on a few of the highlights from this one.
It was crispy. And I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from ENCE. Even though they didn't really get anything done here in the second half, they still had a good time. Still a couple of laughs, still a couple of smiles, which is what you want moving into the third. You don't want to feel the seriousness of the situation. You don't want to maybe lose that confidence that they definitely had moving out of dust, because it's been a fun affair and I want to see more.
Yeah, me too. I think honestly at this point, let the good times keep on rolling. Today's been delivering. We started a little bit later, but everyone turned up on time for the games, Mac.
Almost.
They've been spicy, right? Well, yeah.
There were three people that said they were tardy, and I think, who was Maka as well? He had a wedding or something the other day. But he's here and he's looking to put his print, back in the team.
Yeah, see if you can mould them back into a little bit more success, as it has been a weird sort of flow to the overall stage of things. Upsets, weird twists in the narratives, close games that can't truly be closed. We'll see if that's going to be the case again, or, if this third map does at least lead us back to that conversation of this new look ENCE having some good groove.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it though. Potty, you sold me on him at the start and he's been hitting some nasty ones. It was really unfortunate that he wasn't able to really do a lot in that second half. There was multiple times he was put in like 1v4, 1v5 situations. So it didn't really get the action that he was probably hoping for in a fair fight. You always want to be fighting fair, and hopefully Ancient will be a bit more of an open playing field, because we were questioning, what's the strategy going to be looking like for ENCE moving into a map that is tactically more sound, or needs more sound tactics rather. But Nuke maybe just wasn't their forte. Ancient, however, that's much more dusty.
Yeah, you're right. I think it could be a little bit different there, obviously, getting into Ancient. I think there's actually a fair chance for both teams maybe to bring some firepower out on this one, get a little bit more heated towards the tail end. But it's all speculation. We'll see what the scenes are once we return. For now, grab yourself a drink, get ready. Me and Mac will be back in the building with some more games in a few minutes' time.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Now I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
To right, of course, to right.
Which way?
Screw. If you want to screw something, like make it tighter, make it more, of course, to right.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah. That's clockwise. Yeah, clockwise. Right side.
Clockwise, no?
Yeah, right side. Like, turn right.
Clockwise.
Right.
So clockwise. Clockwise, yeah.
No, mine is at 4. Where is at 4? Mine is at 4. I mean, is it not just 0 or no? No. No? I think you want like a little leverage, you know? Okay. If it's 0, it's gonna like full freeze, I guess. And let's go with that. Yeah. But stuff freezes. Water freezes at 0. Yeah. So we just. Or yeah. So the question is if what the freezer should be at, or what it has to be at minimum, you know? I mean, you have the age here, so I think you're more. The freezer should be around 3-4 degrees. So let's go with that. Okay, so if you want it at 3, it should be drop 10. No? Yeah. Yeah. So we say drop 10 degrees. If we want it at -3, it also feel good. It also feel good. We just say 7. Yeah, I say 7. Okay, 7.
I mean, it freezes at 0, but I mean, like for the normal temperature on a freezer, it's -4 now.
Yeah, but for it to freeze again,
0.
Okay, so 7 degrees.
And you have to drop 7 to 0, has to be.
I don't know. Yeah.
7. You have to drop to 0, so -7.
I trust him.
To freeze, so 0.
Yeah, 0 is freezing.
Yeah, so it needs to drop 7 Celsius or 13 degrees Fahrenheit.
Sure.
Okay, so we have water and flour. Is it not like yeast? And yeast. It's flour or yeast, no? Flour or yeast.
Wheat?
Yeah, how is it called wheat? But the wheat is also made from the white thing. How is it called? I don't have the quite in English.
Yeast. Water. Dough. Does that count?
Yeast, water, dough.
Flour.
Flour, sorry. Flour, yeast, water, the 3.
I've never made bread. I mean, I made bread a lot of time. Okay, what would you say is the main ingredient? Both are just equally important. So but I think yeast is like the thing that makes it bread. Yeah.
Primary? I mean, do you need?
I feel like it has to be flour.
I'm thinking flour.
Muka.
Yeah, muka.
I don't have the quite in English actually.
Wait.
Flour.
No. I think flour. It should be flour.
Because like, I'm pretty sure you don't need yeast to make bread.
I need to phone my girlfriend on that one.
Yeah.
Best aimer and best hair. You mean best cross hair?
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call it however you want.
Okay, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke! Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked wonderland. He gets it done.
So where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, you know, and we're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
You know, he was aware they'd been sucking on the T side of this map, but he said generally, obviously, we know how to play it. Like, we've had good games on this map. Recently, we've been struggling.
We're fucking up every detail and we're not having the focus now. Alright? We need to fucking step up now if we want to win.
Okay, definitely an energy shift now.
Yeah, and I don't think that's going to reap the rewards they're looking for either. And I'm not saying it's the wrong thing to say. I just don't think they're going to get what they hope.
Okay, what's the next maneuver here? Outside smokes deployed.
Hugh, just in the veto quickly. Sorry, Henry.
Yeah, go on.
We know that Astralis removed Overpass. What did Heroic remove? Ancient.
Ancient second ban.
So they... Oh, Trace is observing.
Ooh, we're in for a wild ride here. Nice catch from Trace. He almost got the orb. And he flicks back in time. Nice work from Trace. Yeah, excellent work.
I think Jakey's observing and Trace is in the sea.
Oh, yeah.
Jakey's remote.
Jakey's remote.
Yes.
Hello? It's Rushley.
That's a good bit.
I'm just kidding, guys. I don't know if you know this, but Astralis is currently undefeated on Nuke as of today, right now in this moment. So,
yeah. If you remove all their previous games, they've never lost.
That's true. And hard to argue with the facts.
Oh, that's a sharp shot.
You really did. Oh, God.
Stare. Molly's a problem. It just has to give it up. 2 low players for Heroic. With the AWP in the vent. Not ideal.
Oh, he might. No, he won't. He wouldn't, would he?
He will have to.
Could.
He might have to.
But when? Now?
Right now. Like this. Oh, give it another go, though.
Don't you want to just try? You don't need to. You don't need to, because Magisk with his third double kill from heaven puts a 7th round on the board for Astralis. This is the Astralis we wanted to see.
Hooksy, that was great.
What did he say?
He said, your T side looks like Astralis.
Fair play. Fair play. He's done well there.
Oh, that's great, Vance.
On the line here for Heroic, not only eliminated from EPL, the major looking unlikely. They crash out here, and it's Magisk. It's had a rough series.
Guys, your T-side looks like Astralis.
Fire banter.
And welcome back as we set our sights on the third and final map. Mac, it's all going down. It's been pretty spicy up to this point. Mate Ents versus 3D Max is the fixture if you've missed it at home. We're here with a fruit and we're going to be discussing it. What you thinking, buddy? Third map. Ready for this one?
Yeah, I think it's feeling pretty good. I'm excited to see what we get out of Ancient. Every time we've had Ancient so far, it's been a close affair, and it has been kind of the upset map from ESL Pro League that I've seen. Like, most of the teams that have managed to pull upsets over the teams that they're supposed to be worse than, doing it on Ancient, and it's a solid playground. It's very even. Doesn't really matter which side you start on, as long as you get a good stranglehold on your economy, you can kind of run away with it on either side. So it feels very relevant, especially to this one where 3D Max, they need to win to try to jump into an extra stage in the major. We were talking about that VRS whole business going on earlier, and Ents, I'm assuming they're still partially in the running for like a third stage invite. There's a lot of teams that are currently in the ecosystem fighting for that one. So maybe they can be in the conversation if they do well here.
Yeah, a lot of potential twists and storylines that are developing, you know, as you summarized it and as a few people have been saying. Does kind of feel like it is a little makeshift sort of RMR and the way it's sort of flowing out, right? Not the same. Long gone are the days, though, Mac. Long gone are the days. But hey, it still is a very important time for containing those points in the VRS system, trying to just be in the right spot as the major rolls around and all eyes get focused in on it. Series itself, though, from a less sort of serious perspective, it's been kind of fun, man. We've seen a lot of close rounds, Gravity stepping up, doing what he does best, good back and forth, a lot of giving it as well, you know, from either side, and some genuine moments of elation and frustration. So the human element of Counter-Strike has been on full display this series. It's been giving us some gold.
Who's going to take the gold? Well, I guess it's Silver. You're not going through clean. You're going through in second place, which is still a win. That's what matters. You know, it's turning up. It's being there in that second stage. No matter how you get there, you still get there, and you still get a shot at the title, at the big old cup that ESL Pro League provides at the end of it all. But of course, it's a knife for sides because we're going deep to 3. Let's see how it goes. Yep, he goes Sim. He takes that, and the T should win. Oh, maybe not. They did. There you go. It was quick reset at the end. And 3D Max are going to get their choice of sides. There you have it.
There you go. Sometimes you stab, sometimes you get stabbed.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, you know? That's the way life goes.
The blade cuts, I guess.
Penetrates. Yeah.
Well, that was Knife Round with Jackie and Mac. Thanks for tuning in to our Knife Round segment. We're going to be moving into our pre-game segment now, where we fill for a few seconds before the game segment, which is obviously the next step, Mac.
Yeah, and in terms of statistics, let's have a look here. All right, you know, 3D Max were good on Ancient, but have had a couple of rough affairs. They did manage to, you know, take out Inner Circle the other day, but then some other recent games against top-tier teams, they lose. So who knows which way this is going to go. And then, yeah, we're on the other side of things. Having a look at Ence's recent games. You got Hotu taking them out. They lost to Astralis in OT. That's a rough one. And they got a win over M80, so they played it almost, yes, every day. How many days of Pro League have we done so far? Are we on day 4 now? Day 4, right?
I think, right? Yeah, it's been 4 days.
These days are blending together. We've been watching a lot of Counter-Strike. Even when we're done with the broadcast, I'm still just perma-watching Counter-Strike until I go to bed. So it's Counter-Strike Fiesta. It's Counter-Strike season. It's technically the second season of the year. But look, with the major around the corner and the importance of all these games and the importance of, Pro League for many different things, for many different teams, especially these up-and-coming teams, every game matters. And Ents, they know that. Did 3D Max?
I like the way you threw it out as a little question on the side, Like it's one of those commercials. Do you know a 3D Max in your area?
No. Well, how about now? Here is the new and improved 3D Max, known as 3 Rounds Max. Once they come out, you'll never, ever have to worry about those first 3 rounds again, because they'll win the pistol, win the follow-up, and then maybe another at some point. But after that, you don't have to worry about it.
But wait, there's more. That's right, there's more. For today only, if you invest a small amount of money, you can buy the Ent Scrub Away Brush. The Ent Scrub Away Brush can be used to rub away bad past mistakes or struggles in rounds. Just reset and go again. Wow.
Brought to you by ESL admins. If you need a round reset and use the scrubber, it might not work as intended, but look, you can give it your best bet anyway.
All right, well, there you go. That was our sponsored segment. Shout out to our sponsors, of course, Mac.
Terms and conditions apply. Please read the fine print to make sure you don't miss out.
Yeah, it's not liable on us. So don't send any of those in the mailbag. We don't want to see it, but we do want to see this. Round 1 going live, third and final map. 3D Max on the CT side. Ent armed on the T side, outside of ramp, ready to bring us some thunder. Let's see what they've got in store for us here on Ancient.
It should be fun. It should be thunder, but will it be from down under or from up front? Up ramp they go, straight into the hard crossfire, and the pistols reigning supreme for 3D Max. Sumdai Young and Potty need to team up to win the 2v5, but that bomb is down in a very rough to retrieve position. There was a moment in that smoke where they could have made it happen, but Sumdai Young on the lurk is going to be spotted. Julie's not known for their range, more just for their spray. We'll see where that spray gets going. Body in a solid setup with Exorcist on the long side. And Potty might have to play the long game and wait a whole bunch of time here over towards Cave. Many pieces able to pivot off of this contact. Sumdai Young getting past the first member. Info on another one. That potential with the USP is even more supreme, and with him going down. Uh-oh, there's a bit of a scene being caused here, but Sumdai Young can't capitalize.
No, nothing to be done. So another round taken. Smiles all round. Couple smirks. They're happy. There's some decent footwork throughout this one. Ooh. Sour face there for Potty. Not liking the outcome on that one. Could have been a good way to start things off. Obviously, take that pistol. Fresh momentum into what is effectively just a BO1 on the horizon. But 3D Max take the pistol. Small tech issue there, but seems to have been resolved almost instantly. So we're back at it. Round 2 going to go live. Bye coming in. Couple techs on deck. 1 deagle for Potty for the T side.
Taking the pistol, then taking the piss with a fake technical. Crazy. Can they take the follow-up? And will these Tech 9s hum a fancy tune? It sounds like You
know, like, if you spam it to the beat of Toto, Africa, it's pretty perfect with the recoil reset.
The Tech 9?
Yeah.
Africa?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Legally for copyright reasons.
Yeah,
we have to do it out of tune.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, oh, I bless the rain. You know, that's probably fine. It wouldn't get that. It wouldn't detect that, Mac. I'm trying to save us, you know.
Of course.
So that's fine.
I have no idea what you're talking about even. You know, that's how good you are. Yeah. Hopefully chat does. An uncultured swine like myself would have no idea.
The runt guinea pig of the litter.
Thought a camel mood, this guy. Useless. Kind of like that smoke. Like, what's that doing, really? And what's Body going to be doing at close A main? He's got that shadow advantage and a helping hand not too far away. That's in the form of Lucky, swinging through the smokes and dancing perfectly here around default, but the Tech 9s at range are not as effective as usual.
Oh, God, that was like a combo of slaps there.
Yeah.
Took a sec to line up, but once it got going, it was beautiful slaps all round. Obviously, similar sort of scenes that can be described on the server as well with the plays that were made there. It was nicely handled, making it very uncomfortable for Ents, at least here. I know it's early doors, but it's been good so far. The Max lads looking very Max right now. Maximum, even.
They are 1 round away from not beating the allegations. 2 rounds away from beating them. Oh. Right on cue. And on target. Body, big damage onto Rigon. And these Deagles looking to try and crack out anything. Lucky on the line. Inflicts a bit of pain. Oh, bomb spotted. And leaves the scene with a Deag.
Well, big rate. Ooh, Body. Eyes lighting up on the cross. Able to take 2 for the price of none. That's free. Oh, it's a 4-finger discount, as Body will take all of those. Money made off the back of it with the SMG. And just cruise control, at least initially, into the game then.
Yeah. Autopilot through the first couple. But hands back on the wheel for Ents. Let's see what they can do with the rifles. And if we can get some kind of calculated aggression. Rigon with the fins. Centered it for lane control, which won't be contested straight away. Passive approach from 3D Max. Playing from sight, and for that fast rotate at CT, expecting maybe the explosivity that was discussed earlier, but this time it's Gravity getting sent forward. Late smoke on doors. Bomb might not be here and might not help, but the flash is back as Gravity can see everything. Rigon as well on the trade. Will thin the B-site numbers, but they won't pounce just yet.
I mean, still got time. 4v4, chip damage onto Exercise as well, and the bomb left close by, especially with that lurk. If anyone pushes further out on the extremities from A here, most likely Body late rounds, you could catch it. A little bit of spam right now. Just testing the waters towards back B. Retake utility invested. Lucky on the peak towards cave. Does find SDY. And there's no room for a bite back towards it. So they're going to slow cook on the pivot. Go for the delayed A play out through mid. Body. He was holding this for so long, but he's being forced off. They're coming up close through cave as well. Mac has got to be quick. Peeks out temple, but bullet between the eyes. Hey, it's all going wrong, Mac. So low on HP as well. This could be uncomfortable.
Speaking of, the slide through the smoke makes it awkward for Exercise. As that deep smoke at CT denies any vision across the top. And off the back of that, it is just a locked-in first for Ents. And 3 rounds max not beating the allegations. Not yet, anyway.
Bloody hell. What's your favourite number?
3.
Are you a big fan of the number 3?
I think it's more 10.
You like 10?
Yeah, 10.
Just a solid round number? Like
Yeah.
10.
It's even. You know, it's a multiplicative.
Yeah.
Multiplicative. Oh my God, what is this word? Have I found a word I can't say? Multiplicative of 5. Is that it? Have I just had my first stroke? Oh, damn.
Now you sigh up me because now I'm like, what is he actually trying to say?
What was he trying to say? Was it anemone?
Yeah. Yeah. This C multiplicative anemone? Like, sorry, what did you say? Doing this multiplication.
My brain just went crazy. Multiplicative. There we go. I tried to say it too quick, I think.
Like, Mac's box is gone, unfortunately, everyone. So, apologies for that. We're going to have to repair Mac, and then we'll bring him back. Get a spanner up your butt to fix it right up.
Look, 5th time's the charm, we got there, but the other reason was it used to be my number in rugby league, all right? I was a prop. Big front rower. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Hitting him with that physical sport. That burly man behaviour.
Mm-hmm. Bit of hands-on action. But alas.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
Ironically, that's why Mac's so good at handling 2 men at once in a round of Counter-Strike. So good on the clutch. Just
3 sometimes.
Mechanically gifted. Yeah, it doesn't even bother you, buddy.
Shout out to Face It, you know, giving me those stats to back it up.
Check the numbers. Anyway, do you know that dolphins like to participate in various different trends? And like when they observe other dolphin colonies doing certain things, they'll start doing it. Like they'll wear like other animals as hats. They'll like play bowl games, and it kind of rotates out of popularity depending on the year and season what they're up to.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool, right? You know about the donut squid?
The donut squid?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, the donut squid basically has like his brain in a circular shape that is around the shape of it because it's like donut shaped, this squid. So it has like a hole the whole way through the middle, you know? So like his brain's like wrapped around the edges and it just kind of floats around. But
oh, is that how they make calamari?
Potentially.
Yeah, that's how they get the circular bits.
Circular
kind of
shape.
makes sense. Yeah. I get it.
There's like circular squid out there, squidding. Do you think they invented tattoos first, squids? They were always playing around with ink. Anyway, hold that thought. Who knows? Sea history. That's what they don't want you to know. Atlantis is real.
Only the giant squid going to be able to tell you that one. Mythical beast. Magic is real.
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire, All right, buddy, what magic have you got, man? Can he make them disappear? Yeah. Slices his way through them as Lucky saws the other one in half. His magic assistant. Oh, it's beautiful so far. The ratings of this stage show have been good for 3D Max. But for Ent, they're not enjoying their viewing experience. They were in the splash zone.
All over the place. But look.
They're not good.
Totem pole. Again, going to be one of the more solid setups. Getting 2 for Nutter. If you want to beat it, you got to shoot your eggs in it. Learned that one from Mumbo's Mountain.
As if we've just been like Banjo-Kazooing the whole day, bro. I wasn't ready for it. It's good. Like, I don't hate it. I like it. I didn't expect it to be a repeat occurrence. Yeah.
Okay. Played it at Christmas. That's probably still stuck there from then.
Oh, dude, it is good. It's well worth a go. Never nuts and bolts, though. Never nuts and bolts. That
Ruined the goddamn series, didn't it?
Yeah, ruined the franchise. Killed Banjo-Kazooie. It's almost as awkward as this. Look at this.
Finding themselves in a bit of a deadlock themselves, an impasse of smokes. No one able to find their way anywhere except for Sumdai Young, who hasn't been seen. Lucky. Thought he was 4x3'd for a moment, but the reaction is there. Caught with util in hand and in between a rock and a hard place or a box and a hard place and will crumble eventually. Maka getting it done from the site, but we're down to a 1v2 and Knight, you can't get past the first. Ooh.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
Rest in peace, Bottles.
Yeah, boy. It's all getting hectic.
In the chaos of it all, you know, 3D Max have beaten the allegations. Showing their capabilities here on Ancient. And showing that they aren't one to back down from a fight. Happy to go straight into everything that Ents is throwing on the attack. Quick tactical needed. Just to check the info manual, also known as the coach, with how to get into this game again, because 2 rounds not going to be enough, and these Tech-9s were kind of pacified just before.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe he's explained some way for them to install some sort of loudening device on their guns here. Give them a little bit more firepower and confidence. The reverse of a silencer. Going to take that in their toe, though. Round towards Cave. Set up for it. Utility to work with. 3 flashbangs, 2 smokes. You could definitely cause enough of a distraction here. See if you can G yourself up. Miltsy on entry. I'd back him for a nice tap with the tech. Gravity's the first response, though, and he's been big so far. Miltsy does get the opener, but there's still more to be done. It's an awkward spray on the site. They're starting to find opportunities in the carnage. Backline for Rigon. He peeks out Mac, but he gets nothing.
Good amount of info, though. Sees those 2 men, and I think he hears the third, and on his way to safety. Will be deleted, but the flash game this round has been so powerful for Ents. One coming back their direction. And Potty just wants to hold and play off the contact of the others. Swinging on that left side, won't be able to trade. And now it's just going to be all the way to the bitter end, trying to dance left and right, but won't live for long enough. And the setup at the top of ramp gets destroyed. Powerful retake there from 3D Max.
Yeah, that's big. Lovely momentum. Body as well. Boy, oh boy. So good at putting pen to paper time and time again for this team. Ooh. Mixed emotions for Rigon there. You could see the inner struggle.
Oh, my lord. And here's that aggression we were talking about. Straight down ramp. No flash needed. An ecstasy straight through, maybe overcooking that bit of camel meat.
Yeah, looking more like leather. But Miltsy, tannin, straight back. Okay, snapshot to the head of gravity. At least that's the one line of weakness. Maybe they could try and find an angle to abuse.
Yeah.
Gravity not really getting as much foot traffic this game, or excelling as much as we've seen consistently from him this season of EPL. So maybe that's a possibility. Slow round from it, though. Don't want to rush things. I mean, minute on the clock, Mag. Bomb's still there. They're going to wrap that one back around. Group up as a 4. But you're clearing out towards mid at least. They're getting more info where these T's are.
If only Sinew to hide. It would have been a chance, but Miltsy taking the head off of Maka there. And looking to craft in another round. But at what level is that achievable? And is the 4v1 going to be successful, or does Body have a clip to play with? Oh, started it strong. And sets Lucky up with a chance. He's having a game too.
Yeah, Lucky. Has he got that lucky chance? That rabbit's foot in a round like this. Needs to hop to it, but the angle's going to be covered. Back of the site. Ooh, spam's good. Traces him through. Keeps it on. Down to Poddy then. Back of the ramp. He's looking for a head. Lucky suspicious of Cave. Making a bit of noise. This will give a read towards Poddy. All he's got to do is peek off. Rip the shot. And it's a nice one on target there. Another round locked in for Ents as the Finnish lad does it.
Poddy just sliding that one in. And every round's a round, as well as an opportunity to get closer back into the game. If they lose this one 3D max, the economy is right down to the wire. Lucky though, testing. And Ents were ready. No surprise quizzes here on Ents' watch. Rigon with the flash in, but Body at the back. Not going to be blinded, but he will be burnt into the open. Some guy young couldn't quite hear it, and it's a travesty for Body. Missed chance, missed opportunity as Maka falls too. The A-site crumbles, and the save is necessary, if allowed.
Oh, Milsey going to give him none of that respect. Milks it for one. Let's see if he can get any more. Gravity. Trying to pull him into the orbit, but not now. Cratered down. Bigging each other up as well. Rigon giving the respect to the teammate in Milsey. Pause called out for 3D Max, but energy coming back. This is something we haven't seen for a little while now.
Getting intense. Still another half to play, but with that fourth stacked on, it makes that second half of game play so much more interesting. We'll see if it ends up even, and if Ents can beat whatever 3D Max are able to buy here into the next. And let's have a look. One flashbang. One P250. Gravity. Looking to send him through the mid-smoke. Off of a timing. There's two Ts here to find the flash ineffective onto Naichu, who's tucked the boxes. But the USP is able to slide tiny damage. Nothing of significance found. And Ents 1 round away from drawing this one up at the half.
Surprising, actually. It's been such a nice comeback for them. You know, obviously it did sort of feel like we'd hit a bit of a slippery slope, Mac. So yeah, just glad to see the resilience is there. Obviously, this is still going to be not an easy round, though. Ents have to pull this one out just the same as they have been. 1 foot in front of the other. Maka on the AWP. Poddy as well has one on the counter side of T. They're trying to make their plays up. Boost on the ramp. Having a look over the back of the box. No one in the back line. Instead, it's Exercise that's close on the ramp. Ooh, bit of elbow seam. So exposed on the jiggle. Poddy takes that. That's your opener. And they go.
Yeah. What do we got here? Poddy expecting some kind of mayhem on the phasing of this smoke. Noise made in that direction. There's going to be full lane control unless Poddy has something to say about it. Poised across the top of the box and might just spot the head of Body. Oh, there's that flick. He's quick with it. And this round is looking harder and harder for 3D Max. And they might just have to martyr it. Maka last alive, but for how long is answered there. 6-6 at the half. Ancient is anyone's game. And we'll find out whose that is coming up after the break.
gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the story's told, the golden memories ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road.
It's been a pretty interesting affair. Pressure felt in both regards, but a late half resurgence there from Ents. Bring it back, and depending on this pistol, it could tell a tale. Truly set the scene as to what we can expect here in the second half. Ents now with 3D Max running at them. Crossfire established over towards ramp side. Milty looking to get in front of the utility, but the Glocks are at the ready. And Milty is now deady, as is some Die Young, who has died young in the round. There's still a bit of time to play with.
Well, Freedom's still alive, but for how long? As obviously it's not looking too good so far. I mean, bomb down. Post plants to play with, overwhelming numbers as well. Rigon trying to take a pistol peek in from the side, but Exercise make quick work of them. And Poddy, couple love taps on the exit. He makes it back to spawn. They're going to chase him down. Might be ready for a couple of taps. Only the one. Exercise ends it, and the pistol goes their way.
So both pistols, a solid start to that half. We'll see if they're going to be able to fend off the anti-eco here going into this. Only one pick, I believe, from the CT, so there's not going to be too much to play with. Moving into the next. Exercise happy with the couple of frags he got there. Straight to the AK he goes. Full util belt as well. Love to see that. And it's a faster one. Or at least postured for it. Gravity straight through the cave. Looking to call things clear and tell the rest of the troops to make their way over towards the site. Big picks in through the smoke. Poddy trying to send a message. But with the pistols, surely it's just exits and an attempt to scam away an AK into that third for the half.
Maka on the move for a little bit of a look in case he can find anyone lurking around. Might walk into the spider's nest though. They're all here. Gravity's good for the first. Yeah, alright. Money made. Poddy the last one alive, Deagle in hand. Usually pretty good with a weapon, but the spacing's tight, so it's only one death, and Gravity made more than enough money to pay off his bills. So they do take that. So starting off well at least, coming back into things. 3D Max showing us that the blood's still pumping. Hasn't cooled off over that 2-minute break.
Now's where the real fun starts. Actually, no, it's not. It's the next. But we do have an airstrike at the ready. And Body... Oh, he's gone. Plenty there. 2 picks out of nowhere without seeing a single T. And we'll see if that T gets spilled or if the weapons get held onto. Gravity is here. And back with a vengeance, but can't quite see across the top of the smokes. And shots get sent straight back. Uh-oh. This is not the round you want to be losing as 3D Max. Yes, you've got a bit of money in the kit, but a 1v4 now for Macca on 30 points of health, and he's getting run out with the Julies. Sent down to 12. But that'll do it. Potty through the wood with the deagle. Screaming at him, letting him know that it was just the eco. Look at this. What do you do?
Yeah. Right, well, okay. I mean, that's not what you expected. That was the final kill, by the way. That's how they took him down, which is probably spamming it, which is banter. And then, yeah, obviously they all go ballistic, and rightly so. I mean, this is fun and final map territory. Ents getting back rounds that I didn't think they were going to be able to under fast test here. Oh, A site. Oh, I mean, they barrel out, but they're getting repelled at least. You're so low on health, the nades are going to be tearing through. They're able to shut down the response. The backup that arrived one by one is picked off. But Miltsy and Poddy, the Finnish duo, the young guns, they're still here.
We'll see if they can finish. But through the smoke on a timing, that looked good. So good for Miltsy. And Poddy putting prio on keeping the AWP alive. You keep this alive. It's only Rigon with a bit of a poor bind to the next. And I love that from 3D Max. Nichu screaming at him. And they're like, well, we'll show you what a screamer looks like. 5 straight out of main, straight out of donut. And that AWP ringing into the next round, so now 3D Max know who to try and avoid. As they put a 9th on and try to hunt for 10, but it won't be easy. Their money not in the best of ways even after the round win. And the CTs might have an even buy here. Oh, there you go. He just barely saw Miltsy timing it. And less noise being made now.
Yeah, it's like pulling the hairs out, man. It's getting to him again. That has been kind of the seesaw of emotions that we've had for Rigon throughout this series. Quite a long one for them. Ooh, flames on ramp, quick extinguish. They barrel up. Gravity in first contact with the support of Lucky, but Miltsy and Rigon once again activating early. Sprays good from SDY. Takes their knees out, kicks them down. And it's just Macca clowned on there. That's another one back. All right, they do reset it instantly.
Just gets defeated by the ragdoll. Couldn't see a damn thing through it. Unfortunate for him. But the stack on the B site and the faster approach from 3D Max gets mopped on up. Yeah, trying to abuse our weakness. Well, a little bit of insight there. Crazy that. And Ents, good to see that they can also identify their weaknesses and try to adapt on the fly. Poddy this time. Trying not to show any kind of weakness. A passive approach to lock down the entirety of mid. Some Die Young jumping for, some say joy, some think information.
Oh, God. He's got hit on the wall, Mac. You feel it. The body block. Poddy goes down because of it.
Poddy block even.
Yeah. He was trying to poddy pop, but he couldn't.
Let's see if Ents can stop the pop towards a exercise. Spotted on on the jump up, and there will be the trade, but the numbers thinned already, and that smoke allowed the fade away, but Sumdai Young really wanted to get that flash off. Maybe a little too much. And Gravity just tapping and tapping away again, expecting this aggression out from CT. Noise made. Rigon won't hard clear the corner, and again, that's caught him a couple of times this series. Miltzy. Nowhere near entering a retake conversation.
Yeah.
Look at the money, though. I think this is a correct call. Round loss bonus slightly there. You know, it's going a bit back and forth, but with the money that is still available and an AK, which you can't buy on the CT side, Jackie. I don't know if you knew that. It's looking like there could be still a shot in the next. Potty, enough to get an AWP if he wants to sacrifice the armor. I don't know if that's the best idea. But we're going round for round here.
Yeah, bar for bar, keeping it close. And it feels like that's sort of the nature of this series, really up to this point. Obviously, there's been more stock on different maps, but culminating now in quite a bit of back and forth Counter-Strike opportunities for Ents. See the mixed bag whenever it doesn't go well, though. And it is a shame, obviously, another situation where you feel a player like Milsey might want to try and take some risks, but for the position of the economy and the overall scoreline, bit of a buffer to run any of those risks. It has to be very, very clean here. Round 19's live. Space towards mid. You're flashing donut. Bit of room.
Okay.
Okay, then. What? I mean, he's banged him through the smoke. Let's go, Potty.
Last minute finish there from Lucky 2. Oh, and Potty ready for that smoke bang. There's been a lot of Potty on body action this series so far. Positionally, always in the right place, or a similar place at least, at the right time. And with the man disadvantage, they're looking to try and at least get this plant down. If they can secure one over towards A, there might be another buy round around the corner. But for now, it's just Sumdai Young here. Rigon supportive with no utility available. And there's the info that they're looking for. HE to try to slow them down somewhat. Rigon. Oh, everyone's running out of bullets at the wrong possible time. Flash is available. Molly to clear. 3v1 angle with Macca. And with 12 points of health, he is looking just to keep the AK into the next instead. Bomb, irretrievable. And Potty, he's got an inkling that this could be exactly what he's doing. Sound heard. Tries to cut him off at the pass there, but will not be allowed to exit. Threw the AK away and just had a Tech 9. Not necessarily what he expected. But Ents, less audible, but still around on the board.
Yeah, nevertheless, a round win there to play with. They're going to be happy with that one. But still, Macca, dude, some of the situations was the tail end. Seeing if you can find a way in. We're not meant to be here. That's good.
Couple of thumbs up.
Why? He looked so genuinely happy when he looked around. Just went, hey. I love that, mate. We need a GIF of that, like him next to Miltzy going, all good?
It was almost like a full-on NPC, just being like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Miltzy's like the playable character. Congratulations, traveler. You've beaten the quest. Well done. He's like throwing out thumbs. For my next quest, we'll go back to the streets of Ancient.
Oh.
All right, well, thumbs. Thumbs all round.
Up or down? Or in transition?
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See which way they end up pointing. Inward, outward. And to which site? And if there's any opposable ones on the other side, providing some kind of defense, Macca with the pop flash at the ready. And in the boys go. Forcing it past the temple, but won't be able to get past that first hurdle. Totem pole proving too strong yet again. And it's a mop up on the pistols. We are tied up 10 apiece.
Yep. The never-ending series between these two. It's been going the whole way through, and now here, right down to the wire. We thought it's kind of the vibe we'd get out of Ancient, to be honest. And it seems to be delivering on it. Weirder flow inside of the rounds, but we'll take what we've got. Poddy's still donning the AWP. One Matt's home for gravity, but that's a signature weapon. Doesn't matter. As long as he's got a Mac, he'll be coming at you swift.
Just picking his fight. Letting that util thin out. There's been a lot of conditioning with these faster rounds from 3D Max. And Ents, as you can mention or even notice, there's not a lot of util there on the UI. Plenty dumped already. Late round mid control, the protocol. Someday Young gets info on 2 here. Crossing across towards that B side, but the bomb yet to be spotted.
Okay, we'll smoke thrown in towards front cave. Posturing their way back over towards B. Still got a little bit of time to work with on this one. Just under 40 seconds for a single pop flash back over in towards Donut. Leaving themselves with 2 flashbangs and a single Molotov for control of the site. That one goes deep out towards long. Smoke on CT. Flashes over the top. And they get ready for the run in. Rigon denies at least one. But Body fights back with 2 of his own. Miltsy fighting demons inside of the smoke. He flicks away from ramp. And they've slipped onto their territory. Body looking to evict Mac. He took the shot, but it won't matter. It's still blown up in their face.
Ents with the read. But sometimes reading isn't everything. Putting it into practice can certainly go wrong. You have to learn from your experiences, positive or negative. And 3D Max again going round for round and edging out in the lead. If it keeps on going like this, we could be on for OT. Or even 3D Max doing it here in regulation. So we'll see how Ents decide to answer this one. There can be 4 rifles online if they want to. But someone going to have to go down to an SMG to prioritize some util, maybe a couple. And that spray transfer from Body was way too powerful. You can't even react to it.
No, man. Real crisp stuff. Important times as well. You know, this is it now. This is real pull the knee socks up sign of action. You've got to get those boots strapped on. And we're seeing the players that can contend under that pressure. Tons of utility dumps early. Trying to take space out towards mid. Break the smoke there. Body looking for a little bit of a read onto it. Got cover on both of the external sides as well in case anyone pushes main or down ramp. And CT is just playing normal for now. Nothing too crazy.
Time slowing down. And Someday Young just trying to figure out where to put these CTs with that info, with the smoke on the donut side of things. He's calling for that swing at red. But is he expected to be pushing through the smoke himself? And the aggression seemed to be the answer, at least for 1 round. But there is still time. There is still a chance. But it's going to take a whopping performance out of Gravity, who's having a rough game for himself. 6 and 16. 4 of these CTs to get past. But the crosshair placed in the perfect position. Poddy on the back of sight. Ooh! Goes for the fight and denies this push out of Donut. 20 on the clock and Gravity has no idea where he can go. One of 3 CTs spotted. And maybe another with the pre-fire there on the Milksy, who takes the fight back to him.
Damn. Very nearly. Not meant to be. Gravity looking like he was starting to get a bit of a hot streak back into that one, Mag. But like you said, throughout the flow of the game, he's just not had the foot traffic for it. Stats ain't been there, not getting as much camera time, hitting his shots. And they've certainly felt the impact because of it. Ends, though, fired up, happy to win that round. It's a must-needed one as well. Ties us back up 11-11. Gives them a fighting chance at that map point and series point first. And obviously with this disgusting economy you've now been left with, you've got to reinvest into it, but you're going to have some breaks here. A few gaps to piece up around.
Let's see who's going to be able to put the grout in the holes and figure out their gaps the fastest. Ents with heavy presence towards mid. Doubling up at Donut, expecting this to be where that pressure's coming to. Potty quick on the rotation just to keep eyes on a main and solidify this hold. Naichu and Sumdai Young, who was hoping to play on the off angle, are trying to play this together, Jackie, but the Tech 9 gets straight through the donut and creates a couple of extra holes, which haven't been grouted up just yet. 2v2. Anyone's round.
Yeah, the kitchen sink's falling through the fucking kitchen, Mac. It's all going wrong. Rigor! He's out there trying to do some plumbing, but it's not working. Maka chops him down. It's just left to Miltsy. Smoke over. One on either side. Panic around the CT exit. Maka just waiting with the crosshair honed. Flash in to run the time all the way down. Miltsy knows it slipped. He knows it's gone. They're going to have to fight for overtime. You cannot take it in regulation now.
That setup that they had looked like it should have been so powerful, but they just couldn't get it done. Rigon going like slightly too wide, catching here 3D Max with util in hand. But the cover a little too good. And that trade game with the pump through Donut. Just too much pressure, which cracks in the pipes of Ence's defense.
Damn. Oof. That's a heartbreaker. You can see it there. Only remedies overtime. That's it. Blunt facts, you know what I mean?
Let's have a look.
All right.
And what changes? Sumdai Young can call from the grave at bare minimum. Try and hold on to this B side. It's going to take a whopping effort, but Miltsy gets the action this time. Huge damage on a Maka before falling. And will that change the pathing that 3D Max want to go for?
Oh, Rigon. Testing the water at the edge of the smoke there, but doesn't want to overcommit onto it. You've got backup coming around the rear. Oh, first contact found. The MP9 snaps to the cranium. They're pinned from all posts. They can just be together and maul them. And that's what they do. Overtime is granted. Third map, first OT. It's all to play for. Yeah, rehydrate, Rigon. Come on.
I think this series definitely warrants a little more play. It's messy Counter-Strike, but it is, you know, at the bare minimum, exactly what you need and what you expect from teams around this tier. Constantly just changing up the calls, trying to read one another, putting the right people in the right positions. And everyone's individual skill getting tested. And this time it's a faster one, straight into the cave, and there's no CTs here. Molly towards the back of site, forcing them to play from site instead. And oh, through the smoke they go. The HE doesn't blow it. But the opportunity certainly might be Naichu. Miscoms Finishing off, but 3D Max started onto Rigon. Site control is going to be there as the bomb, I believe, has been seen, making its way to default. Man advantage for 3D Max as everything goes slower. Miltzy took a risk. And he might be biting himself for that one.
SDY. That's all it comes down to then. This first round of the OT, Lucky close, perched on the ledge. A single tap is all it requires. SDY pre-fires, finds that one. Starts to strip it down to a 1v1, but Gravity has been the king in so many rounds. Oh! Look at the back of the site, but he misses the lineup. Can't find it. So little time left. SDY jumps on it. Oh my.
Nice, Victor, bro. You're the goal. Fucking goal.
The scoreboard's not doing him any favors. But neither's that trigger discipline. Loses him in the guise of the smoke grenade. Oh. And Rigon letting them know. That is a rough loss for 3D Max. They were in the perfect position to close the 13th.
All right, then. The aggression towards Cave being shown. Rigon's been warming back into it. Couple taps through. Gravity's been hit with the unlucky stick, man. He's got a bullet magnet. It's inside his jeans. All the bullets just keep hitting him. And Rigon really wants to go. He wants someone to brawl him. Look at him.
He ain't done. He's ready to send a little bit more that way. Oh. Just dodging the flames as Miltzy knows someone's coming in. Pick a gun, pick a smoke, do something. Stuck on the scroll wheel, stuck smacking keys. And throw away that key. It's all locked up in Cave now. At least Cheetah is in the hands of Gravity. And Rigon low. This is a re-aggression, which they might regret here, Jackie.
Yeah, you think so? That airstrike's coming in deep as well, and Rigon had like 2 HP. So as soon as that detonates, he's blown away. Oh, Poddy! Trying to make a bombastic maneuver with the AWP, but it's silenced, and so is his teammate. 13-13. They will win out on that one. Some moments there, like crazy opener, right? The Rigon kind of chaotic fight this. Like, look at this. Even gets away with 2 health, but Miltzy, God, I don't even think you could have summed it up any better in the moment, Matt. Like, please, just hold summon, bud. Gun or nade, gun or nade.
Indecision. Maybe the difference maker in that one. Cave control would have been crucial to stop that split and make it a little easier. You would never have had to push down ramp and get caught off. During that decision, Sumdai Young looking to fight here, but reactive utility coming through from 3D Max. The late flashes might have just saved it. But Sumdai Young, in the transition of everything, will be able to at least lock down that mid control. Nichu here in Donut with a molly. We'll try and slow the plant to buy this time, this full rotation. Look at Miltzy all the way in T-spawn, going aggressive this time. And he might be able to arrive on the scene to still have impact as he makes his way to A main. Oh, there's those shots missed. But his position now known.
Miltzy using an aid set, seeing if he can find an opportunity to get back in here. They're doubled up though. I mean, you've got cover, Maka and Lucky. Letting the clock run down a little bit. Smoke's finally starting to be used. Miltzy with that 1 pop flash, but he's not in position to throw it because he's dead. Bullet from Lucky finishes him, but SDY comes alive again on the bomb site. Oh, crouching round as well. He's an animal, crouching low, but he can't pounce at all as Lucky's done the damage and found the 2-piece to give them 14 at the half.
Just prowling around. And won't hit the mark. Won't be able to stand tall as the alpha. 3D Max get the one that they wanted. And are now on their stronger side. They started the struggle when they weren't able to have that financial advantage. And hence that late first half resurgence But there's money for everyone here in OT as long as you juggle it. Mid control going crazy. Sumda Young, a solo mission out there in that 1v2, but the CT's respecting him somewhat. Oh, and he just leaves the scene. Maka gets info for free though, crouching, contacting. And back on the elbow line. Both these scopes just keeping everyone guessing, the audience and all, as Maka slides that one down through Banana. Bomb still needs to be retrieved on the other side of B-Doors, on the other side of that line that seems so dangerous. Oh, Pinocchio nose around the corner, and it ends up working in Ence's favor. But the bomb still needs to make its way to site. Sumda Young activating for a fight on the other side, and there's just info gained everywhere. Poddy, combat Orpi, using the expensive old shotgun. Maka sending it back and revealing his hand too. Oh my lord. Ence should never ever lose this round, but they're nowhere near one another.
What is happening? This round's so weird. And now it's Maka, bro, just waiting. Poddy peeks him, gets one. Ooh, nearly gave him the chance for a second as well. Yeah, that was odd, wasn't it?
Gave him the sauce. Straight from the fridge.
Right. Sometimes you get poddied on. Papa Pod.
I think we all needed that tactical. Just to get some oxygen in. Guys, do you ever forget to breathe?
It can happen.
You know, mid-clutch, mid-set at the gym, you know, when you're running, when you're sitting, when you're gaming.
Yeah.
Just remember to keep breathing.
Don't stop breathing, please.
Or believing in whoever you want to win here.
Yeah, just hold on to that feeling. Well, there we go. Round 29 is live. 16 being the magic number you're looking for. Oh, fight out mid. Lucky running up close. They're all blind. Oh, it's so awkward. Everyone's been owned. It's basically done. Ents on their last legs. And that's Miltsy. 1v5.
Rough spot to be in. Flashed off, forced back, tucked into the corner, and it's flawless from 3D Max. An early round re-aggression in mid just causes way more than enough chaos. And Ents throw all their cards to the floor to try and make that one happen. But eyes always on the right position.
Nice indeed.
Yeah, Maka happy with that. Match point again for 3D Max. Or OT number 2. If Ents can pull through this one. Mid-aggression again, going to change up. Sumda Young goes through the volley first and oh, can't find that one. Maka with the 5-7. Sends it right on back and he's not going to hear anything going through a main. But fortunately, Lucky is here. Already at the big box, Maka snapping on to Miltsy in the meanwhile, and it's dangerous, it's scary. Nature versus the Countryman to try to save the day for Ents. 4 in the floor, and that is it. 16 through the door, 3D Max on to stage 2 of ESL Pro League Season 22.
They've done it. They get it over the finish line in the end there with some blockbuster quick ones. Couple jabs into the chest, and 3D Max move on through. All right, bud. I mean, an explosive series, right? Like down to the wire for quite some time there. Ed's probably only just having it kind of set in the gravity of the situation. That ironic as he's first on screen there, handing out the handshakes. But yeah, big step up. 3D Max taking that one, dude. Rolling with the punches through.
That's crazy. That is insane. And look, it was a long series. I forgot we even played Dust 2 because we were on Ancient for so long. And Ents, they pulled through, they showed up, they knew exactly what they had to do to show that they're capable. And And as the stand-ins, they are still here, they are still surviving, and they have one more chance now to make it happen tomorrow. And look, I loved what we saw from them. It was just a matter of moments, maybe just split-second decision-making. There was so many 1v1s and weird financial management. It was a lot of fun this series, but it's not about the fun. Sometimes it's also about winning, and ENCE want to win as much as possible to follow in the feet of 3D Max, who just did it.
Yeah, I think we saw a lot of good signs, at least individually, for this squad. You know, there was tons of fun throughout it from so many of these players that give you moments where you really want to believe in them. You want to see what they can achieve. You know, Poddy had some great standout plays with the AWP. I think we saw a lot of fun moments there. Even with the rifle, you can see the duality and diversity of a player like Poddy at this stage. And then Miltzy as well. I think that's another one, Matt, that potentially quite a few people this season, the Pro League, you know, might not be that familiar with the name, might not know sort of who he is as a player. Obviously hard to miss him with how he sat, right? Quite tall, quite a tall guy. So now everyone knows Miltzy, and you should, because he's a talent dude. He's really, really fun to watch, like great at the game.
Just one of them tall Finnish individuals, and unfortunately they couldn't finish on the good side of history. Not yet. There is still that other opportunity. But yeah, 3D Max, I'm sure, you know, all the France fanatics, they're going to be going crazy knowing that they did manage to get 3D Max across into stage 2 without having to go through another one of these crazy affairs where there is upsets on the cards. Obviously, Nuke looked very, very important, like a confident victory, and Ancient, I feel like, needs work for a few of these teams. There was moments where it was fantastic, but then also, look, if you're talking individuals, almost everyone showed up across the maps for both these teams. In particular, I think for ENCE, Poddy, you mentioned him at the start. You were saying, hey, look, keep your eyes on him. And I'm glad we did, because he had so many moments there with the AWP where he was round changing, round winning, and kept ENCE in the conversation the whole series.
Yeah, dude, Poddy's sick, like genuinely. I think there's a lot of fun to be had whenever he's on the server, and we saw that again today, which is great, because it's becoming more and more of a consistent trend the longer he's had on this roster. You know, I remember sort of watching some of his first games when he was drafted in. He graduated from the academy. It was a bit shaky, but he's really blossoming into quite a talented player, so it's just good optics for the future. He's another one where you want to see someone that can really bring some raw talent. He's one of them. Mate, obviously got to give a shout out to Flyrax as well, of course, because he was another legend.
Yeah, he was doing pretty well. But look, let's have a quick chat about 3D Max. With someone from 3D Max, we got Gravity, the leader, to have a quick chat to. Mate, talk me through the pressure that has just left your shoulders.
The pressure, I don't know. I'm not someone who feeling the pressure, but I just wanted to pee after the game. It was so fucking long. Since the round 2 of an Ancient, I wanted to pee, so I just rushed to pee after the game, and I'm feeling better now.
You know, Gravity, some people say when they need to pee, it like helps them concentrate. Did it help you concentrate at least during the game? Or you just like, I need to pee?
No. I was like, I cannot hold my mouth. I just need to pee, really. It was hurting my stomach at the end. So it was really annoying, but yeah, finally.
Oh, damn. We had no idea. No idea. That's crazy. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that was a good one. Look, okay, back to the strategy of things. How was that? Because ENCE, you know, maybe they weren't supposed to be here. You also didn't have Maka at the start. You had to play with a stand-in. I guess the journey to this point, getting those 3 wins, might have had a bit more adversity than you might have expected. So what was it like over the last couple of days, sort of getting through these games? Obviously, you said you don't feel the pressure, but obviously being in charge, has it made your job a bit more difficult, or did you find the way eventually?
Yeah, so first of all, not having Maka at the beginning of the event for sure is not helping us. And also, we have one player really sick. He's playing, but he's really sick during the game, so it's very difficult for him. We give our best to help him, but he cannot play his best. He's really, really not good. So we have like 2 days off now, so I hope he will rest. And about ENCE, to be honest, I didn't expect them to be that good, let's say. Not about like the strategy, but like how they play individually, all the players, and especially like Milsty, Poddy. Nature, I knew him because I played with him, so I knew already he was good. But Milsty and Poddy, they kind of impressed me, let's say. They didn't make that much mistake and they play good. So it was a bit annoying to play against them.
Yeah, the Finnish guys have been fun to watch, man. A lot of talent there. Lastly, just before we let you go, Gravity, just a quick one to throw in. I wanted to say, man, is it helpful for you, like how aggressive sometimes you play on a few of your setups? You love taking these fights. Does that help you a little bit with some of the calls as well, where you're so proactive in sort of these mid-rounds?
I don't know. I'm just good at playing aggressive. I think I'm really like fast in my mind when I'm doing it, even in CT, like everything is going fast and it's helping me. And I don't know, I like to move fast, you know, I have like high sensitivity. And just it's helping about the strategy, yeah, it's helping because when I have a good spawn or something and I feeling like to call a rush or something like this, I just call it. So that's why we rushed on A. It was not the plan, to be honest, but it's worked. And then I wanted to push B again, but maybe it was too much. Sometimes I need to chill, also I need to learn. Maybe that's... I am a new leader, so I need to learn about this type of thing. I regret this rush B, to be honest. But yeah, I just like to do it, and I'm good individually about it, and the team trusts me.
Yeah. No, you certainly are good at it, bro. It's been very impressive to watch, and it's great to speak to you, Gravity. I hope you all rest up as well. I hope the team feels better when we get to see you again soon. But congratulations, bro.
Thank you very much.
It's good to see that they've got that little bit of time off. Nice to get the insight too from Gravity as to, you know, he just likes to play aggressive and he tries to call off the back of it. And he's still learning, but he has a few more days as well. And they all have a few more days to at least recover, Jackie. Now, that's it for the Swedish Safari. Any final words for the homies? Because we're going to have a couple of days off.
Yeah, I know. You know, remember, although me and Mac won't be here to check attendance and there won't be any education in forms of the EPL, please take care of yourselves and make sure you let us know. We want to know what you've been up to and send in those stories, right? It was like greatest animal encounters we wanted.
Yeah. Something like that. Bit of this, bit of that. Just let us know what's going down, and hopefully we'll be able to answer them for you in a couple of days. But for the final series of the day, we got Exner and Duff, Mike, to bring it home. So make sure you lock in and you show them some love, all right? We'll see you just after the break for the third and final match of the day here on the B Stream.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League B stream, where we're taking over. Thank you to your morning stewards, Mackie making it happen. Maybe lightly roasting us for some of our pronunciation. Thank you, Mac, for that one. Otherwise, doing a fantastic job of taking you through all the action this morning. Now, it's time for us. We're here in the basement stream for the B stream, and we're here to bring you through the action of perhaps a surprising matchup in the 2-1 bracket. Gentlemates taking on Legacy, and things are getting very spicy here right at the tail end of this first stage of the ESL Pro League, aren't they, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, Legacy doing a phenomenal job here. They've been shaking things up so far throughout the Swiss stage, and honestly, it's been an impressive run for them. I feel like the statement that they made yesterday with their victory over Furia is just monumental for this team here, and so trying to continue that forward into a stage 2 would be massive.
You know something I've just realized? As magical as Mac and Jackie might be, you know something they can't do?
What's that?
Hold hands right now. Look at that. Look at that technology. Look at that technology. We're actually at the top of the A side on Dust 2. We've got this power. We're making it happen here on the broadcast. But no, surprise upsets. Some very interesting results coming through from there. And now just a wild spot to be in to figure out who's actually going to go through. I feel like we're all a little bit holding our breaths. Who's going to be the surprise? Either Legacy or Gentlemates making it through this portion, I think, is going to be a massive lift to a team that at the beginning you might not have tabbed even making it to the next stage.
Yeah. I mean, for Legacy, it's kind of a bigger shock for me. I think, with the level of teams that both these rosters have had to play through those so far, it is a big surprise for both these rosters that they have been able to coast through this and still have a little bit of comfort, still have a little bit of runway here, even if this matchup doesn't go right. But you want to lock things down here immediately. You want to make your way into the next stage. This is the way to do it. And Legacy, obviously a team that is showing that hunger, fresh off the back of a big victory, started things off pretty rocky as well. The loss to Bait to kind of open up proceedings, the reverse sweep that we saw, and not a lot of energy out of the roster in those follow-up 2 maps to then turn it around and go 2-1 with the level of teams that they had to play up against, I feel like is a big statement for that squad, and trying to right the ship is an exciting prospect for this team.
And a huge statement over for Gentlemates as well, right? I mean, this is a much an afterthought region for a long time, right? After the death of Movistar Koi, it really didn't seem like there was much going for the Iberian Peninsula. Certainly for the Spaniards here in Counter-Strike, they find their footing with this Gentlemate squad, and they're rewarding the pickup by that org. The victory over G2 was a nice tweet from Davi G about that one. Long time since I fucked my ex classic. Apex action. Davi G enjoying that one. And now G2 facing elimination as well. So, yeah, that's quite a turnaround. This is, again, just 2 matchups when you talk about Legacy Furia, you talk about Gentlemates G2, that nobody would, in their right minds, would have predicted flipping this way. Certainly not both of them.
Yeah. I mean, they had to send G2 and Furia into those elimination games, so a little bit of a scare. G2 is still able to survive, although they got a map taken off.
Do we want to make bold predictions? Who do we think is actually going to make it through?
So I think Astralis made it through. They probably beat Heroic, if I'm remembering that correctly.
They did indeed,
and then
yes.
We got G2 beating Fluxos. So, depending on how Furia and M80 go, expectations are that Furia going to be looking confident in that series, but who knows?
Furia stumbled twice against teams that you really do feel like they should be beating in Legacy and HOTU. I mean, HOTU going 3-0, I guess we might need to recalibrate, but do we think M80 could be that third surprise?
Yeah, definitely. HOTU and
is that just
Inner
my
Circle
NA bias?
seeing the 3-0 at the top of the stage 1 is pretty nuts. That right there alone is wild.
Just like we all expected.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit like some of the major, groups or Swiss stages where things were just as crazy as can be, and then you get down to those 2-2 brackets, and at this point, you're kind of wondering what those 2-2 rosters could potentially be. Like, it's a scary prospect, depending on seeding, which I don't know. I guess it depends on these matchups here that are remaining, but what teams are going to be left here for these rosters to play? Like, is there any chance that Furia and G2 could play for a deciding spot?
I think the only thing that maybe went to plan is that unfortunately the 0-3 teams are who you probably could have expected. Yeah. I know maybe we had some high hopes for NRG. Always curious to see what's going to happen with Zodic at this level of competition. I'm sure the Aussies had some very high hopes, but unfortunately it did not seem like there was much fear of the cock in this one. So the Rooster boys also having a rougher go of things. But so the 0-3 is to expectation, nothing else. Nothing else, and one of these teams is going to upset some lovely expectations. Will it be Legacy for Brazil? Will it be the Gentlemates for España? We're going to find out. We're going to find out here. It's going to be Ancient. It's going to be Mirage. We're going the distance. What are we getting for the go the distance? We're getting new. Okay. What do we make of this?
I mean, I think there's going to be some challenges a little bit with Legacy. Missing out on an opportunity to play out Dust 2 here out of the gates. That's never going to be an easy thing for them to kind of mess with here. So the fact that Gentlemates get that ban out of the gates is going to be a huge asset. But I do like the following maps coming through. You know, Mirage and Nuke here, the maps that they like to lean on, have been able to find some great success on those two. So that's kind of been their bread and butter, their way to get back into the series. But, you know, as for Ancient here, again, it's going to test some of the entry ability of this Legacy camp here. I feel like if you're talking about Gentlemates, you're talking about a team that has really nailed down the synergy of this team, how they're able to rotate on that map, and so I feel like that's going to be a huge challenge for Legacy out of the gates.
Now, taking a look at the mailbag this morning, I opened up to a flood of cat pics, some horse pics. There was maybe like a guinea pig in there somewhere.
They were doing the Swedish safari on the B stream. That's been their thing so far. So
I like it. I do like
they
a good
asked
safari.
about favorite animal experiences.
There was some discussion of camel noises.
Yeah, well, being from Kentucky, I do love horseback riding and just riding horses in general. So, yeah, that's always a fun experience. We got a fast B play though, riding a horse straight into the site, and Lotto already able to knock it down, but does get traded out. There's a whole team waiting though. Legacy have stacked the cards here and put it into a 2v2 as the trades are available.
This horse is bucking. They're trying to bareback and Mopaz. A fan of trying to slip things through. Oh, he has forgotten that there is more. In fact, to the back of this site. When do you move? Sudsin eventually gonna make a bit of a hash of that one. That was dead to rights. That should have been it, done and dusted. But there is no help from Mopaz. He still finds the headshots. Sudsin, you could have done it the easy way. Now you gotta do it the hard, and it's not gonna happen. Mopaz should have been a goner. But just a missed shot over the shoulder gives him a second lease at life, and he grabs the reins for it.
It's a little bit awkward right there from Legacy to start it off. They have such a great stack right there. I think it was Dumau that smoked his teammate off, forcing a jump through the smoke at a desperation from Sadzen. So,
oh, look at the smiles. They know. He should have been dead. Probably shouldn't have worked out there. You take those. Nissim?
What?
How? Nissim? What? Can we see that from his perspective? I would like to know how white was his screen in that particular engagement. This is a complete upset of the apple cart.
The bomb is down. Recovery mode here for the two remaining here, Mopaz and Alex, and they can't recover it quite yet. That's complete destruction. Lotto going down low. But again, they're sitting on top of that bomb with the rest of the squad like it's a goose egg here. And Alex trying to make something happen. You're going to need another massive clutch to bail them out of this.
What happened? Alex is wondering. I am also wondering. We're not going to find out just in a moment. 3 rifles are going to be retrieved.
Oh, man.
I mean, earned pop-off. Surely. Nissan, what was that?
I mean, the sads and flashes were just flawless.
Look at this.
Look at that flashbang.
Oh. Okay, so he dodged the first flash. He has the nade to pop. Flicks around beautifully. Comes back. Spots the second player before that flash blooms. All right. He actually had a lot more vision than I would have expected. That's crazy.
It's a good setup right there. Talked about the synergy here, and Legacy going to bring it as well on the CT side. That's some great unity between Sadzen and Nissim to combine. Now they're trying to collapse here, and there's just no safety in this round. Lotto and more Sadzen flashes just destroy them, chewed up and spit out. These rounds are off to a roaring start.
It is a very key detail that if your opponent can't see you, it's hard for them to win the fights.
It is one of my favorite aspects about Sadzin's game. He might not really bring the most explosive opping here, but he is just such an amazing utility, supportive opper in the mix. And I mean, we're already seeing a little bit of a glimpse of that. He's so willing to set his teammates up for success, and that is, back-to-back rounds where he is completely delivered.
It's funny, we talk about like the impact, the model of Fallen in the Brazilian scene in so many ways, and so many people trying to follow in his footsteps. I mean, if you ask a lot of Brazilian operas, they're going to say him as an inspiration. But one of the things about Fallen is that his flash stats are always bonkers. Whether he's performing with the opera, whether he's not, he's also got that utility on point. He's got that big brain. So maybe a little inspiration from that for Sedzin as well.
Yeah, no question about it there. I mean, it's kind of core to his game plan ever since he was really rising in the scene. So we'll see. He's going to have to do it with the rifle, though, just like Fallen, as they're chasing him down with Glocks. And this time, Lux backs him up. It's straight down. Nice full house between Sadzin and Nissim.
What is an ace where you kill 3 and you get an assist on 2? That feels like a semi-ace?
Yeah, you can call it like an impact ace.
Good for the DAR.
Involved in every kill.
Implicated in everything. All right. Well,
an implicated
workshop
ace.
A term. It's like you touched all 5. I was thinking about some directions for that one. I'm going to back off from those directions. Dumao doing his best Nissim impression right now. No 5-7 though. And they've got full mid control. I mean, this is nice. Lux has to back off the flash. Doesn't want to get caught. You know what I want to know? If we can make a request in the mailbag. Martinez. Delivering a shot. There's horses, there's guinea pigs, there's cats. I want to know who among the viewers has the most exotic pet. Who's got the weirdest, strangest, most unusual pet? And I would like a photo of that pet, please.
It's a good question.
Please send that to the mailbag. Address it however you like. I'll be looking. If you mention the B stream, it'll be eye-catching. Who's got the most exotic animal?
Got a bit of an eye-catching stack here.
You ever had a wild pet growing up?
No.
I'm
just I had a couple like feral cats that were scary. My sister picked them up off the streets. They were not nice.
Well, these cats have been declawed over on the legacy side. Dumao and Sadzin. Just Sadzin now, sitting in the cave. That is not Sadzin in the photo. His hands are both on the keyboard and mouse, I assume. As Lux ponders what the solution is going to be into the next one.
Maybe he's just rocking it one-handed. He's that talented.
And looking like Lux? They both have mustaches now. They could be the same guy.
Yeah.
Slowly morphing into each other. He hit him with the Vamos Carallo. Martinez playing in South America for a while here. He knows of Vamos Carallo.
He does, yeah. He's familiar with that game. It was fun to see that stint for a while, and honestly, had their time in the sun as well. I feel like towards the tail end, definitely, I guess a good time to get out of that 9Z camp, but I think most importantly, he's feeling a lot more comfortable back home. And he's also reaching some big-time success with this squad, So
on the exotic animal front, my grandmother was very much an animal person, kind soul, had many, many, many different critters growing up. In my lifetime, pygmy goat, there was a parakeet, there were all manner of little bits and bobs. But even before I came around, nice shot from Sadzin. Apparently, at one point, she had an ocelot.
Oh, that's sick.
When my mom was a baby, she had a pet ocelot.
Only know that one from Minecraft.
And one day, she had to step out to run an errand and ask the neighbor to check in on my mom, who was a baby in her crib. And the neighbor came in and found my mom was in her crib, and the ocelot was in her crib with her and would not let the neighbor anywhere close. Would hiss and bare fangs if the neighbor approached at all. So I think at that point, jungle cat in the crib, they may have rehomed the ocelot. Lux looking to rehome Gentle Mates, but he has been chased on out of this one. The bomb's going to be planted. We got a little post. We got a little smoke up. That's Saucel.
Like the angle with low health here. Nice headshot angle. He's going to have to be instant on these kills, and the flank is going to take a little while to formulate. So this is going to be a bit of a tricky retake, and it might be overlooked. Saucel is using that brick as some protection. That keeps him safe for the kill on the Sadson at the very least, and there is no smokes for this bomb, so trying to figure out a way to defuse while the time is slowly ticking away. And running a little bit out of control. You're going to have to require that protection. Molly on top of the bomb might just do it, actually.
Should do it. That's got to do it. They didn't know that he had the camo brick setting. He's playing prop hunt, hiding under that brick.
Yeah, that was a very safe brick right there.
Now, I don't speak Spanish, but I do know what vamos and muy bien mean. Very good. Go.
E2. Also know what nice means.
That's an international word. In the world of Counter-Strike, nice is universal. We have nice in every language, I think.
It's going to be yelled out.
Okay, hold on. We've got our first exotic animal. Thank you, Kevin. Keva CSGO coming in. My name is Kevin, and I own a deer.
Wow.
There is a deer just in the backyard. You know what? It is a fenced-in yard. I'm questioning your ownership of this deer.
Here's the thing about deer. If you're like nice to them and friendly, they'll keep coming back.
They will. They do like being fed.
If you give them a little bit of food there, they will. They'll kind of be treated as more of an outdoor pet.
Do we have a photo of you petting this deer? Because it's a good deer. That's a real nice thing
deer.
too.
Yeah.
That's downright elk-like.
How much? What's the point on that deer?
Many
points.
Many points. Davi G scoring a point there. Nissim the prize, as he was full blind. Didn't realize that maybe if he'd maintained that spray, he would have had the kill. But Davi G, bit of a blessing. And Gentle Mates, bit of an advantage.
Another 4v5 here. Starting to figure things out a little bit more towards middle. Dumao taking a bit of an off angle here, avoiding the contact on ramp. Trying to catch him by surprise here. Maybe an overlooked piece. Flashbang could be avoided and is not. Just went for the spray there, tried to time it up well. Ends up falling here. Now it's panic stations in for Lotto. His teammate's going to be cut off by the molly. He's trying to be the hero. Rushing this one on in. Gets the first, but instantly traded here. Saucel staying alive there and still providing a little bit of impact, but they could wrap this round up. If it's a save, they're going to have to fight through Davi G.
Lex is thinking about it. Lex is thinking about that flank. Lex is wondering what might have occurred, and well, now his head's going to be ripped from shoulders as he tried to accelerate that one. Sudzin at least can land the shot that might just allow him to save the AWP. Should do, as they have not chosen his path. Still, it's Gentle Mates in the lead, and it's definitely Vamos time.
Seeming like that time right now. Get the Vamoses out. We started off this one with a bit of a exciting kickoff here, the back-to-back yells, and that's going to set the tone for this series here, the high intensity, the stakes amplified here. Every round. Once you start it, it's tough to stop, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those things there. And they started screaming from the very get-go here, so that's how it's going to be.
We've got another animal. This is J&Z. He's doing, I believe, the free cam observing on this one. His brother has a Czechoslovakian wolf dog.
Wow. That's a pretty dog.
How big's that dog? I think it's desk height. That's a pretty big dog. Lux barking, and Sadzin following it up as well. Starting to look nice here. The AWP dancing around the pillar. Takes a bite out of Gentle Mates. Still, they'll work their way into the donut. They'll find a little bit of room.
There's a lot of room on A right now. If Flux falls, this is going to be the A site given over. There's no more resistance to worry about here.
And actually, he dropped a smoke that wound up helping them because he died as he was trying to throw it from main. That's perfect. They couldn't have asked for that to be better. Could have saved the Molotov at that point. Well, maybe needed to save that Molotov.
There's smoke here, still donut control put into place. And they're looking for fights right now. They want to try and even out the odds. Put this one into a 4v3, something of that nature. But the time is ticking down here. They're just starting to work their way through donut. Now they've smoked themselves off of donut as well. Nice shot from Sadson to make it a lot easier. Martinez just trying to play within the confines of this smoke here. Lotto doesn't have a kid.
Dumau does. It's fine. It's fine. There's time enough. That got very risky because Dumau was one of the players wrapping through Temple. So if he had been dropped, if they had basically swapped roles in terms of who held up, and that could have gotten very screwy. But it's all good. It's all good. And it means that we're tied up. And crucially,
why don't we combine those two words? I feel like that's good enough.
Yeah, that could work. They keep some numbers alive as well in the Legacy. See a little cash money.
Somehow, I mean, yeah, so far Legacy have been able to avoid their money getting shot despite losing a couple of rounds in a row.
All right, we've got more. These are kind of exotic. These are Bengal kittens. So they're like half wildcat, half local cat, and they're brawling.
That's awesome.
Bengal kittens fighting. Having them like a regular WWE show. We had 5 of them and still have the 2 parents. That... Sell tickets.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a good brawl there as well. Nice takedown for him.
You ever had fish?
Yeah, I did have a fish.
What kind of fish you got?
It's like a beta fish.
How long did you keep that thing alive?
I kept it alive for a long time, actually. I don't remember exactly how long.
Are we talking years?
I think so. I would say years.
Years. All right, that's
from my childhood, so like I couldn't really tell you.
Memory's fuzzy.
Scale, yeah, but I feel like it had it for a long time.
Speaking of animals that'll fight, betas will go nuts. Can't put 2 betas together.
Just start beefing over the chow. Trying to beef over this site. Not gonna go full in. I had a turtle for like a very long time.
They do live a long time.
I one time lost the turtle in my house for a little while.
Okay.
Maybe a couple days, and then found it again. He was still chilling. And then I had snakes growing up. Actually, my older brother had snakes, and they also got loose in the house while we were on vacation. And we never found it. And we'd find snake skin every once in a while in the vents at our house.
I bet you didn't have a mouse problem, though, while that was
happening. We never had a mouse problem. Assume they took care of them.
All natural pest control right there. Snaking their way into the site. Past the smokes, but Lotto is trying to keep these snakes off the plane of B. Bomb down. And Gentle mates with an extra kill as Lotto tries to force the issue ahead of his comrades. Might just to give themselves a toe hold. Mopaz has about a toe of health left. Mopaz. No probs. Martinez follows it up, and suddenly what was looking to be a pretty strong retake has just found no purchase in towards B.
Oh, not even going to be able to pay it away there. Mop was finding massive impact.
2 health that whole time.
Yeah. Taking forward-facing fights right there, kind of leaning in on the off angle. He just knocks the heads clean off. Martinez backing him up. I think this is kind of one of my favorite aspects here of Gentlemates is, again, that quick cohesion, the ability here to assess the situation and kind of play ahead of that retake right there. The low HP bars mean if they're playing passive, they're probably going to lose those duels, but Martinez sliding his way forward there. Mampa's taking a very forward-facing duel. And when those kills start to flow, the trades go missing. Another timeout called out. Lux has been very vocal during these timeouts.
I mean, I think the key mistake in that one, obviously in the 4v3, you probably still should have had a decent situation, but it felt a bit overzealous to fight ahead of the smokes for Lotto. Really thought he could get away with something there. And he has been the hot hand, to be fair, but
got cooled off.
Sometimes you gotta have a little patience. Like a snake hiding in the vent. Oh! That was the right range. Looked like it might have connected for a moment there, but the prongs go wide.
Another Zeus? Oh no, this is a deagle.
I have a cousin who had a python for a while, ball python, named Monty. Classic. Oh, the Zeus? Okay. Hang on. I like the attempts. They're not going well.
How's Lux doing this? He's got his hands off the keyboard as well.
But the thing about pythons is you don't have to feed them very often.
Yeah.
And at one point, the python got loose.
Yeah.
I mean, they would just kind of free range it in their house sometimes.
Oh, wow.
And it crawled under the furnace. They couldn't find it for like a week.
Yep.
Eventually realized it had crawled into the furnace to hibernate under the warmth. And it just chilled there for like a month. And the only reason they couldn't get it out, and eventually they finally had to get it out because they needed to move.
Yeah, see, we moved and...
never recovered that snake?
I mean, he could still be living there to this day, you know?
It's just a nest of snakes in the walls.
Yeah, could still be rocking there. Living his best life.
Concerning.
Not for me.
Not your problem anymore.
No.
They're going to pull down the drywall to do some repairs, and there's going to be 20 snakes in the walls.
20 snakes in the wall is a whole lot of shedded snake skin.
That's a horror movie right there for a lot of people. Myself included, I think. I like snakes, and I think that would still...
Yeah, I think after
be much.
snakes loose in your house for a couple of years, you lose the phobia.
Do you ever just see them?
Yeah, I mean, one time they woke up in my bed with me, so...
That'll get it.
Yeah.
How old were you?
This is like 14 or 15.
Okay, we're not just full trauma.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wrong way. Wrong bit of focus.
Sadson would maybe come through there as a small little gap in the rotation, but they nailed it perfectly. And now checking out Donut. Sadson going to need to find more, and he's feeling a little bit of claustrophobia here, getting condensed on in. Molly goes bouncing, and Sadson going to get overexposed here. So now left into a 2v3. They escape around the corner. Lux is going to recover this op, and it's going to be a save here. Gentlemate's going to continue to soar their way through.
7 rounds T-side. Starting to feel pretty nice on this nuke.
My grandpa had a parrot.
Oh.
Parrot's a really cool pet to have.
That's, I mean, like one of the big parrots? One of the little, what kind of parrot? You remember?
Big. I mean, I don't remember. Like, he still has it, I'm pretty sure to this day, but...
what color?
I don't know. Felt kind of rainbowy reddish, maybe?
Okay. A macaw, I think?
I think so. I think
what
that's
those are?
I think that's right, yeah. I think a macaw sounds familiar.
Do you know what the parrot's name was?
No.
Like this.
Yes.
Yeah, the classic, when you think about parrot,
yeah,
that's the thing that pops into your brain. Okay. I might know something about the macaws over on Legacy. I think they've got them down in Brazil.
They just free range it in Brazil? Macaws?
Yeah, I think they're living in the jungle.
With the locals.
They're chilling in the Amazon, having conversations. Did the parent talk?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Cuss words.
Yeah, that'll happen. Mopaz can't quite find the space. He's gotten some cuss words of himself. And Lato here on the flank, closing the door on this mid play spot at 3. How long does he take this? How long? How patient? It's an oh no.
Okay, well there's another. 2 better than one here. They're not really getting much out of it. Somehow Martinez is fighting on all fronts.
I think he probably would have been better off with the Deagle there.
He took the far fight, and that was the big problem with the P9. You just don't get the range here, and now it's going to shatter here for the last round of the half. Mal's going to be left into a 1v3 with very little health.
Oh no, that's going to play back in his head tonight.
Yeah.
On repeat, like a parrot shouting it back to him. Well, despite that nightmare round, there is something to build upon, but gentle mates that are off to the races when we come back. That's the face that Martinez made when I showed him Jevon's bearded dragon. Thank you for showing that to us as well, Jevon. Please, in all future exotic pet emails, include the name of the pet. I want to know what to call the little guy. This is a key detail that we need. But we will take more exotic pets, preferably with names. Hit those up at the PL mailbag. Legacy might need some strats. If you could mail those to Legacy, because they need this T-side to go off without a hitch. Dude, mount trades 1-for-1. Davi is burning. The smell of a burning Davi and Moplaw's not much the better. Awkward duel in the smoke does wind up with both players dead. And the bomb now planting as Alex, captain of the squad, needs to captain his way straight into the bullet of Lux. Sirens have arrived!
Sirens are back.
You know?
This is what the sirens sound like in Stockholm compared to Austin.
Channeling a little Kerrigan can be helpful for an IGL.
Yeah, it was Lux. Letting it fly right there.
That one's more
Stand
of like
clear.
a police siren, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I don't know.
He's arresting gentlemates for first half abuse. Your crimes.
Punishable by pistol conversions. And maybe some flames, some fire.
Trying to avoid getting reset. Oh my goodness! Might need to avoid that indeed, but kills start to stack up. Salso keeping it interesting.
We'll be able to survive. Sadson. I'll let him know right there. Getting loud. You can see him stepping up. They know what that means here. They're able to survive the force buy, get past a bit of a scare there. And closing things out. I mean, there's going to be some money being shattered. Mopa's rocking the glass FAMAS.
That's
glass.
Really? I'm not familiar with that tech.
Oh, I guess you get a boost on a headshot angle.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Nope.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yay.
There we go. He dinked up Lotto. Okay, it's worked. The glass FAMAS was not a strategy I was familiar with.
Just taking a couple times to assemble.
Maybe there's a bit more of a step. Reminder as well, which kind of crazy, is Legacy, they had 4 rounds in that first half. 3 of those came off the back of winning the second round force.
Yeah, it did quickly kind of spiraled. I mean, all things considered, that could have been a lot worse for Legacy. You're definitely right. The fact that they get that second force so confidently, and they're able to string in some rounds off the back of that, saves them. But Mompos has brought the glass from Moss over towards the A side here. It's where he needs to be. Gonna need to rely on Salso doing some damage here as his teammates rotating in just can't. And yeah, that's what can tend to happen. It's gonna be Salso's turn with the FAMAS here in play, but not as much damage being done. Now Alex trying to make it move on in. Will be shut out by Legacy.
Sudson has taken up the mantle.
He's got those quick bursts, you know? Little surge of energy right there trying to get the ball moving.
Gotta battle back in.
When Dumao gets tired, you can sub him in for just a couple of quick.
I didn't know that was possible. I don't know he got tired.
It seems like it, right? Dumao he got explosive there round 2. You gotta slow down. You know that Sadzin can pick up the mantle.
Important to distribute those rolls. Lato, opener in this, but it's traded quickly. And now things are starting to look not so good. Trying to crunch on the mid player. They've slipped away. Advantage Gentlemates for the moment. Oh, quite a dual one out by the AK. Saucel trying to recover. A Red Room under threat and continuing these exchanges. Not the worst thing in the world for Legacy.
I mean, yeah, just surviving here all the way into a 2v2. Now, how do you try and join forces here? The bomb is stuck in Red Room. Meanwhile, Dumao trying to join forces here. And these positions are a bit awkward here, but the patience being shown by Legacy. Finally, a little bit of a breather. Oh, but the backs are turned. Not taken advantage of, though. Daviji fires. And do reveal his position still in Donut.
This is going to force Alex to pull off, right? And so that gives the opportunity through to Sadzin.
Well, he's hearing all of these rotates from Daviji at the moment. Calling it out.
Trying to think about what's happening. 18 in this new AK.
Instead of rotating in towards CT, though, Daviji is now in A main, and that's where I think you can really get shocked by the element of surprise. Only 15 seconds left. And he starts to realize
they gotta go. Sick pirouettes from Dumel, but not going to be able to get to this one. Trying to bait out that peak. Meanwhile, it's all stalling out for the CT player to come through. They're actually giving him the window. 4 seconds, 3. Doesn't have the time. Alex knows he don't have to move a muscle. Win that round the easy way.
That's perfectly handled right there by Daviji. Taking just enough time off the clock there. Committing right when he needs to. Making the round just impossible. Despite the scrappy nature, the trades back and forth here, a lot of taking advantages. It'll be put together in the end by Gentlemates. Just comes as a result of constant reinforcements being backed up in the Red Room. Before things get too complicated.
Gotta avoid things seeming so complicated. Thought about that song in a long time. Do you know the Avril Lavigne tech?
Why is everything got to be so complicated? Oh, yeah.
If I don't say the words.
Yeah.
I mean, surely I sing well enough for the copy strike to come through. But if I don't remember the words, we can't get in trouble. Martinez. Ooh. That was quick. Looked like he might be able to get back off the angle. Lightning fast on it.
Has to now worry about the main approach here. Trying to avoid the smoke spam from Daviji, trying to create some chaos, and still have to rely on Lotto on his lurk rate. Now they're committing into this defense, so the whole squad rotating on up.
I mean, they're correct to do so, but now they start to disassemble, thinking it might be the fake. There is still presence from Lotto, but 45 seconds. At some point, you got to make your choices, and it seems like this bit of patience has paid off. Totally disassembled the A defense. Now Smoke can go in, and they just have to worry about Donut. No, I say just. That is Martinez. And he is going to punish them for challenging his angle. Bomb should be able to go down. Presence in middle for Lotto cleared out. Now the retake can go off without a hitch. And actually 20 seconds. They're trying to fight in. You can't do that. Dumao wisely backs away. Bomb money at least secured, but a wounded Dumao with just a deagle, 4 HP. He's held up, he's frozen, and Mopaz brings the backstab to close this one out.
Martinez Zappa looking sharp as can be there in the back of Donut. had some very tricky fights, but managed to avoid all of the utility. He's locking it in. Lux, they're also feeling a little bit of frustration there at the flash setup from Lotto, and ends up poking his head just a little too far on that corner. That's some good. That's some good teamwork right there.
Martinez is loving life.
Everyone at the same time.
Synergy. Do you think they work on that? Barbershop quartet style?
That's what it seems like right there. That was...
Vamos, vamos, carajo.
I'm wishing you would have sung some Avril Lavigne.
Avril?
I don't know. Avril?
Avril.
Avril.
Avril? Come on down, Avril. Sing us a song,
so there's
please.
a Avril Lavigne and a Adam Levine. Right?
The real question is that any of their real names?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Let's see. Google can tell me.
Just feel like there needs to be a little bit more creativity at that point, you know? Or are they siblings?
That would be really surprising. Okay, hold on. Real name. Avril Ramona Levine.
That checks out.
Appears to be actually her real name. Born, yep, okay, real name. Confirmed. Different spelling, though, I think. Yeah, different spelling. Is it his real name?
I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't just have his real name, because the band is called Maroon 5, right? So...
what does that have to do with it?
Well, why would he have a stage name if he's already in a band?
I don't know how these things work. What do I look like, an entertainment lawyer? Yeah, okay. Also his name. Different Levines, though. And I think one's from California and one's from Canada. So, unrelated. They are the same age, though, I think. Maybe they're long-lost twins.
Could be.
No, never mind. Not the same age. Not the same age. Google has revealed the secrets. Adam and Avril, they could form a duet and be
cool.
the Levines.
Mm-hmm.
But they would have to figure out some amalgamation of the spellings of their names that would still phonetically create Levine.
They can make it work. Feels like there's a couple different variations you can go with.
Adam Gravines.
Graffiti.
I'm bringing it back.
Graffiti. We brought it back to the beginning.
Someone's mad at me.
See if they can get some exercise over there on the ramp. Is now able to push through there off the back of some Lotto aggression as well.
Oh boy.
Lux trying to press forward here, and it's a huge way to get back into the swing of things here. Now, Legacy getting shut out, and part of the way to get back into this half here.
They've got the huge space in towards middle. I mean, it comes down to Alex, and he doesn't have any nades to stop this up, so he's just got to do it with the gun. If they burst through, I mean, yes, maybe he gets one. Maybe he gets two. But if you trade him out, these sites are totally isolated. The trick is just, you can't let him get three.
No, that is important right here. The big multi-kills can turn the tables, but give it over a free frag there to Mappos in the meantime could separate the attack here. And now they're finally starting to inch their way forward here as Alex makes a move as well. And that's one good way to deal with that presence. Jumping up, avoiding the contact there. They hear Mappos on the lurk here. Martinez still in the mix, so they are going to double back here towards the B side. And yeah, you realize that a little too late. Good call from Legacy midway through.
Calls from Sadzine, presumably. Having heard Mopaz, I don't know if he saw him, heard him, smelled him, swing back into the cave. That was the chance. That was the chance to tip this back. It's still workable for Martinez. Not really the situation where you want the off, but, you know, he'll make it work. So there's the AK picked up, having to transfer between the two. Lato doesn't have armor. Dumount, quite wounded. Both these players, brittle, to say the least. Lato, back shots on, but Martinez able to spin in time, knows where the last is. He's got the HE. If that goes around the corner, but he doesn't want to pin pull in this moment. Time is running out. Martinez has to stick, and Dumeau's patience might have just won the day. It did indeed. Martinez, no clock, no time. So a pistol round of salvation here for Legacy, and no survivors. There's a lot of love being shown.
I do wonder how many times we've seen, at least in the South American region, Legacy versus 9Z with Martinez on the squad.
Probably quite a few.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of online matches those guys have played, probably seen each other quite a bit.
There was a stint where Legacy would have been in North America, 9Z still in South
That's a good
America,
point, yeah.
But I think still pretty chunky overlap there. There's some familiarity.
That's gonna put them in an awkward spot here. Some decisions need to be made. I think there's an op that's invested or some rifles sponsored into this round. But they are gonna go all in here, that's for sure. Called a timeout of their own here. Didn't want to let things slip to the momentum here, but Legacy right back with that fast mid play, and Lotto with a couple of Deke shots.
Gentlemate's facing a bit of a rough buy here, though. We know Mopaz can get it done with the limited weaponry. It's kind of his specialty. DaVG swinging into window and straight into the headshot out from Lato. So that first aggressive thrust in this round done for.
Saucel seems aware.
Saucel is risking it. That op kill gives him a little bit of space to play from, but Sudzin's waiting for the smoke fade. Looking the wrong way! He walks it out to his demise. Can't be doing that, Sudzin.
Played it out so patient, it seemed like he was prepared for it, and eventually as his teammates fall towards middle, he starts to make the move, trying to recover some lost ground. That puts him into man deficit. Nobody on the A side at all, though. I mean, this is a bit of a big gamble here from Gentlemate's camp. They're here in the positioning that might confirm their suspicions, but the bomb, most crucial part of this round, is where it needs to be here to try and win this round.
Sneaking around the corner. Ooh. Oh, Lato finds the first, discovers the location of the second, and somehow gets away with his life.
Wow.
So Alex can slip out of the corner, but numbers evened out. Worth the price of the damage on Lato.
This was unbelievably patient here. Martinez continues to pluck them apart. Oh my god, a lineup! Lotto deals with the rest here. Straight through the wall. What a miraculous couple of kills here. Again, the bomb has to be planted.
Yeah.
On the A side, smoke for the ball. Can he deny here? No, he's not going to go for it. Instead, he's going to look to flank towards Lotto. Deals with that pressure. Ace going to be denied. The 1v1 required here of Nissim still to close it out versus 7 HP. So also incredibly low. And Nissim going on a reposition. There is no kit for Saucel either.
Yeah, this should be impossible. You just got to tap a bullet. It could be through a box. It could be through a wall. It'll do it. Saucel knows he has to stick the full 10 second. There's really no reason to flinch here for Nissim. Obviously, he doesn't know the lack of a kit, but goes for the check. And that's going to be all good.
Oh my god, he got the lineup through the wood wall spam.
Unreal.
What a gift right there.
Gotta know your angles, gotta know your positioning if you're on the Gentlemate side as well. As what was at one point looking like easy streets here on Ancient have distinctly become difficult streets. Mean streets.
The mean streets of Ancient.
Looking like
mean streets of Stockholm.
An Indianapolis highway right now.
Those are mean. Stay far away. Wampos. Nothing to give here, and Lotto just Ace turned into a completely different beast here in this matchup. 3 rounds in a row where he has completely shut the round down, tied things up. And just launching his way into the top of the scoreboard here.
Ooh. That's fun. Not going to tilt around, but maybe he can get away with this with the AK. Time to see how the Saucel's made.
Nice.
The containing. I mean, they know where he's got to be, right? So when do they close the net? Well, that's when they close the net. Nissim back to winning ways here for a Legacy team that's got Chucky just kicking back and relaxing.
Understandable. You got Lotto doing this every round. Not a lot that you need to fix up. Lotto can continue to provide that impact. You're going to be cruising on through. That's easy street. He's looking for it again. Flashbang this time a little bit more effective, but saved by Lux. Great coverage coming through to back up his teammate. Keep Lotto alive here. A crucial fixture in this T side so far. And Dumao not hesitating, taking full advantage.
They know about this, but it's still just massive room. Can't win the duel, though. So also going back to plug the gap, sticking his finger in the dam to keep the flood out. Nissim, though, a little quieter than his comrade. That's it, makes noise. Back turn. Nissim finds it. Now they've got the path through towards A. The bomb wants to make its move, but it's isolated for the moment, and they don't seem to be too wary of Martinez. Back in by the box. Lux continuing to collect rotators. They've really just risked it with Martinez, but it's a risk that's been rewarded. And now you have to deal with Lux to just even be able to get DaViG involved in this round. And that's bit so much time off this clock. They have the kit, but it's on DaViG, so they don't want to do this. They don't want to do this. They need the guns for the future. They're gonna back off.
Yeah, the bomb planted in a very effective spot here for Legacy. They're going to take the lead towards the tail end of Ancient right now. CT side getting completely disrupted. Aggressive plays getting shut down. Lotto and Lux finding their form here towards the tail end. So it's looking like a full team effort here for Legacy. Everyone able to have their moments. So much space gifted over as well, right? You see the fight and the intensity that they put towards B early on in the round just to get punished. And instead, leaves gaps elsewhere on the map. Legacy makes sure to take care of it. Last time out available here for Gentlemates in regulation.
Tension. Hanging in the air. Like a snake in Exner's walls.
Just gonna get the mouse. 12th round. Lumen ahead of Legacy. We'll be able to shed the skin of Ancient pretty quick.
Potentially. Considering how it started, I mean, it is renewal. Rebirth, much like the snake's skin implies in some cultures. Flashbang out, looking for these smokes. This execution is good. DaViG backed away. Martinez at least can peel back one of the numbers. But this bomb plant's looking good, though DaViG continues to have impact through that smoke. Might have missed the window for the easy execute, but those numbers punched in. There's a flank developing. Mopaz has come around the world. And as they slip back in towards A, main, he's further ahead of what they expected. It's fallen apart for Legacy here. The chance to put the death blow in is slipping away and kissing in the smoke. Alex sets up the last. Love and life is Martinez. Popping off is Martinez. And popping on to another tied scoreline are the Gentlemates.
Now these two are knotted up. Lined up at 11. Popping off indeed. It's a huge opportunity. They were quickly losing control of that A-bomb site, and a couple of quick kills threaded in by Martinez and DaViG. Bail them out. And they're running it back. Legacy. And if at first you don't succeed, try again. And they are going to once again attack this A-bomb site off of spawn. Martinez again on the scene to be able to find the same level of impact. Threads in his kill, gets out of dodge, and keeps that space in towards Donut alive.
It just seems like, as it so often is on Ancient, a little bit of bait, a mousetrap perhaps. Tasty cheese of a bomb plant in the middle, but you're just so exposed into these posts. You can't keep the numbers alive. Nice find for Dumao. This time, no flank available. Now they've got A main to fight from. That makes it so much more comfortable than the last. And you can see the utility's already a bit depleted from the Gentle Maid. Saucel able to recover.
They need to buy time here for Dumao on the flank. That's the big kicker here of this round, how they bail themselves out of this position.
Sadzin's got the angle, not the shot, though. Dumao's creeping closer. Flashbangs just to try and stall this out. Now Sadzin starts to pluck them away. They're not expecting this. They're not ready for this. He's got the diffuser, and with it, that might just be the round. Gotta get stuck on. One more kit. They're not exposed to him. He's got to brave his own Molotov, brave his own flames, but he's not found the kill in time. Gentle Mate sneak that one past the keeper. And we've gone the distance, but there's one more.
He had to brave the flames right there. Dumao charging forward, trying to save the day. Ends up going up in smokes there. Just enough time for that defuse. He lands that kill, but he can't get away with the round. My God. Legacy, how they wanted to end this game. As you said, walking right into that trap of an A-bomb site. Almost making it work, though. Giving themselves new ways out of this one.
Got a little bit of an update here coming through from JNZ. You were mentioning his prowess with the flashbangs earlier in this map. Sadzin up to 40. Woo! 40 flashes on the scoreboard right now.
He's the sun.
Utility king. Giving his team a chance here. You can't shoot what you can't see. And they might need some of that effective flashing in this round. He's got 2 on his belt. The Flash Monster.
Look what Lux is doing right now. This is a lot of chaos created. Got to be careful for this mid-attack.
They're just walking.
Nades are out here, but bailed out by Saucel.
Where are those flashes, Sadzin? Where are those flashes? Now's the time to throw them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, all your teammates are gone. Opportunity missed, perhaps, but Lux has gained a lot of ground. Onto A. Problem is he's got to dance with an AWP to hold on to it.
He's been dancing with that AWP for quite some time now. I mean, from the very beginning of this round at this point, and I'm surprised that no one has been really in a panic to rotate over and try and help out Martinez. That's been a huge luxury. Legacy fighting for their lives. They're going to give this one up. Lotto in such a key position. Lets one slide on by. Mappa's not quite getting official, but looking ultra cautious of where these positions are. What a shot from Lux, though, with the Deagle. Immediately disrupts the setup right now. Now there's panic here. Flashman could be good. It completely blinds him up, but he's overlooked. Mappas gets away with it. Another flash from Sadzin. Will this time he'd be able to trade? No, not quite. And this could be spill in the end. Lux just the last man standing. Looking for the light here.
Surely not. Martinez posted up. Yeah, that shot won't be missed. Mid-air, shooting him out of the sky like a clay pigeon. Might have needed a few more enemies flashed in that one, because holy cow, they got it so close, did Legacy. Respect to them, considering how dire it looked in the first half. To battle back in and make a game of it on Ancient, but it's the Gentle Mates to still claim their map pick.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, nice recovery there from Legacy. They'll take the claw back, but they're going to be wishing they had some of those late round opportunities. I mean, think about how close that defuse round was from Dumao. Just enough time on that defuse from Martinez, and you're looking at some big opportunities just missed out on. If you're Legacy, you're be wishing you had some of those clutches back there, but clawing things back, A-okay. If you're Gentle Mates on the other end of the server, as you said, you kind of mission accomplished here on this map. You survive a bit of the scare. You survive what is massive impact coming through out of players like Lotto, Sadzin, and you know, Dumao there over the mix. So, you know, getting able to escape this with a victory is a great sign from them as well. This is firepower out of Legacy that they were still able to bypass.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, right? The individuals and what they can deliver to you, the space-taking ability, really keeping Gentlemates on a bit of the back foot through a lot of this. Taking what should have maybe been an easy game and making it anything but. It's a challenge, for sure. It's a challenge to send through, and who's to say, if that last second defuse, if Dumao had just been around the corner a fraction of a second quicker, I might be looking at a very different result here, quite obviously. So that's sigh of relief, I think, for Gentlemates more than anything else on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign there that they're still able to close it out despite so many heroic performances out of Lotto. Those, 3 rounds in a row where he finds, 3 or more kills every single chance he gets, turning the game on its head and really challenging what Gentlemates can do on that CT side. Able to level it up a little bit, make things interesting.
Able to make things interesting indeed. Now, we do have a Mirage coming down the pipe, if I'm not mistaken, as our second map of play. Do you think there's going to be anything that Gentlemates can do in particular on that one to slow down some of the heat that we saw Legacy picking up?
It's definitely a scary map, right? I think when you talk about the map of Mirage here with Legacy, and when they pick out the confidence that they possess there out of players like Lotto and Dumao combining their efforts, that becomes a very scary form for them. So you still have a lot to work through, but one silver lining is they're winning the clutch moments. They have Martinez on the op. It feels like just feeling, absolutely no pressure. The way that he's being able to work around these angles and find ways to get these multi-kills, just felt like the A site wasn't a problem. He was always able to get his one, so you don't want to rely on that a little bit more there, because Legacy are going to give you early duels where this op should be able to thrive.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break. While we do, get over in the mailbag. Let us know about your exotic animal encounters. They don't have to be animals that you control or own or have close relationships with. I want to hear about your wildest animal stories over in the mailbag. We'll read some of those when we come back from this break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
The biggest ever.
It's either Boeing or Airbus, one of these two.
It's either the Airbus, the 2 floors, or the Boeing 747-9.
Surely it's a Boeing, no? Surely it's a Boeing.
The Airbus.
Oh yeah, Airbus
380.
Yeah.
They stopped producing them now. Yeah, they're like too big to like.
Then it has to be that one.
But it's probably one bigger one before that. I know the Antonov is huge as well. But let's go A3 or A380.
I would say Airbus though, if it was up to me, but I'm not sure.
Maybe the old Boeings as well.
Boeing 747, I think.
747-9?
What is it?
I think so at least, if it's the name.
Right.
It's gotta be like the double-decker, like Airbuses, so
Yeah,
whatever.
The Airbus A380, I'm just gonna go with that, right?
Sure.
Go with that.
I don't know, Boeing?
I just know it wasn't 747, and I know it's a double decker, and I'm pretty sure the A380 goes like all the way back, and I know British Airways has it, and I know Emirates has it, so.
What's the speed of sound, bro?
It's a symbol. That's what I know.
I don't know what he was driving though.
I think he used like ski skates or something, like on ice. That's correct? Yeah.
Okay, well, think about this. Tornadoes don't break the sound barrier.
800 kilometers an hour.
Maybe,
more.
Let's go with that, maybe. Yeah, 800.
I'll go miles. I want to say like 405, dude, or like something like, it's like,
Sure.
I think it was like 630 or something.
We'll call it 405.
I would say around 600. I think 800 is too much, bro. I would say around
We can say 600, it's fine.
Let's try.
It's really hard.
How fast does a plane fly? Do you know?
I don't know.
I've looked at these things. Fuck it, let's say 1,000.
I can go to 1,000.
Okay, that's a lot faster than I thought it was.
Something that in every game mode, every game, what do? You either move, you shoot.
I don't know if it's a gun or a knife. Knife?
Nice.
Let's go knife.
No clue. No clue. No.
I'm stumped.
I'm pretty stumped.
Shinkansen, I know the train, but I don't think that's the answer because there is nothing like.
Yeah.
There is nothing like that in series.
I think it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's the only one that I actually know. Yeah. I thought I knew.
I don't even know if it's all train or not.
I feel like 80s or 90s.
Maybe not the 80s.
Bro,
I think it's like 90 or like 2000s.
I think 90s. I don't know. My bet would be 90s.
We can try. We can try 90s. We can try 90s-ish.
Until 2010 or until 2020? What do you think?
Until 2010 then, I think.
So like 2000 to 2010?
Yes.
Okay, let's go that way.
Might be even earlier.
Because I'm thinking about 90s and I'm thinking about like airplanes, even though I guess, but like a bullet train is crazy though.
I mean, it had to be recent, you know?
2000s feels like a bang.
Yeah, let's go 2000s.
2000s.
I don't know. 2000?
60s, bro? They're doing that in the 60s? We don't have anything like that.
Pro League ventures, but if they leave with just a win versus Rooster, they would feel like they didn't meet their standard, meet their expectations. It hasn't been easy, I suppose, looking at their head-to-heads, but Furia, Heroic ends one single map against all three of them.
I mean, ends for a replacement team.
Yeah.
And made you really thinking you should be beating them. Heroic would just saw and get eliminated, so not too much to write home about for M80.
Oh, no way. He actually just whistles one past the low HP Lake and actually finds Slacks.
They're sticking around in this aggro setup.
Oh, whoa, Fallen misunderstood where he was getting shot from the elevated angle on the barrels. Actually does get him back into a 4-on-4. Looks like Yakinda's going to be calling for a flash to get some info and form a rotate, but Molodoi and Yuri not going to have any support on this initial test.
Right into the Molodoi AWP, right into the hands of Furia. And Molodoi even gets out. Now with smokes down and a bit of room still to work with here. Molodoi can really put the pain on him. M80 fast running out of time. Oh, there's the spot on Yuri. Something at least. He's been cleaned up, but the Molodoi AWP. Chance to stop the cross. Shot just whizzes on past. Gonna have to play this out in the retake.
This is going to feel like a long bomb timer. Pressure already just from Molodoi on Library. You've got Yakinda crawling apps. Switch to cover. Now they amp up the pressure. Little incendiary. That's nice. It gives him something to peek around. Hopefully over, like, covers on the peak, on the jiggle for that info. Bomb's getting light on time. Swish connects, as does Sin. 2 kills for them both.
Get out.
Sticking around for a moment longer, trying to punish, but they will escape, and they will pick themselves up 7. Terrorists win. 2 consecutive now for M80's T side.
Fallen feeling a little bit dangerous on Inferno. A couple of rounds on B where...
This was a weird exchange. He kind of just like... They take a shot and then he kind of crouched out. Didn't anticipate the boost on barrel.
Especially in a 5v4, feels a little bit unnecessary. And they're still sticking around, you don't need to give them the fight. It looked like with the Molodoi kill on the AWP, they would be able to hold A down, but okay, we go straight into an aggressive round from Queserado.
Yeah, Slacks has the advantage, takes down Molodoi. Nice head-to-head victory for Slacks.
Welcome back here to the ESL Pro League B stream, where the B stands for best and basement and deer stories, apparently. I've got an update on the deer. It's the same photo of the deer coming on through. Apparently that deer just appeared in their backyard. They scared it off initially, but started feeding the deer, and now the deer just hangs out and eats food.
Yeah, that's kind of what deer do sometimes. I know that people with a lot of land in Kentucky do that as well. They just, casual deer owners.
And then if you need dinner, you just set up a blind in the back.
Don't do that.
Don't do that part?
Well, I did just try venison for the first time.
It's pretty good, right?
Pretty good. I can't lie. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that was solid.
I've got an uncle who acquires a fair amount of that and distributes it into the family. So, shout-outs. Really good one there. Hunters on this one, gentle mates, maybe found some more difficult prey over on Ancient. After that first half, it looked like we might just get a clean sweep, and Legacy started to seriously find that footing, find some noise, find some boisterous Vamo Carayos, and now they need to find a map of those.
Yeah.
They got to win one.
Going to be a marathon here from this point forward for Legacy. No strangers to pulling through some comebacks into the mix, but they have to do it starting things off on their map pick now. And Mirage, as I said, can be a huge silver lining for them. You know, when you talk about what we got out of Lotto and that mix of T-side rounds, bringing it on home, but the guy doing that little dance there was really putting them down. He's changing things quickly, and I mean, I feel like his impact was just so valuable for Gentlemates. I mean, throughout his entire iteration here, now back into the EU side of things, he has been able to reach, I feel like, his peak again and feel that new comfort back home.
Do you think having an extra eye on his throat Adam's apple region gives him better vision as an opper?
It's got to be what it is, right?
You know,
it's got to be part of the skill.
Scope, third eye's making sure nobody flanks you while you're.
You can look at your radar so you never get caught off guard.
Staring at the keyboard, you're never gonna miss your key bindings. Just always ready to go, man.
Do you have that problem?
I don't.
Okay, I'm getting a little nervous.
I'm just thinking of advantages if you have an extra eye. I mean, even if you did now, you can just sell stuff. There's no.
Yeah.
You don't even need to.
I feel like the biggest challenge for oppers when they get caught like looking a little bit goofy and slow is that they're looking at their minimap.
I will say this
That's
is
what
one
I'd
thing.
spend my third eye on.
I think it was objectively a good change to be able to sell things again. I think it's, especially for the casual game, much more forgiving. I do kind of miss the round or two goofy round you'd get where somebody like misclicked and bought an auto sniper or a Negev or something and then just had to play it out because they didn't have enough money for something else.
Yeah, I like it. I always felt like a scout would be bought randomly or like maybe hastily. You'd be like thinking it's a force buy on round 2 and you'd buy a scout and everyone else is like, yeah, we're not buying.
Again, it's a good change. It's definitely better this way, but I do kind of miss people having to live with the consequences of their button mashing in a buy round.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, it's just, this game's getting easier and easier as the time goes on, you know? These youngins don't know the feeling of force buying.
They don't know the story of Ricks and we'll buy a smoke, Ronnie.
Yeah.
That'll never happen anymore. He could have just sold.
Yeah, I don't have the money.
Maybe Sean Garris would still be playing.
Yeah, you could have at least kept some of the sanity of having to coach NA or IGL NA there, so that
did a bit of both at times.
Yeah, at least keep your head screwed on straight there. That's got to be one of my favorite NA clips of all time. I think. Like, I just love that interaction. That or anytime Steel starts to get upset.
There's a lot of those times.
Yeah,
there's a lot of those times. In the green room, on the call, in the server. No, he's a lovely guy. Just lovely. We're going to be popping in here in a minute 20. Any more exotic animal stories you've got for us here, Cole? Snakes in the walls.
Snakes in the walls that's the one that kind of always gets people riled up there. The snake in the bed also was kind of a wild exchange, but for the most part, I think I've had
none on the planes.
I've always been really interested about people with like rodent type pets.
Rodent type pets. Like
yeah, so like
I'm
talking weasels.
Gerbil?
No. A little bit more obscure, like weasels,
like civets,
ferrets, those sort of animals.
Okay.
Because I'm like, oh, that seems really weird. But then you look at the pets and it's like, that's got to be a pretty cool pet to have.
Is a ferret a rodent? They eat rodents.
No. I assumed so.
I don't know if they're rodents. I think.
It's a classification here officially. It's got to be in the rodent.
AI says not a rodent.
Oh wow.
Hostilidae.
What does AI know? You know, let's check Wikipedia. How about instead? AI doesn't know nothing.
It's a domesticated form of the wild European polecat.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh wait,
hybrid offspring.
Don't they have are ferrets? Do they have the pouches?
No, those are marsupials. I don't think ferrets have pouches.
Marsupials?
Marsupials.
Like kangaroos?
Yes.
But isn't there another animal that has pouches?
There's lots of animals that have pouches. You're thinking of possums, maybe?
Yeah,
possums have pouches.
Yeah, but those are rodents, right?
No, they're marsupials.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because they have the pouches.
I don't know if they qualify as rodents. I'm confused now. We're going back to high school biology. I'm trying to remember my taxonomy here. Kingdom, family,
phylum,
Phylum. Oh God.
Class was there.
Class, family, species.
I really wasn't a big biology fan. That was one of my least favorite classes in high school.
And that's why you're casting Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you can
no
see
biology in the server. Just ones and zeros. Pistols to pull the trigger on. The back of Mopaz's pistol kind of looks like a Transformer's face. Just putting that out there right now. Look at it.
That's sweet. Kind of getting a little bit...
I am Mopazatron.
Jealous of some of these P2000 skins.
I have come to save humanity from the Decepticons.
Never seen Transformers, I'm so sorry.
Like any of it?
No.
None of the movies, none of the cartoons?
No.
Can't say I'm a big Transformers head, but I've got a little bit of knowledge.
You might be the biggest fan there.
I don't... Well, sure. Molotov down.
Ooh.
Swing on out. Alex burning. And exterminated here. Got a little guy on the back of Lux's gun. He's swinging every which way as he swings that corner, but it comes up for the gentle mates. Little guy or no, you got no friends here. When you're watching your teammates screens all onto Nissim. Finds the first. Many more to cross, and at this point, they're all here and ready to party. Team Ace.
Talked about the synergy here of this squad.
Martinez is using every bit of Portuguese he learned in his time down south.
I mean, he had to have learned a lot there, but also, well, I guess you're playing up against so many like Portuguese-speaking teams.
I mean, it's not like they're very far away, even from Portugal. A little bit of cross-pollination there.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
That's a miss smoke.
Oopsie.
Oop. That's supposed to go in the window, folks. But it's okay. They're hitting B rather rapidly. It's not going to make too much of a difference. Because the B defenders, plenty capable of dealing with this one. Nothing doing for Legacy.
Anything out of this one, not looking likely. Blown open by the utility here and shut down just as quick. And again, starting this one off with a roaring start. They're making statements every map so far. And this time, Legacy not able to answer back with that quick response in round number 2. Going to be locked out of this one.
On the subject of all of our animal stories.
Yeah?
As I took a little peeky poo over to see if we had anything new in the mailbag, Jane Goodall died at 91.
Rest in peace. Jane Goodall.
Do you know who Jane Goodall is? Oh, Cole. Chronicle of Eliza Chimps, famed biologist, animal researcher.
I told you I didn't like...
Knows a lot about chimpanzees and just knowledge in general.
I'm going to give it a guess here real quick.
Chimps.
Because now that you mention it...
Huh?
I'm going to give it a guess real quick. Was there anything to do with, like, genes?
Genes?
Yeah. No. I told you I didn't like biology.
No, she lived with chimpanzees in the jungle to learn their ways and learn different social behaviors, learned a lot more about how emotionally intelligent they were, or how much they had in terms of societies and groups and things like that. I think if you put 5 chimpanzees together in a server, they might be able to call a mid play here. At least be able to fend off this one against just the unarmored deagles.
Wow.
So, shoutouts to Jane.
Ooh. Well, these deagles are striking back there, and now they're turning it into rifles. Sads in. Anything extra? Saw the angle of that HE. Gets himself tucked in. On top of the bricks here. Davi is anticipating this, and the bomb should drop to the floor. And it will. So all should be safe and sound here. There it is. Nice 3-0. Easy as can be.
Easy as you like. Chimpanzees or no. They get it done. Would have been crazy business living among chimps. They can just rip you apart. Rip your face off.
I think
crazy strong.
I think I could take a chimp one-on-one.
I don't think you could.
I think I could.
Be honest.
Gorilla on a different story, but...
You think you could take a chimpanzee one-on-one?
I think so.
Alright, good to know. Make it happen. We're heading to the zoo right after this to test this out.
You're just going to throw me in?
Lux 1 HP. Looking like you just had an encounter with a chimpanzee. That's a footstep around the corner, but Nissim somehow still comes out on top. Lux is gone, but it was just 1 HP, so it was a matter of time.
It's hard to deal with off angle there on top of Palace.
How many people do you think it would take? How many U's do you think it would take to take down a gorilla? This is the 100 versus 1 conversation. Nissim finds that kill. He's back to his really impactful ways. He was a guy who, throughout the Pro League run, not always at the forefront, but he is a difference maker for this team. Head ripped from shoulder. Lato, that's the next hurdle overcome, and now it's just Mopos who might need to think about keeping this A4 alive. Can't deny that bomb, that's for sure, and he can't do anything about this round. How many Exners?
I think it would just take 20 if we're all in the same hive mind and we all just attack at the same time.
Yeah.
You know?
Coordination, 20?
20. No, it'd probably take a lot more.
I disagree. I think everyone's insane for this argument.
I think 30 or 40 if we all had the same mindset.
I genuinely think, okay.
And
so
like I was the Cole that made it out, you know.
The question is, all right.
If I'm Coach Cole in this mix.
If you're in a situation where the men have no choice but to fight the gorilla, right? Or like they die if they don't fight the gorilla. So they know that they have to be unified in action. They have to go after the gorilla. I genuinely think you could probably get double 10. Are crazy strong. Don't get me wrong. 1v1, you're done for. But like, what are they going to do if you're throwing 2 guys at once at each limb?
Probably throw you around a little bit.
I think 10
might have to get the Eagles O-line there. That could be part of the 10.
It does depend on who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got 10 Jordan Mailatas,
I'd believe it then, but I don't know about 10 me's.
I think
I'd get thrown around. That's very kind of you.
I have faith in you.
But 1v1 and get champ I could take.
And that I don't think is true. I think the champ would tear you asunder. I don't think you have the savagery required to 1v1 a champ.
That's fair. Start to feel bad and give him some pets.
Well, I think mostly you just rip your face off.
Yeah.
Immediately. No hesitation.
Yeah.
WG, feeling a little like he's had his face ripped off. I promise I'm going to stop talking about you.
No, it's a good segue. This might be the slowest round we've seen so far, this map.
Maybe both
the series. Yeah. A little bit of patience out of Legacy. Comes as a surprise. They were able to link up effectively in that last map, but patience not going to pay off here for the opening pick. Lux walking head first into the scope there. Alex going to offer up a little bit of a concession here. Out of connector. Forces DaVG to switch up his position as well. Meanwhile, they're pushing into Palace. Now Alex looking for a time to pounce. It doesn't get anything. Lotto still looking sharp as can be on the openings, and Nissim space creation looking phenomenal.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Martinez. Playing the crack in the jungle door. Keeps them from looking at Saucel as well. It means that Sadzin is dead to right. So all onto Dumao. He's got a bit of position to play off that ball, but is actually going to adjust into jungle, which changes the angle of approach here. They haven't tapped onto that bomb just yet, but they'll double swing, and that leaves plenty of time for the defuse. Gentle mates, 4-1, up on top.
Up high. Well put together there. I mean, overall, just positioning was a little bit too much to deal with when you're inside a palace, when you're under balcony. Gentlemates feeling the presence in the server there. Martinez looking unbelievable with that shot on the palace, and dealing with the pressure here is Gentlemates, dealing with the firepower. Legacy looking to get back in motion. Another purchase here rolling up. We'll see if that same pace comes through there. There's the Legacy we know. Lux flying through, smoke spam onto an instant kill. DaVG watching this one from the sidelines, and it's going to queue up some reactions here from Gentlemates. They're going to have to figure out what they do next with a man down. This is where Legacy thrive here. Their extremity play. They're going to start to move out of the smokes in Palace. Got to be able to execute in, and doing so silently can be so deadly.
I don't mind the double up on Balk. It's a risk, but they know they need to make a move, otherwise the safe site's under so much stress. They're going to try and hunt down Nissim early. They succeed in doing so. It's a bit of information. Don't know if he spotted the second player either.
It's a great play.
Perfect timing on that incendiary. Stalls this out just that little bit. Now you're going to start to get some vision in towards mid off of Alex, potentially, as these smokes fade. But they've misread this. They've misread this. Because of Saucel's forward positioning, this has pulled Mopaz off, so actually a window's been created here. Though an air burst on an incendiary that was supposed to hit the top of the stairs, those flames don't hit, don't land. And that one key detail may have cost them. As Saucel's getting in position for a flank, everything that stalls this out, the bomb still has to cross. It's becoming that much more distressing. Lazy clear from Lux, doesn't quite catch the player, and no to bow. Having to try and deal a ton of death. Doesn't expect this flank from Saucel. No chance to plant this bomb. Sadzin's got to shoot his way out. 25 seconds as he continues to try and face. Dipping, diving, dodging, painting a player into a corner, but his patience doesn't find the shot required.
Oh, and again, they're just letting him know. Another 4v5 right there. And it seems to be that safety inside of Palace is constant pressure point here in these A-side takes. Legacy, also, as you said, missing that molly. Usually a new move that a lot of teams like to do to try and quickly move out towards this A-side. And they're expecting that to be safe. Not the case. Just the right amount of aggression from Gentlemates in that 4v5. How fast B play here, rolling on out. Lots of utility damage being done, though. As a reaction, they can't get through the HEs whatsoever. Now they do make it out, but David G ready to catch them as they fall. Maybe a chance for Lux. I don't know if he's been hurt jumping up, but it is covered by Alex. And the crosshair. Gonna be on the money there to deal with Lux dropping down. See if anything extra can come through here. Legacy needing some momentum here. Has just escaped Sadzin's vision as well. Doesn't look like anything's going to be gifted over for free here out of the Gentlemates camp. Gonna have to work for it like that. It's a nice headshot.
There's still 50 seconds. There's a little bit of time to put something together, but there are some players. And Alex will keep that from getting at all interesting. All contained.
Ooh.
Oh.
He's full of moves today.
Got some spice. A little dance, a little flair. Might have to ask him about some of these moves if we do wind up getting the 2-0 through.
Got a little bit of fancy flair here.
It's got the mischief in it too, because every time he hits one of those moves, you can see him glance at the smart glass.
Oh yeah.
Hey, they watching? You watching? You guys watching me have a great time? Wants them to know it.
Having a fun old time here at the Gentlemates camp. Looking a lot more successful here in Mirage as well. And Martinez, as they clear out underpass, is now in a position here where the whole site is being stacked. This off-spawn call is going to lead into a stack head first. Oh my god. They're just getting chewed up right now. Lux trying to enter through the molly. Martinez on the scene, and there's just too many numbers on this defense for them to deal with. Last two players inside of A main. They're not going to get anything rolling right there. Alex floating around. The perfect call out of Gentlemates. The quick reactions. And every round that Legacy finish off, it's the same old thing.
Something about the samba there. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, at this point, you're starting to get very concerned if you're Legacy, right? It's not just that you're losing rounds. It's that now you're losing rounds and not even getting stuck into sites. You're not even getting any map control. You're not really pressuring the Gentlemates at all. They're keeping the numbers alive. And this is where the timeout has to come in. It had to be now. You've got to change your forces here and now. We've seen Legacy recover from rough halves in previous maps. If they get a few rounds here, they're still going to give themselves a chance to fight down the stretch. But if you're just getting blown out by this defense, I can't say it bodes well. Force Buy looks like it's going to be locked in. We saw an AK get tossed around there. So it seems like we're going to get a little bit of a game plan coming into this round as they feel like now's the moment where they need to engender a little bit of success. Okay, Lato, all good. Thought that might have been a not live call there for a moment. He just wanted to stop to collect himself and spawn.
Yeah. No rush.
Spacing. Taking some control towards mid. Nade pop onto that smoke, but no commitment. Otherwise, Dumel might have had an opportunity served up. Instead, it's Nissim out the palace. Space creator here, but only to the tune of 1. His connector players, they weren't ready for this. Alex nearly dismantles this before it even begins, and then the collapse off of Catwalk comes through. So very nicely handled by the Gentle Mates. Legacy trying to cause a bit more disruption here.
Sadson doesn't want anything to do with it.
How does he want to route this? I mean, through Palace, he's trying to fake that he could be rotating through to B. But Davig's going for the cutoff, so they're not really coaxed out of this setup just yet.
Yeah, now you got Mopa's watching. Interesting setup here. This is quite the angle for an Opper. Use that one in your 3v1s. Everyone with the guns out, though, and not going to give him any grace here into the site. No ground gain, despite a pretty sharp opener out of Nissim, right? You're trusting in the hero rifle. He delivers. Issue is, before you can react, Alex recovers with 2 of his own. Just one ups the performance here. And Gentle Mates, with that stability, were able to focus all their resources on A-Man and Palace.
You wonder if maybe he had a couple more pieces of utility just to section off Catwalk, if that might have been more effective. But either way, it's a great response from Gentle Mates. They read what's happening, they're anticipating it, they're moving ahead of the plays. Alex in particular there on Con. They're just constantly staying one step ahead of Legacy, but that step will take them to a lost Opper here in round number 10.
Nothing without their 4v5s, but what about a 5v3 right now for Legacy? Taking another shot there, Sadson. Now Mappas queues up the aggression, and this is where you get to just float your way through the round here comfortably, at least in theory. Alex might have other ideas.
Theory and reality, they are different things. The bomb has to route around this kill. Massive for Dumel. Keeps them from being able to do anything towards B. Now the bomb can take all the time in the world that it wants. They've already got deep positioning in towards market, so the options are so limited for Alex. And he will be given no space. Much needed round if we're going to get a game of this Mirage. Legacy trying to create a little breathing room.
Yeah, when I talked about their T-side players here on this map, I kind of highlighted that it's going to be a lot out of Lotto and Dumel that can find so much access. While they do have some impact in this round, it was a 5v3 setup by Sadson that cues up the aggression, that allows for the patient plays on the extremity to pay off, and for the re-aggression there from Gentle Mates to start rolling right into the open crosshairs. 1 round loss. Easy to shake off, but a timeout just for good measure. Understandably so. They know that they don't want to give up the lead here, as they kind of felt on Ancient. You give Legacy an inch here. If you give players like Lotto a chance to strike back in the series, they can quickly take over, make it difficult to close out. Fortunately, that AWP actually wasn't going to be available here again, though, which sucks for Sadson. Finds 2 opening picks with it on the T side, and I guess they didn't get it quite in time. Money's not available enough to pick it up again.
It's a huge space creator for them.
Dumel just got spammed through the wood wall. It's all down to 13 HP to start this one off.
Never feels good to be lacking in the kitchen. Doesn't have the ingredients he needs to cook this recipe. Well, he won't need to think about that for too much longer. Martinez has silenced him. Thought about going for the repeat. Thinks better of it. No reason to force the issue here, though a flashbang sets him up for it. He's just so bold.
Just making sure he didn't get plucked out by the op there with that flashbang. And
I mean, that would have been the round. If Nissim goes down, that's the bomb drop further forward into the apartments. At that point, Martinez can keep sectioning it up with the op, with the scope. I think that is a massive blessing that he didn't hit the shot.
Yeah. I mean, here's the trust that they placed. They spotted the bomb in apartments, and guess who's alone on the B site entirely? This is crazy stuff to see, but there's so much faith in Martinez to just do it himself that they don't even need to stack the resources. So trying to throw a little bit of deception there, but they're all swatted out towards mid. A lot of contact, taking a lot of damage done, but a boost silent in towards window. Multiple players to attack up connector and through jungle here. We'll see if this catches Alex off guard. Certainly will. Lux with a freebie here, but up connector not as successful, and there's still so much on the defense here, ready to go. Staying elusive here, backs are turned, and the crossfire chews them up and spits them out. Gentle Mate set it up with perfection.
poetry on the comms. All joy all the way. And just devastation once again for Legacy. Found some moments, found some inroads, but you're absolutely right. Still just so much available in the A side in that defense, and there's no way they could deal with it. Double digits, potentially on deck here. Again, going to be no op available for Legacy. Instead, they've got to settle for a MAC-10 on Dumao. Tries to run down the first kill, but it's now VG in the underpass. He's going to be able to slip back away up con. Martinez not quite as aggressive this time, but it is still the op trained on apartments as the potential problem. Trying to avoid the utility here as this seems to be a straightforward B exact. Here they go. Connecting. Flashbangs are good. Mopaz able to track. Martinez is lost though, but Mopaz with the rifle might just be as good. And now he's got reinforcements. Now he's got teammates coming on in towards the site as he gets plucked off catwalk. It's Alex instead to make the noise. And it falls down to a 2v2. Davigi creeping out. Doesn't have his teammate here just yet. Salsal's on the way. But there's time in the mean, and the bomb goes down. It has to fall to Lato. A 1v2 required to give them some light, and that light extinguished as we go to the half. Smiles in celebration for Martinez and his gentle mates in that one, as it seemed relatively clean from start to finish in the first half. We've seen a tale two halves before with Legacy, but this one's an even tougher task to recover here, Cole.
That it is. That it is. I am realizing that a tough task as well, taking on a chimpanzee 1v1.
You're thinking about that more?
My statement, I no longer believe. I do believe in Dumao, though, with the dualies. see what he can bring to the table. He's actually the last person on this B side to take contact, and he's got the flank for himself now because of it. Looking for more there, will deal with all the pressure, and it makes it look easy for Legacy.
Tamao looking like he could tear off your face as well after that one. What changed your mind, Cole?
So I want to give a shout out quickly to Top Hero Enjoyer NA. He sent a shaved chimpanzee, and let's just say he's got some muscles in places that I didn't even know you could really build.
Why are they out here shaving chimpanzees, man?
Well, I don't know. I don't ask those questions, but I will say I do think a chimpanzee could take me. But 2v1?
2v1?
I could take him.
Two of you? Or like you and me against a chimpanzee?
You could take them, yeah, together. We grab each arm, like you said.
I'll be honest, I think the chimpanzee's still destroying.
You'd scare me a little bit, for sure.
I think one of us might be dying in that event. Or at least getting maimed for life. Lato.
Uh-oh.
Mentioned to stay alive at least for a bit, but he's been maimed. So this bomb wants to plant on down.
Ooh, or does it?
Nope, they leave it.
They go ahead and bounce.
Trickery. Subterfuge. I think if we needed to 2v1 a chimpanzee, we would also need some trickery. We distract the chimpanzee, maybe throw some bananas over there, and then maybe we surprise it.
Jump it. Yeah.
Possibly we have some implements or weapons. I think that could be the difference. Bare hand, I think we're in trouble.
As soon as he takes those weapons away from us, though, it's over.
Then we're really in trouble, yes. Then we've just given the chimpanzee more power. Miss him. Trying to take some things away from the gentle mates, but it'll have to be Dumao once more. This time it's not happening. Alex on for the ace. 4 kills picked up just off the pistol. And now they've given him an SMG. The full ace to ruin the hopes of Legacy, to snatch their spirits away and cast them down into the dumpster. A master stroke from the IGL. To build something out of nothing, what should have been a lockdown is instead ruination here for Legacy.
Yeah, they just take their timing right there. They take their advantage. They know that they have to move instantly towards that B side. They don't hesitate, and they end up beating Legacy to the punch in a big way. Alex on the ace, showing his ability to top the charts. And could be a quick finish here to Mirage.
Tremendous, tremendous play from the veteran captain of this squad. A guy who has found himself once more in returning to his Spanish roots. You do love to see it for somebody who's contributed so much to the region and so much to Counter-Strike over the years. A dance in the palace. The floors are polished like a ballroom, and it will be Dumao, who somehow doesn't take a bullet of damage in all that.
Yeah, I managed to completely dodge out. And that is a huge problem here. Gentlemates already threw one of their executes to try and bait out utility. That was what little Legacy had left. Queued up the reaction to push Palace, and losing out on that advantage means... Well, right now, they're still only a duo. A duo with guns, though. Dumao now has a rifle for his troubles. Trying to sneak a player inside a firebox to catch them by surprise. Dumao, how much can he gather out of this position? Gets more, but his teammate falls to the floor here. Now, sight going to be gained here. All you have to worry about is this scout and CT. Can they figure out a way to plant the bomb with that picture? They're going to hunt Sadson out. He ends up running head first into the wall.
Good call. Good call to take that control away from them. Now to flash up, set up the angle. You got the advantage at the range. Lux is just trying to get his hands on that gun. And now it might just all be done. So many rounds required of Legacy now. They've got to run 9 back in a row here, Cole, just to give themselves the chance of overtime.
Yeah. Good news is not the end of the road here for Legacy.
No, that's
true. They do happen to not pull 9 rounds in a row.
But it would be Gentlemates qualifying through to the next round, which is tremendous for this organization, as they've been battling their way back into the conversation in the world of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, if you compare this to their Season 20 performance when they were underneath the banner, at least the core was underneath the banner of Movistar Koi, they were in last place. They lost to be fair, some tough teams. I think it was G2 Mongols and then Wildcard, and they got bounced out in 29th through 32nd. So talking about a quick recovery and being able to make it into the next stage is a huge difference maker. And I think you're talking about Martinez here being a huge inspiration to how this team gets back on form and kind of sets a new level of play for this squad. Ism still on the fight though. He's on the scene, can't quite find the follow-up, and this is the B side vulnerable now. There is no one through the market side here, relying on a flank that's being covered by Salzo. This is a ridiculous position, but he ends up stepping forward and falling. Now the round gets thrown up into question.
It's an incendiary given over as well, or a Molotov rather. Things could get interesting. Alex sprays down 2 though, looking to be the hero once more. It all falls to 1 man. Mopaz has the bomb to play off of. Just get the numbers punched in, but he's not prepared for Lato to just swing on the edge of that fading smoke. And at least for the moment, Legacy continue to fight. They are not ready to go quietly into that good night. Not done yet. They know that what waits in the next round might just be another tough test. They've already bested Furia.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, the teams that are left there and the 2-2 right now are not an inviting task. Feels like they've done the hard work to try and qualify when it comes to beating top teams and making it into the next stage, as you would have to do if you want a chance. But yet still more opposition in their path here. Timeout called at a Gentlemates. The reality setting in that was what felt like a done deal.
Yeah.
And you can see what it means to Legacy. Just the door being opened.
You put a crack in it. You stuck a shoe in the door. There's a lot.
There's a lot.
That still needs to be done. I just want to highlight again, for Gentlemates as well, the road to victory to qualification in this next round, you've got G2 as one of their old teammates on that as well, right? That's got to feel so good. And a G2 team that's just come off of a trophy, that's re-entered that conversation. You got Heroic, a team that's admittedly been through quite a bit of rebuilds, but have had some success in various iterations and compilations of this team. You got Davigi destroying Dumao to start this one off well. And you would have a victory over a Legacy team that maybe they're more of an upset squad right now, but they are doing exactly that, much as they did at the Major.
A team you want to play up in a Swiss stage right now, it seems, and Gentlemates looking to dispatch him. That's a really bold play there from Dumao, just stepping out into the full squad. His teammate was smoked off, couldn't really get what they're hoping for. So he's going to have to watch this round from the sidelines. He was a savior in that last round, pulling up on the flank there and finding what felt like an impossible kill. And now, hoping to try and coach his team through this one at this point. That's all he can manage to do. A desperate feeling, but we'll see if everyone else can hold it together.
Here comes the approach. It's in towards A. They've got this player in the ramp. And a whole lot more to join out the con. Damage from sides in that nade can be good, and Lux hasn't been revealed just yet. They continue to have their focus distracted. Now Lux strikes, only to the tune of 1. But he's caused some discord, some chaos in the ranks, and they've overlooked Lato! And he will punish them for it, but he can do no more. It's not enough. The Gentlemates are through to the second stage of the ESL Pro League. They have overcome every test. It was clean as you like on Mirage. A tough Ancient, but they close, and it's all smiles for the Spaniards as they know they have made it through.
They came into this matchup here, set the tone for the very get-go from the pistol, where they were immediately yelling, screaming, getting in the face there of Legacy, and they did not let go of that all the way throughout the series here, able to just barely get that closer rolling up there onto that first map of Ancient, and then taking it into Mirage utter domination there. Consistent success. CT side that was just flowing there. Again, Martinez looking electric with that AWP, and a lot of excitement for this Gentlemates roster to be able to show some of the success that they've been bringing to the mix here and be able to bring it to a team like Legacy and into the next stage here for Pro League.
And not just bring it, but absolutely put them up against the ropes, right? Demolish them on Mirage on their own map pick. That one's going to be frustrating for Legacy because they're going to look at it and just say that they never really gave themselves a chance, right? They never really got stuck into it, especially down the stretch of that first half. They just seemed to be totally muted. And we've seen this before for Legacy. When they go quiet, when they're getting muted, when they're getting stumped, it can be very tough for them to dig themselves out of it. And despite some flashes of individual heroics, just really did not give Gentlemates too much of a test on this one.
Yeah, that's a big difference maker there, right? I think they just couldn't get the same level of success. You talk about Ancient, that round 2 instant response coming through from the Legacy camp, and that kind of got the ball moving for the rest of the team, showing some confidence there, having players like Sadzin and Lotto look electric on the openings, and instead it just really was a little bit of a dry spell there where they couldn't get those T-side rounds out. As soon as they did get a T-side round out, you couldn't bring the op into the next, and it just felt like everything was working against Legacy in that first half of Mirage.
No ability to sustain, but part of the big problem for them was this man on the other side, Martinez, joining us for this interview. Congratulations, you're through to the next round of the ESL Pro League.
Hello, yeah, we are so happy to be here.
Speaking of happy, I mean, we saw it on the cams, we saw it on the comms. You were having a great time in that matchup, it looked like. Using just about every word you learned in your time down in South America, I'd imagine, to have some fun with your opponents over there.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's good to play against this kind of teams. It's like, okay, I remember when I played against them. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how you guys were able to pull things together, I kind of wanted to talk about that familiarity. Were you kind of able to prepare your team for the style that Legacy is bringing to the table there, knowing that you've played them a lot in South America?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we play good, and yeah, we prepare really good.
Talking about that ending round, it wasn't quite the end, but it was close to the end. Alex's ace coming through, the late rotation off of it, limited by, right? The round that really just ended it all for Legacy. What was the call? What were the comms like when Alex is popping off like that?
I mean, it was crazy, but we managed to do the great call, and yeah, I mean the calls is in this kind of rounds. Also on Mirage is like really crazy, and yeah, we managed to do it, and we are really happy.
Yeah, you showed your stuff for sure. I mean, my question is, for the team overall, how are you guys feeling? How far do you think you can take it now that you've made it through this first stage?
I mean, we are really happy because we work a lot to be here, and also in 2 months. Like we have this team is like really good results, to be honest, because they were together before, but it's like new team, and we prepare a lot. We work really hard, to be honest, these weeks, and it's happy to be here because we can be proud about the Pro League and the result that we have.
You absolutely can be. I mean, the hard work is paying off. The hard work is showing here. Thanks for joining us.
Of course.
Congratulations on making it through, man.
Thank you, guys.
They can be proud indeed.
Absolutely.
They're really looking good. I mean, the victory over G2, this victory over Legacy, how strong they've been looking, the coordination, the fact that it felt like every time Legacy tried to throw a bit of a change-up pitch, but especially in that first half, it's like Gentlemates were either anticipating it or reading it so quickly that they immediately just found the response.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I feel like he needs to, kind of bring into what he brings into this roster. Like, he just adds so much influence into this this team here. So, he's talking about the core of this team.
Yeah.
The struggles that honestly they faced throughout last year, trying to stabilize and find a picture, and then now what he has done so far with him back in the roster, it just feels like this is a brand new look out of this squad, and it definitely is largely, I would have to say, with what Martinez, what this core can do, and the build that this roster has.
It's awesome to see too, because it felt like when the talent was dispersing from the region, some Pius leave, Martinez comes up, then Martinez is down in South America, Alex is off in NIP trying different things. Players are moving around and shifting up for a region that already has very little talent to work with. When you start to take away some of those key figures, the veterans, the experience, the talent in Martinez, it's tough to make a competitive roster. So you see a combo Spanish-Portuguese roster, they're trying to find the pieces. It's not quite working. So it's cool to see all of these pieces come back together and have success, pick up like they never left. Really exciting to see this skill, this prowess, and to see them have the results already. I'm just curious to see how far they can take it, how far up the rankings they can go. And now that they're into that next stage, they've already overcome some pretty big names. Can they keep it up against that next caliber of competition?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get tougher, that's for sure. But I think what this roster's shown so far is that the answer's absolutely when you're able to test the waters versus G2 and look as successful as they did with the system that they're building, with even more time to try and unify the efforts here between this team so far. I feel like they'll definitely show something special in that next stage and continue to create some upsets.
I think they will. You know what I did forget to ask him? Is whether he thought he could 1v1 a chimpanzee. But we'll save that for next time for Martinez. We're going to go try and level up, bulk up, I guess, to prepare for our 8 fights. I don't think it's going to go well, no matter how much work we put in. But what will go well is the ESL Pro League. We're wrapped up for this week. Thank you so much for tuning into the B-Stream all week long. We'll see you next week for more B-Stream action into Stage 2. For now, watch the remainder of the games, cheer them on, have a great time, email us more crazy stories, and we'll see you next time here on the B-Stream. Good night, everybody.
Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite. Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hard I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hard I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hard I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
From humble
beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, let's do this.